Come on. Like, so, hey. Give me a second on. Like, this actually needs to be a first fucking priority. So. Let's watch Cold Dusty and Saw You in Live. He's still relevant. He's still out there doing shit, I guess. Yeah, not happy. If you haven't fucking noticed yet. But, yeah, fucking just, ugh. Looks like he seems to make good money, too. Well, I guess he has fucking people that still watch him, I guess. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched him in like over a year or some shit, so honestly, it's been a while since I've heard the name. Someone heard Zoo? More, no, actually. In fact, I would rather heard him. Fucking broke my bong and shit. Fucking not listening at all today. Plus, I already wasn't in a good fucking mood. So, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that somebody would be me, if anything. Like, I would be the one to do it, and I wouldn't fucking feel bad about it either, frankly. Like, he's not in here, he's hiding off in the fucking bathroom the last time I saw him. But, so what? Fuck him. Plus just fucking, other shit. You know, just building up my fucking mind, which I feel right now doing, which is actually starting to really exacerbate my fucking, mood right now. You have something to smoke out? No, after I fucking had a straight up fucking breakdown and smacked him around a little bit and put him in his kennel, and, then my dad let him out, I guess, while I was gone. I fucking got at least another one. It's about the same size, I think. I mean, the beaker I could tell is fucking bigger. But instead of putting that into savings or some shit, you know, I guess that had to be fucking used up for this instead. But yeah, oh yeah, so yeah, it's like Zukov can be a bad dog sometimes. Always giving him a fucking benefit of doubt. It's like, damn, nah, I'm just taking that too seriously. It's so whatever. It's like the other beaker. So looks like at least $100 bong. 75. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised it ain't more expensive, frankly, because of the design on it. Because the inside of it, honestly, I can't tell, but it looks like at least the ice catcher part of this looks like it's fucking metallic. Like, I don't think it is. I think it's just how it looks like, or just what it looks like, but it kind of had a interesting, like, kind of metallic look to it. So I'm like, does that help, like, maybe not have it break? Maybe? I have no idea. Pretty thick glass, hopefully it has some durability. Well, the other one did too. And then it fucking knocked over this fucking table on the concrete. Doesn't really matter how much glass is durable, but it's concrete, it's fucked. Which, frankly, like, there's not exactly a real means of having, like, a rug here that can be maintained, too. Because if I did, it would become no longer a rug. Well, it would, but it would lose whatever design it would potentially have on it. And, probably its own durability. And now it smells like fucking dirty bong water in here, too. I was gonna clean that fucker today. Well, I guess not. Whatever. But yeah, just not exactly in a good fucking mood. Even though today, there's outside of the fucking bomb breaking, there's nothing really, like, about the day that should make me feel like shit. I know you're paying that guy steam one for my 21st birthday, and after smoking once, I fell asleep with it, and when I woke up, it was busted. Aww. Aw, damn, that sucks. I mean, like I would be mad too, honestly, dead ass, but there would be legit a part of me that's like, oh, well, I mean, I only smoked out of it once, so it's not like I had a moment of cherishing it for a while. Like with the like with my bong, like the one that has been, you know, fucking on stream for how fucking long now at this rate? It's probably my longest lasting bong too. Fucking just I mean, normally I shouldn't be so fucking mad over it, but I'm like, fuck. Plus, fucking, like, there's that. What else? Something else about today that kind of fucking grinded gears. Well, well, honestly, it's really mostly just fucking the usual shit, I guess. Boiling to its surface. Never owned a bong, honestly. I mostly have had small pipes because, you know, having to hide stuff. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're in an area where it's kind of hard to get, especially when it comes to a big-ass bong like that, yeah, you're probably not going to have one. Or have a small one. Like, anyone who's in an illegal state would be kind of foolish to just have this fat fuck laying around. Unless they had a spot to hide it. That'd be the only time where I could be like, alright, you know, you're in an illegal state, got a fat bong, but hey, you know where to hide it. Because you got a spot for it. Luckily, I don't got to worry about that. What do you think of my mom's Cinnabite Spider-Man? The original picture was just a regular Spider-Man, and she symbioted him up. It was pretty dope. I mean, she, like, I keep telling her, but, well, I mean, not her, but, you know, I keep telling you to try to get her to fucking at least post some of that shit on Etsy. Like, if she had, like, a little Etsy account and fucking just, like, made some, you know, just did some basic stuff first. Like, you know, had, like, 5 basic pieces, like, maybe 1 landscape thing, maybe, like, 2 cool, like, animal things, and, like, 3 other things or some shit, and just, like, you know, had, like, different little sizes that you can, you know, buy them at, you know, like, and for, I don't know, for, like, a regular 8.5 by 11 for, like, 15, and then, like, a bigger one at, like, 20, and then, like, a big frame at, like, 30 or 35 or some shit. She'd make fucking some bucks out of it. Maybe not, like, a full fucking profit, necessarily, but she'd make a little side cheddar. A little something to kind of, you know, put a little pep in the step, so to speak, and stuff like that. But she will take requests. Well, she can easily get, you know, like, little mass-made, like, art pieces. Like, she makes one digital and then just, like, produces a bunch of those en masse to ship out and stuff. Yeah. How much smoke did I fucking inhale? Jeez.
Wow. More breaking news.
Oh, Jesus. Forgot my Bluetooth wasn't on. An appeals court blocks Biden's plans to forgive. Oh my god, wow. I'm not surprised. Color me fucking shocked. It wasn't the Democrats or any of that shit that stopped the student loan debt. No, it was just an appeals court. Yeah, fuck this country, dude. Coming on TJ survey on communism fascism, and I was read till death. And I got chuds galore saying, okay, face the wall commie. Dude, I saw that. Actually on Hassan Piker's subreddit. On r/Hassan Abbey, or r/Hassan Piker, or whatever the fuck that Reddit is. I saw it there, and some people being like, Jesus, if the normies are literally just like fascism, baby, then oh god, we got a long way to go. Like, there's a lot of people just like, oh no. That's what people are fucking, you know, voting for, and it was, like, predominant, too, dude. It's like, the fuck? Like, at least, you know, for people that are following TJ, they literally would just rather prefer fascism to communism. It's like, okay. There needs to be a cleanse. There needs to be a cleanse of this earth. I mean, I already feel that way as it is, but Jesus Christ, I feel more validated shit like that. Because it's just like, what? Hit the right camp meme. Men, 1969. Look at this, bad boys. Yeah, look at that. Got some outlaws with some motorcycles and choppers and shit. That's right, brother. Man, 2019. Got electric scooters. Oh my god. I love it. Like, yeah, because men can, you know, like, how much you want to bet, like, you know, there's like a man out there that has like a chopper bike, like, you know, the guy in the back right here, and an electric scooter. Because I guarantee you there's like at least a few men out there just in America alone that are like that. Guaranteed. I figured the survey would be more like commie-oriented, but it seemed more like fascists are getting more and more bold. Of course they are. And plus, there's also the whole, like, you know, cut a liberal, fascist bleed sentiment, too, which I think is some truth to. Mainly because of, well, the fact that, unironically, there would be libs who would rather, like, you know, trust, you know, institutions and shit just so they can fucking, you know, like, no, I don't know, just see if they can, like, you know, fix it from the inside out, even though, like, fascists are literally, like, destroying it entirely and just are not giving a, you know, not, like, giving a fuck about that in itself. I found a hilarious definition of let's go Brandon. It means let's go suck each other off in a truck. Wanna go, hey, let's go Brandon, brother. Wink, wink. Oh my god. Yeah, my fucking friend's being weird. Having a pretty honestly dead-ass fucking hyper-American-centric way of thinking. Oh, my friend's responding to the whole student loan debt being blocked. Yeah, a circuit court of appeals blocked it, and since the court of appeals that blocked it, it would have to be the Supreme Court that reinstates it. And they pretty much stated that previously that they don't want to get involved either way. Biden's definitely going to have to accomplish something major in the next 2 years. Or my vote withdrawing from Afghanistan is remotely enough over 4 years. Yeah, no shit. So, okay, I see why. Let's see where the hyper weird American-centric shit comes in. Yeah, in Afghanistan, the way we left it was a shit show. We allowed them to take our equipment and sell it to China, so China knows, now knows our military secrets. No, they did, what? Just because of the Taliban and us leaving shit, by the way. Which, honestly, no, they don't. And like, a few things. Honestly, one, they don't know our military secrets because of that. Because a few fucking M4 Abram tanks and a few APCs and a few helicopters that the Taliban can't even fucking fly is not military secrets whatsoever. Oh, and a bunch of M16s and shit like that too. Yeah, those aren't military secrets. Oh, and what, like getting, you know, some equipment that China already probably is well aware of and is known, because all that type of shit is public knowledge in the first place. Like, and just basically has more of a hands-on interaction with them now, which they already did before. Because there's aftermarket American-made weapons that China can easily get, and also China makes parts sometimes for American-based weapons. Like, they are very well aware about what our military secrets are. And also, like, for two, I could give a fuck if the Taliban has our shit. Like, I never gave a fuck. Like, I mean, it's like, yeah, should have our, you know, leaving Afghanistan been, you know, organized better? Sure, but, like, I don't give a fuck that we left a bunch of M16s and a few Black Hawk helicopters and shit like that. I don't care. Like, I literally don't give a fuck. The fact that we're there in the first place was a fundamental problem. So, it's just like, them having some of our leftover toys and shit is something I don't care. I don't care about. Like, I care that, you know, we're just, like, withholding Afghanistan's money and shit, and basically starving their people now, and basically sanctioning the shit out of Afghanistan. Like, I mean, instead of doing boots-on-the-ground war, we're just doing economic warfare against the Afghanistani established government of the caliphate there. I mean, it's like, I ain't no fan of Taliban, like, fuck them, but, like, shit, just because they happen to, you know, reinstate their power again, because before we fucked with Afghanistan back in 01, the Taliban was already in power. So all they did was just take their power back. Like, I mean, it's just like, fuck. I mean, if anything, it's just the Taliban reinstating their fucking power again. And, oh, they get some extra toys on top of that. Like, I don't give a shit. So that really wasn't a success, if you ask me. It was kind of a big fuck up. The withdrawing overall was, I would say, you know, but us leaving shit and the whole, like, noise and hoopla around it isn't really a fucking concern to me. Honestly, the fact that there was, you know, such mass miscommunication, and there was just an insane fucking, like, swath of Afghani civilians and Afghanistani people that literally were, like, trying to flood into, like, these aircraft and shit, like these, Skytrains or whatever, like these, I think there were C-18s or C-17s, like those, like, big-ass, 4-engine jumbo jet, cargo transports. Like, there was literally people hanging off the sides of those fucking things, you know, and not one fucking military personnel was like, no, like, you, like, we'll let you inside, you know, to where we can close it, but you have to, like, you know, get off the side of the aircraft. You will fucking literally die. Like, even, let's say you somehow manage to hang on the entire time, you're gonna freeze to death, you know, being, like, way up high, and you ain't gonna be able to breathe, because, like, you're just gonna have literally the air sucked out of you. Like, do you want to die? It's like, you have to at least try to communicate that to them somehow and shit. Like, it was a major clusterfuck, but that wasn't necessarily because of, like, oh, we were leaving. It was mainly the lack of logistical organization to it, and the fact that, really, it was just, like, a major lack of communication on the U.S. and the Afghani National Military's part, because, well, the Afghani National Army and shit was basically just like a baby puppet militia for the U.S. and shit, and they took their orders from the Afghani government, which at that point fucking fled. They took the money and ran. Because the idea was, oh, America leaves, the Afghani National Army and the Afghani government sticks around and stays, and guess what? They didn't. Honestly, there was a lot of fucking shit that went wrong, but it wasn't even due to the fact that the U.S. was really inherently the fault of it. I mean, I think to the end of the day, at the root of the entire fucking conflict from the get-go it was, but at least us leaving, it wasn't. That was a good thing that we fucking did. Everything beyond that, no. Like, the starving of the fucking civilians and the fucking people there and shit, withholding the Afghanis' money, fucking, you know, letting the clusterfuck of, you know, evacuating Kabul be the way it was. Like, there's some shit about it, but fuck, when it comes to the, like, it trying to overshadow the overall good of us fucking off, like, it doesn't. or a case of people surviving short trips hanging on under sides of planes. A handful of people escaped the old Warsaw Pact that way. Yeah. I'm not saying that it isn't impossible, but Jesus Christ, you're gambling. You're playing with your life, quite literally. Because if you're like 10,000 feet in the air hanging onto the side of a plane, like, one, you're going to be able to barely breathe. It's going to be cold as shit. And you got like fucking 200 plus mile per hour, 400 mile per hour winds literally like blasting you in the face. Like, good luck taking a breath in that. Like, I mean, at that point, you're unless you're like, you know, fucking doing a very short flight where you're not going that high, you're going to die very quick. Because there's been people that have tried to smuggle themselves into the undercarriage of commercial aircraft today and these days and shit, and they're dead. They usually are frozen to death by the time they fucking, you know, land, and they find out they were in the undercarriage or some shit. Mainly because they froze to death. They died of hypothermia, as usually what happens. There's actually one story, I think of literally just some teenager who snuck up to the airport one day. I forgot where. I think it was in Europe, if I remember correctly. But there's like some teenager, I think it might have been in Germany, but he literally just decided to be like, hey, I want to go be on a plane. And instead of just, you know, because he's a teenager, he doesn't exactly have like money, you know, to go just take a ticket and take a flight. So he snuck and smuggled himself onto a plane that was taxiing on the runway. He hopped the fence and literally just bolted to the plane, ran into one of the landing gears, and sat inside the undercarriage in it. And that flight was like over an hour plus flight, and he was in the air at like 10,000 feet in like freezing temperatures for well over an hour. And there's actually some photos of this aircraft landing from a amateur photographer that was taking pictures of planes landing at the airport. And the only reason why there is at least like evidence outside of just a news article about it or some shit is because there's a photo of that dude who he only found out until he processed the image, but he took a picture of that kid when the landing gear dropped of him dead, falling out of the plane. Which is actually kind of fucking like eerie as fuck, but it's just like, whoa. And the main reason is because, well, he hid under there to, you know, be on a plane and fly in it, and straight up just fucking, like, just, you know, just froze to death. It's just like, whoa. The last trip I know of someone surviving hanging onto a plane was someone flying from the old Czech Socialist Republic to France. Really? Well, that's not really that long of a trip. I mean, it, like... Because from France to Czechoslovakia, like, let's say it's from Prague to, you know, like a, you know, Western French town, you know, of some sort, like, you know, like Orléans or some shit, like, it wouldn't be that long of a trip, and you wouldn't necessarily have to fly super high, you know, to, you know, go for a trip like that. It's more of like a commuter flight at that point. Like, if it was from, like, Moscow to Paris, I can definitely see that dude being dead. But, you know, from Czech to France, I mean, also the dude probably understood that, hey, I should probably have some layers on, too. Like, the guy probably planned it as well. Like, there's probably a plan, you know, of him trying to fucking flee. Sent you something hilarious from Snapchat shared. Let's see. Let's go over it. What the fuck is this? I'll never vote for you. Then I'm afraid you ain't black. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'll never vote for you. Then I'm afraid you ain't black, Jack. And just literally sucks the black out of her. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? That's actually kind of funny. That is actually pretty fucking funny. Alright, you know what? Exception to the rule. The right can meme, at least, you know, like a broken clock, you know, right twice a day situation. Speaking of which, though, like the r/the right can't meme on Reddit, it really legitimately is kind of a gem. Mainly because it just highlights that they, can't meme, but also essentially just want to have like the most blatant racism possible. Like here, we'll just kind of peruse through it. Imagine typing this out, just find murder of someone who died over 2 years ago. Uh-oh. Mommy, who's that statue? Wow, honey, that is St. George. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. While resisting arrest, past before oh, it was posted on art. Ugh. Yeah, see what I mean? So, like, here's a meme that basically just says we're racist as fuck. Oh, I saw this one earlier. Where'll the next step take us? The nose. Mass immigration, racial integration, interracial marriage, gay rights, gay adoption, gay marriage, pedophilia, bestiality, necrophilia. It's like, what? The Semitic stairs of cultural Marxism. Yeah, see, like, this is just literally just blatant Nazism right here. Like, that just is unironic Nazism. Like, that ain't just racism, that's just blatant Nazism. See what I mean? It doesn't take you that long, to, sift through it. Right-wing memes tend to be more accessible for normies than left-wing memes. You call that accessible? What we just looked at, you call that accessible? Oh god, not even a meme after. Not even one after. This Halloween, please remember, our culture's not your costume. Why are you speaking English using electricity, cars, planes, and computers? That's our culture. It's like, what? Like, English is literally just like a multitude of different languages that are eventually evolved to another language. And, oh my god. And, computers, I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of mass computer technological advancement happened in places like in Japan and South Korea and places like that. And cars, I mean, yeah, maybe they started off in, like, places like in Europe and America and shit like that. Like, that also expanded very heavily in, well, oh, wow, curious, places like in, Japan, South Korea, etc. And, like, I mean, really? Seriously? Like, some of those aren't even right. Like, those aren't even accurate. Never said right-wing memes were smart. They just seem to be more digestible for normies. Well, that definitely didn't necessarily seem too, digestible or accessible. Propaganda for our kids. Oh my god, propaganda for our kids, the good guys, our multiracial groups. Oh god, oh no. But the bad guys are always white. White. It's like, yeah, have you never seen, like, any fucking Western film? Have you never seen, like, any fucking, like, goddamn movie that had, like, fucking, like, 300? Like, the enemy, like, the antagonist is Xerxes, a fucking Persian, you dipshit. Or fucking, like, any hyper-pro Americana, like, war movie and shit. Like, fucking American Sniper or some shit. Like, what the fuck? It's like, are the antagonists there white, or are they, happen to be pretty much the opposite? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Left-wing memes tend to be wordy as fuck, it didn't turn off, that turns off normies. Yeah. That tends to honestly be kind of true. I feel like there's elements where, I think nowadays, there's going to be, there has kind of been more, memes on the left that actually been kind of more compatible and shit. What is this, dude? I identify as non-binary. My pronouns are fuck Joe Biden and let's go. Oh my god, dude. Power Rangers as well. That show had Yellow Ranger be Vietnamese and Black Ranger was Black Lamau. Yeah, it was kind of playing onto the stereotypes. Like you know what? Let's even go to that meme again. Let's go back to that. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. It literally shows it right here. And the red one is like, I'm assuming, indigenous, like, Hispanic native guy? So, like, yeah, like, what? Yeah, you got the Vietnamese one being there. You got the, well, you know, the black guy being, well, the Black Ranger. And the red one is being, is that Chakotay? Is that, like, the guy from fucking, Voyager? It doesn't look like it, actually, now that I'm looking at it. But for a second, I thought it was. Which honestly would have made it worse. The Green Ranger was Native American. The green one? Well, it doesn't show it in the picture, so he isn't there. There's the teal one, which... why does he get to look extra pizzazzy with, like, the shoulder fucking guards and shit like that? Like, why does he get all fucking, you know, all fancy and shit? It's like, what the hell? Why are you getting all fancy? Jerk. That is the Green Ranger. Wait, that is green? That literally looks teal. It looks like teal or like cyan blue. That... well... He gets the dragon shield because he was originally evil and had to be different. Oh, which also kind of implies that, hey, if the Native American guy was initially an evil ranger, then, hey, that means that he was a bad guy at one point. Hey, he's not white. See, see, fucking, right, the right wants to try to meme, but they can't. Just at all. Here, seeing what other animal things are on this little thing. See the correlation? Wait, what? What? When you think injecting cattle with hormones is evil, but injecting kids with hormones to change their gender is just fine? What? Those aren't related at all. Like, those aren't related at all. Like, one with cattle is usually because there's fucking... the actives... I know, dude. Oh, God. But, like, it's usually because, one, when it comes to cattle and shit, it's usually due to, mainly, fucking being like, hey, let's, you know, like, you know, make sure that they have, like, you know, antibiotics in them so they're, you know, don't get sick and have, you know, more nutrients, blah, 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 blah. I mean, is it questionable? Of course, and honestly, I don't think, you know, the justification for it is valid anyway. But nonetheless, you know, say that's, you know, what happens and shit, you know, it's like, that's usually the justification for it. But when it comes to a child who's, you know, affirming their gender and shit, that has fuck all to do with that. Like, it's just basically like, hey, kid identifies as X. Okay, well, here's treatments and stuff to help you get, you know, to being more comfortable with X. Oh my god. So what the fuck? You are here being told that you're to blame for the temperature. What? We're actually not over there. We're actually more in this, like, darker, like, splotch right over there when it comes to being in the arm of the Milky Way. And also, being in a fucking galaxy has fuck all to do with the global temperatures on a fucking planet. Ah! Like, what? It's like, yeah, you're in the Milky Way. Checkmate, fucking liberal. Fucking activist climate change weirdo. You're in the Milky Way galaxy. And, you know, we happen to be here in that galaxy. And yet, you want to complain about the temperature. It's like, what? That's like some extra special. That's like some extra special of stupid. Jesus, just. There definitely could just be a, you know, I don't know, just a cleansing. I'm not gonna say how, just, you know, something like that. I swear my mom is willing to accept trans people, but yet my stepdad's a douche canoe to trans people. My brother believes in climate change, yet thinks there's nothing we could do to stop it. My stepdad thinks it's a hoax. Oh my god. How do those two get along? Outside of just, we don't talk politics in this house. Like, I mean, it's just like, outside of that, I mean, it's like, how in the fuck? Because it's like, because honestly, you know they do every now and then. So it's just like, how in the hell? This isn't necessarily a r/right camp meme, but I feel like this is something that would be within it. Ew, those Indians eat with their hands. Ew, ew. How do you eat pizza? How dare you contradict? How dare you just like point out our contradiction? Out the window, if you asshole. Yeet. I'm not even gonna try to figure out how that relationship works. Yeah. I genuinely, I'm trying to figure it out, and I'm not even gonna keep continuing with that. There's just not gonna be a way. I couldn't stand to have a partner that wasn't at least somewhat similar to me politically. I mean, honestly, yeah, at least like somewhat. Like, I mean, there's like, like being politically aligned with each other. Then there's like, hey, we align enough, but, where we disagree, we can have back and forth and discussion. If anything, can actually be productive, at times and shit. It's like, that's fine, It's like, if anything, that's kind of adds to a healthy relationship a little bit. To have someone who at least, challenges your general ideas at least a little bit. Because it also kind of adds, to, an ability to have, like, a legit, like, kind of totally different perspective, within it. She hates Trump and he loves him. Ugh. Just, yeah. How? What the fuck? For 5 seconds, I thought he was a dinosaur. It's just like a dude, like, Just holding himself up by his hands. On a roof? Honestly, like, for half a second, I honestly kind of thought it was too for a minute. I was just like, oh, okay. No, it's not. Like, fuck. It's like, oh shit, dinosaurs back, man. Oh, here. Not gonna lie, I can see a dinosaur if I look at it sideways. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like, if you just kind of, like, take it at a glance, like it would. Here. It's really, like, not much on the tube for fucking Friday right now. Oh, speaking of which, I know it's Patreon shit, but TFF actually upload their shit. I've been seeing their shit for today. A lot of fun. Oh, they did. Ooh. Oh shit, sounds a good one. Worst prisons, Camp 22. And Gitarama or Gitarama Central Prison. Well, those sound pretty tense. For a criminal, would you want to get caught anywhere else in these prisons? We wouldn't wish them on our worst enemies. The worst prisons in the world get deep fried. Whoa. Say to my mom, lol, watching him on in the living room. Hi, Venom's mom. She asks, what the F am I watching? I'm just seeing, at least what's for the Patrons episode for DFF is, and I really honestly want to watch it right now. It's like, fuck. Looks good. Prison 22. You know what? I'll at least look up Camp 22. Because that's in North Korea, I think. Oh, there's footage? What the fuck? Why was that like a what? It's also called Horyong concentration camp. Was a prison camp in North Korea that was reported to have closed in 2012. The name was officially Kwalizio, Penal Label Colony number 22. The camp was maximum security area, completely isolated from the outside world. Whoa. In 2012, satellite image analysis and reports indicated major changes in closure. Oh, wow, it's in like the very northeastern tip of North Korea. It was located in Horyong County, North Hamgyong Province in northeast North Korea, near the border of China and Russia. And it was situated in a large valley with many side valleys, surrounded by 400 to 700 meter high mountains. The southwest gated camp was located around 7 kilometers northeast of downtown Horyong, while the main gate was located around 15 kilometers southeast of Kaishiantun in China's Jilin province. The west boundary of the camp runs parallel to and at a distance of 5 to 8 kilometers from the Tumen River, which forms the border with China. The camp was not included on maps until recently, and the North Korean government has always denied its existence. Well, this sounds... What? Human experimentation is one of the fucking sections of this wiki art. Oh my god, what the fuck? What am I getting into? Kwon reported about a human experiment carried out in Hyeonggri. He described a sealed glass chamber, 11 feet wide, 9.8 feet long, and 7.2 feet high, where he witnessed a family. What? Being test subjects for an asphyxiant gas. Unexplained how inexperienced medical officers of the Chonbyeong-ri Hospital practiced their surgery techniques on prisoners. That sounds Nice. You heard numerous accounts of unnecessary operations and medical flaws, killing or permanently crippling prisoners. Human rights violations. On explained how the camp guards are taught that prisoners are factionalists and class enemies that have to be destroyed like weeds down to their roots. What? They are instructed to regard the prisoners as slaves and not treat them as human beings. Oh my fucking god. Based on this, the guards may at any time kill any prisoner who does not obey their orders. Kwan reported that as a security officer, he could decide whether or not to kill a prisoner if he or she violated a rule. He admitted that once he ordered the execution of 31 people from 5 families in collective punishment because one member of a family tried to... Jesus fucking Christ. In the 80s, public executions took place approximately once a week. However, On reported that in the 90s they were replaced by secret executions as the security guards feared riots from the assembled crowd. Yeah, no shit. Kwan was required to visit the secret execution site a number of times. There he's... Oh, Jesus fuck. This gets really bad. This is like, Jesus... Oh my... Oh my, this goes on. Pigeon tour? What the fuck is that? The prisoner is tied to a wall with both hands at a height of 2 feet and must crouch for many hours. Oh, I know. Oh. And this is where I have a problem with my fellow comments who think North Korea is based as fuck. No shit. I'm just like I'm barely going through the surface of this. Like, there's a lot of shit here. Just with this one place. On reported about hundreds of prisoners each year being taken away for several major construction projects, such as secret tunnels, military bases, or nuclear facilities in remote areas. None of these prisoners ever returned to the camp. What? That's eerie. Jesus. Is convinced they were secretly killed after finishing the construction work to keep the secrecy of the projects. Probably. Former guards and prisoners. Okay, so there's On Myung-chul, so that's like the main account, at least from a lot of these things. And Kwon Hyuk, 1994 in Camp 22, was a prison guard and driver in the camp. In 87, he was prison guard in Kwan Lee-so number 11. In 1987-1990, and Kwan Lee-so number 13. Kwon Hyuk, 87 and 90 in Camp 22, was a security officer in the camp. He defected 6 years later when he worked as a military attaché in Beijing. Smart. So these are the 2 witnesses who have the main accounts. I think North Koreans should use this Little America for him. Or they have oil. Well, and they don't, as far as I'm aware. And honestly, there's nothing even really, they're outside of just, like, massive human rights violations, heavy impoverishment, and fucking, just plenty of other problems. But, I mean, outside of that, there's not really much I could see North Korea, like, resource-wise offering. Outside of just, unifying the Koreas. Saudi Arabia could use a regime change as well. I mean, it's that I unironically would be okay with. Like there's definitely hold on. I mean, there's just definitely many ideas I could think of that I think could be justifiable with dealing with that shit. With that fucking country. Especially economically. Oops. Here. I want to look up what that other, what was that other, camp they were talking about? Gitarama Central Prison. Gitarama Prison. Or for their marketing, just change the name to Arabia. Yeah, like the Republic of Arabia, or or something like that. Okay, so here, I found it. I think it's called mainly specifically a Gikondo prison. Gikondo prison, or Kigali City Prison, is a prison in Kigali, Rwanda. It was built in the 30s and was only intended to originally house a few thousand inmates. Following the Rwandan genocide, oh no, oh god, the numbers increased to above 50,000, as large as a proportion of the inmates were genocidaries. I'm assuming the people who did the genocide. Those who were brought to the Gakaka courts I might be butchering that, to undergo trial for war crimes stayed in the prison. The International Committee of the Red Cross played an important role in reviewing the place of detention, conditions of prison, as well as others in Rwanda deteriorated again despite showing improvements before the war. In October '99, the ICRC submitted a confidential report of the highest authorities in Rwanda following negotiations. The ICRC then approved the supply of delivered food, resource medicine, civilian prisoners. I'm talking about blah 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 blah. That's it. Well, it's not really much on this one. Let's see. Yeah, there isn't really much else into it. Actually, it seems like it might be under a couple different names. Gitamara prison. Okay, so yeah, I think it's been renamed because now it's saying Mukanga prison, but also there's like this other one that was popped up too. Here, let me look. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Is there a wiki on this at all? I just want. There's like a lot of random government pages about this. It's like I don't want a government page. I'm not gonna fucking paint it in a in a negative light. So I'm not gonna show the bullshit. Do you need a lighter?
Did somebody mention lighter?
I have a pack of them over here. Alright, just take this one. No, just keep it. I have like 2 more over here.
Oh, I got one somewhere. And I feel like crap for this, but I had to borrow some money from you. We needed laundry stuff, kitty litter,
Okay.
and a bunch of other stuff. None of it went to booze or cigarettes or anything like that.
Okay. I mean, how much did you take? Just about 20?
Couple 20. I got a lot of ones left if you want them.
That's fine. I still need to go to bank anyway.
But,
Which honestly, I'll probably just do that tomorrow.
the kitties need stuff for the. I need to do. Speaking of needing to do laundry, I need to do laundry, but.
So your corporate overload, I said screw you. Well, hey, I do that politely.
All household stuff, so none of that went to like booze, cigarettes, or anything else like that.
All right. It's not exactly happening with my dog right now.
Where's the dog?
It's not in here. He's probably in the bathroom last time I saw him. He broke my fucking bong and saw.
That makes me nervous. I didn't want you to freak out, so.
Well, I know he's still inside, so... I mean,
It all went to good causes, then to negative causes.
It's like Brandon Glass. Yeah.
I didn't go down and buy a pint or anything.
Okay.
I went and got
I mean, you don't have to, like, have, like, a little, like, bookkeeping thing about it. Like, holy shit. Like, damn.
Pretty swim was garbage bags. We seriously need garbage bags.
Oh, well, that's
And something else that's in
convenient to know. Yeah. That definitely does. A leaf. Definitely sounds like it is. God damn it. 9 o'clock, that's just a little bit.
Don't want you to freak out on me or anything. Just...
I mean, I'm not I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, okay, good.
I just wasn't happy with Zukov because he broke my fucking bong and shit, knocking everything over and everything.
Oh, yes.
He fucking just, yeah, trying to, like, fucking squeeze his ass on there.
So the cat, you might want to, every time you're done, stick your bong away somewhere where it doesn't get knocked over.
Yeah, he usually doesn't knock shit around over. So I got so fucking mad.
Oh, the chair's folded up over here. He usually likes to lay in the chair.
Oh my fucking god. Man, we
He's
worry about.
been running around getting all up in my grill.
Well, yeah, because I'm not exactly happy with him.
He's a critter. He gets in my grill less than the cats do, so...
Does that partake in 420? Yeah, not as much as I do, though.
Although he's much bigger. That's the only difference. Oh, jeez. Ow.
Here.
I looked at pill earlier.
See if there's anything on 2 meal. Oh, bing, bada, boom. Ugh. I need a joint. Should be just.
Yeah, when I was
like
your age, I could slip and fall, no problem. Now, I'm in pain for days.
Any joint should be just as accessible as I need a drink, in my opinion. Yeah, probably. I'm just doing both, but I kind of fucking need it a little bit.
Yeah, okay, enough cigarette.
Yeah, it didn't sound good. Ugh. I mean, I've had harsh shits before, but
I'm cut down on the cigarettes anyhow.
that's what you get. That's what you get for cutting down now. And everybody's like, no, I don't want this. This is good. Ben Shapiro versus Ethan Klein. What the fuck? Those two had a spat? I like to drink, friends. I just like drinking alone unless it's all I have. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind it myself personally, but like when it comes to being like just, me, usually I don't like drink it, as frequently like I probably would on stream and shit. I mean, what's going on with this? First couple frames and it's not traditional intro to a sound.
Those gains. So next time you lift your personal record, how about you try lifting your fellow workers too? The new Himbo fitness line from Hassan Piker is all here in America. The cotton's grown here, the fabric's sewn here, and the workers are getting the pay and the benefits they deserve.
Oh shit, dude. Hassan's launching a fucking clothesline. Dude, yo.
T-shirt, shorts, or crew neck. For your next set, rest easy knowing you're carrying the weight of this nation on your back. So don't worry, if you're not in the gym getting your pump, you'll still be pumping up the U.S. economy. We're not saying it'll make you stronger, but damn if it won't make you look good. Workers making gains while you chase yours. Himbo Fitness. Strengthen your mind, strengthen your body, strengthen your nation. Now available at Ideology. It's more than merch.
Isn't it actually in here? Oh yeah, it is. It's right there. Give me that bitch.
I woke up early this morning and I
want to look at it.
Leftovers and I shot leftovers, and you guys won't be able to see the episode if you weren't watching live. And the reason for that is because
that blows on.
Now they came after our boy. They came after Ethan for saying things that were definitely.
Dude, I might get a shirt.
A little spicy.
Or maybe a.
He went real full spice. Okay, he went spicy facility.
Tank top or something. I don't know. I might grab a shirt. Maybe a crew neck.
Because conservatives love outrage. So here we are. Listen, he just said some shit about Ben Shapiro that conservatives are complaining about and crying about, because he said Ben Shapiro, who will be responsible for the next Holocaust, he just said he hopes he goes first in it, okay? And of course, that understandably was weaponized by conservatives. Of course, it was going to be weaponized by conservatives. I don't know what he was thinking. Oh my God, Ben Shapiro did a video on Ethan. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh no. It's only
did a video on him.
A guy who apparently is a YouTuber and gamer of some sort. I will admit, I have not followed his work at all because, frankly, it doesn't seem particularly noteworthy. He's a YouTube star.
He is actually pretty noteworthy there, fucking Ben. Like, the dude literally is, you know, been well known. And he's not even that much of a gamer. He does, like, more, like, YouTube skits and podcasting and shit. Like, that's usually is what he is known for.
Problems with me that culminated in him suggesting that if there's another Holocaust, I should be the first to go. Which, last I checked, is the sort of thing that gets you kicked off of YouTube if you are a right-winger, but apparently he's a big...
Well, it did get him kicked off of YouTube, so, you know, you got it. You got it, Ben. He's trying hard to pretend. He might not actually know. I mean, he is a goober.
Left-winger, so that's totally fine. There is Ethan Klein being a delightful human being.
I was just going to say, if there's another Holocaust, if they start rounding up the Jews again, I hope Ben gets gassed first.
Well, that's nice. I have a rule, generally.
I love how he just, like, hyper cut the shit out of that. So he took literally the worst parts of that entire clip. Like, he just took, like, the two worst parts of that entire thing of whatever he was saying and just tried to make him out look like literally a Nazi or some shit. Which, Ethan Klein's a Jew, bro. So, Ben, you're basically implying that he's like a Nazi Jew and a self-hating Jew and a, quotes, improper Jew, which is actually more of a Nazistic fucking talking point, knowing you, because you like to lick their fucking boots. Fucking fascist little pig, Bill.
Yeah, in which case, Ben, that's fine. He hates cancel culture, Ben. Unless it's, you know, someone who he does not consider to be an ideological ally.
Like, if another Holocaust happens, despite the fact that Ethan Klein seems like a rather unpleasant human being, I would hope that both he and his family would escape. It seems like, also worth noting here, that Ethan Klein, who is chuckling about the Holocaust there, he seems particularly fond of Hamas, which is an actual genocidal terrorist group in the Middle East.
Dude, come on, bro. Come on.
What? Like, excuse me? The genocidal terrorist organization? What? Like, you can say what you want. Like, yeah, maybe they're, like, heavily violent and they're aggressive and blah, 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 but, like, a genocidal terrorist organization is not even close there, bro. Like, what?
There it is. There it is. There it is, dude. I've said this time and time again.
Bruh.
You could be as anti-Semitic as you want, as long as you sit there and say, Israel is so sick. I love Israel. It's my favorite country. They've never done any wrong. Ben will defend you. He has. He's defended Ann Coulter. I told you, that's the only thing he cares about. It's like, nope, that's fine. Straight up, dude. Straight up. He loves Hamas. That's why he said it. He wants the Holocaust to happen because he loves Hamas.
He wants Hamas to literally lead it.
In 2011.
He wants every organized logistical leader and officer who is going to be leading every single Jew for the camp to be a Hamas organizer and a Hamas fighter. He wants them to lead every single part of the administrative organization. He just wants Hamas to do it all. And eliminate us all. That's what he wants. Because he's a self-hating Jew.
Hamas and basically soft pedal Hamas's terrorism. He said he's really.
That's not.
Oh my God, he actually is like basically freaking out because oh no, Hamas. So Hamas is like the Taliban at worst, in my opinion. A guerrilla army has no objective beyond the establishment of a Palestinian state. Yeah, like honestly, that's about as how much as I feel about Hamas is pretty much the same as the Taliban. I don't really like them, but they don't really have any broader goals outside of just an established Palestinian nation state, which. You know, it's like, okay, I mean, you know, that's something I agree with, you know, so it's just like, you know, I'm not going to be, you know, so fervently against them, you know, but at the same time, I'm not in favor of them either, you know, it's just like, they're just like, you know, like, I just understand what the fuck they're about. Do I like a lot of their motives, or at least a lot of their ideas, so to speak? Not necessarily, but at least when it comes to an establishment of a Palestinian state and not being literally genocide by fucking Zionists and shit, yeah. Like, you know, I'm gonna be in favor of them and defend them in that way.
Here today on the Leftovers podcast, which unfortunately you will not have access to because Ethan took it down and then got suspended, so he won't even be able to upload it. Ethan is now suspended for a week because the immediate reaction campaign, the manufactured outrage from literally everyone that was defending Kanye West, or basically turning a blind eye to the anti-Semitism expressed by Kanye West, decided, oh shit, we care about anti-Semitism, and decided that Ethan Klein, who is Jewish and literally has an Israeli citizenship and met his wife in Israel, was actually, you know, not trying to make a broader point about how, you know, Ben Shapiro and Ben Shapiro's allies are unironically agitating for things like the Holocaust.
The government is making me sick, isn't it?
Your mom's got jumped on her and peed on her lap. Damn, dude. Oof.
Started by Hamas, in which they were firing literally hundreds of rockets into this.
Ridiculous. It was yet another Israeli campaign into Gaza as they were mowing the grass, as they call it.
Center of Israel. Even if Hamas is operating out of a civilian building, it doesn't justify the total destruction of that building. It's inhumane. As a dual citizen, I love Israel.
What's more inhumane is literally like demolishing fucking neighborhoods of, you know, Palestinian, you know, families and shit, and basically, you know, building up, you know, Zionistic Israeli condos and shit. So, you know, some random fat fuck named Jakob or some shit can go live in there. It's like, so remember that video? I'm just like, well, if no one's gonna claim your house, if I'm not gonna claim your house, then somebody else will. It's like, who are you? I'm Jakob. I was born in America, but I live here now, and I'm here to move in, to get out. And it's just like that literal neckbeard looking fuck of a dude. Like, just a chonk boy of a chonk boy. It's just like, it's like, yeah. You know, what's more humane? That or, you know, just like, you know, like, just defending yourself because, like, at this rate, like, hey, you know, let's just, like, endlessly bomb the shit and mow the grass of Gaza and shit by doing another fucking fascistic genocidal campaign. And fucking, you know, oh no, cry victim whenever 100 rockets get launched back at us. After we launched thousands into theirs and, you know, slaughtered how many children, you know, in the process. Let alone adults.
Sort of a government that actually believes...
Literally, the fucking...
And just innocents in between, you know, the mix who happen to be observers or journalists, too, because they have no problem killing the journalists or killing people who happen to just be, you know, on the sidelines. They'll do it, and they'll get away with it. And they'll celebrate it, too.
Israel, like, bombing the living shit out of...
Because they'll just treat you like a sympathizer.
Density with, like, the average is, like, 14. Kids have PTSD.
They're propagandists.
Israel bombs the Associated Press Al Jazeera building. And then, like, you criticize it even a little bit, okay? It doesn't matter if you're Israeli. It doesn't matter if you're Jewish. Literally, you criticize it a little bit, Ben Shapiro will come for you. He just turns around and makes that seem like it's not a big deal. It's not a problem. That's nothing. Holy fuck. Meanwhile, he is Candace Owens' boss and considers Candace Owens' defense of Kanye West's anti-Semitism to be a simple matter of disagreement. Just a little bit of a disagreement. It's not a big deal. Why doesn't he come for you? He's come for me before. He called me describing the IDF kettle and corral tactics that they taught the American police force after 9/11 to be blood libel, which of course, you know, is well documented.
Also,
I
at
guess.
this point, I'm okay with one state solution and that being Palestine. Yeah, same here.
It's, blood libel. He compared it to straight up.
Let him have, like, you know, a mountain range in the Rockies or some shit.
Jewish people to justify.
Like, I'm okay with partitioning, like, you know, some mountain range of, like, you know, the Rocky Mountains or some shit to let him have. It's like, hey, you know what? Your Holy Land actually wasn't there. It was actually the Rocky Mountains all along.
Compared it to. Oh, anyway, stop defending it, man. Says the youngest BB boomer.
Or the Alps or some shit. Like, let them, I don't know, like, I mean, yeah, like, Switzerland's neutral as fuck, you know, let them be there or something. You know, just let them have, like, you know, their own little communes in the Alps or something, I don't know.
I said exactly what I said earlier.
It's like, it's not like the world ain't gonna accept you or some shit. It's just that you're literally trying to, like, fucking, like, slaughter Palestinians because you think it's your land or some shit. It's like, that's the problem. Like, I mean, it's not that, you know, no one will accept you, you know, as sovereign people or some shit, or people don't accept you or nothing. You know, it's like, there's, like, it has nothing to do with, you know, the background of who you are. It's the fact that you're ideologically a Zionist and doing apartheid and a genocide. That's the problem. Is basically being a, you know, new form of a Nazi at this rate.
Finn's sentiment was problematic. It was aggressive, and it was going to get clipped out, and people were going to fucking shit on Ethan for it. Of course. Not only that, but I also...
Just like how Hassan, you know, was clipped for saying that America deserved 9/11.
mentioned to Ethan earlier today that having heated moments like that undermines the overarching message that you're trying to put together, because people are going to literally use that against you. They're going to weaponize it. And I'm saying this because this...
What?
You do anything tomorrow afternoon?
Well, I was planning on seeing Mom and then. After that, doing some errands.
Time, every single day. There's a better way to word certain things, and sometimes you get fucking mad. These guys are very easily looking for any way to deflect away from the anti-Semitism conversation. They have been caught. Kanye West is their main champion now, and he's saying a bunch of insane anti-Semitic nonsense. So how do you shift attention away from that? You shift it away to anyone and everyone that you can call anti-Semitic. That's precisely why they did that.
Peace and peace, and not force and violence.
I'll just have to see, you know, when I'm available.
The greatest provocateurs in the world. They're shameless and hateful, fueled by religious zeal, enabled by the Israeli government. I wish it's
I mean, probably rusty right now. Give to Jews Utah, let them impress the Mormons. Let them impress the Mormons. Oh my god, bro. What the hell?
Palestinian land would stop. I wish the bombing in Gaza would stop. Gaza.
Bro, he's more mad. Dude, this is so funny. He's literally...
Wait, what Ben Shapiro say?
That's precisely why they did that.
Peace and peace, and not force and violence. The ultra-right Jewish settlers are among the greatest provocateurs in the world. They're shameless and hateful, fueled by religious zeal, enabled by the Israeli government.
True. Like, unironically, literally true.
Settling and repossession of Palestinian land would stop. I wish the bombing in Gaza would stop.
Yes, yeah. Like, unironically. Like, yeah, it's like, fuck you, Ben Shapiro, you worthless little fucking parasite. You bot-known fucking fracking billionaire lobbied piece of shit. Propagandist fuck. It's like, oh, here, let me just, like, condescend, you know, the opposition of this, you know, just saying, oh, they just wish this would all stop. It's like, yeah, because what you literally said is what is going on. That's literally the reality, you dumb fuck.
He's more mad. Dude, this is so funny. He's literally more mad about Ethan's statements that are, like, I would say, on the lighter side, with respect to criticizing Israel. He's more mad about that than Ethan saying what he said about the Holocaust, even though his overarching point was that, like, Ben is going to be responsible for the next one. That's fucking hilarious. Like, he says, Ethan Klein, I wish the bombings in Gaza would stop. Ben Shapiro, this is literally apocryphal. This is the worst thing that Ethan Klein could have ever said. Significantly worse. It's the most anti-Semitic thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Ethan Klein, Palestinians are human beings.
I know, it's around the time where the heater's gonna start turning on periodically. I wish I was unethical enough to grift. It would solve my money problems all. It's honestly for real.
Do you see this? I cannot believe how unbelievably anti-Semitic this bad Jew is. Because that's what he's saying. Ben is saying that Ethan Klein is a bad Jew. Ben has said that there are such things.
That's because that's essentially it's the cop out for Ben Shapiro, for him to be, he himself an anti-Semitic Naziistic piece of shit. It's just basically like as long as you toe the fucking hyper-Zionistic fucking Nazi line and shit when it comes to that ideology, then it's hunky-dory. It's all okay. You're the good Jew. But as long as, you're opposing that idea, then you're essentially a bad Jew and you're no better than a fucking anti-Semite. Which, ironically enough, is a fucking Nazi talking point that they'd use, to have the good Jews, collaborate with them. So, curious how that works.
He has said it time and time again. He calls anyone and everyone, this is his sentiment about, obviously, Arabs, Palestinians in general, okay? Hashtag settlements rock. Also, on top of that, he has literally time and time again said, there are such things as bad Jews. Anyone who does not subscribe to Ben Shapiro's monolithic approach to defending Israel unconditionally, regardless of how violent and how inhumane its treatment of Palestinians could be, if you criticize it, you're a bad Jew. That's what Ethan says. I know this tweet is also blocked in France and Germany, by the way, because, it is a horrible thing that he said.
Hey.
Ben Shapiro, who was happy to perform a purity test on me and declare me a bad Jew for criticizing...
Hey. You can wait. You can wait a minute. You're gonna be good. You're gonna be a good boy. Ben Shapiro would be speaking Hitler's praises if he existed in the 30s. Yeah, exactly. Because in order to be a good Jew, you would have to, make sure that you would collaborate with the state, because, you have to follow the law and order. Hey. No. Hey. Be a buddy. You had to break my bong, bro. You really had to go do that? Really, bro? Fucking little freak.
Hitler just wanted to make Germany great again. Owens on his website, The Daily Wire, he's constantly excusing, enabling, and platforming real anti-Semitism. The joke that I'm...
Who's dumber, Ben Shapiro or Dave Rubin? Dave Rubin. Because Ben Shapiro knows what the fuck he's doing. He's actually smart. Dave Rubin's just a sad fucking dumb fuck that, is trying to desperately find some form of validation, for being a right-wing capitalist fuck. And yet he can't get it.
First, simply points out that Ben, who is desperate to be accepted by his Christian nationalist friends as white, will only ever be seen by them as a useful idiot and, sadly for him, a Jew. People reporting me, except Ben, are tiki torch-carrying white Christian nationalists. They do not give a fuck about anti-Semitism or Jewish people. They revel in the fact that YouTube and other institutions are so quick to act on bad faith and malicious outrage. It's true. This stuff is true.
Yeah.
They're currently the greatest beneficiaries of cancel culture, identity politics, and moral outrage. It's incredible that they've become the party of free speech while decrying and lobbying for my deplatforming. They both condemn and defend cancel culture in the same breath. I, unlike many who would dismiss me as woke, have spent hundreds of thousands of hours actively fighting the strength of our First Amendment. Our first lawsuit against Matt Haas has been published on copyright.gov as a seminal case for fair use and is often cited in legal briefs. Our current lawsuit, Ryan Kavanaugh, seeks to accomplish the same. I will not back down or be silenced by bad faith provocateurs. I make no apology, as Ben Shapiro says, facts don't care about your feelings if only he meant it. I, once again, humbly request that any and all naysayers, haters, detractors, and fallen fans alike suck my tiny Jewish dick. So, while I do think that personally, Ethan said something that opens him up to a lot of criticism, it's coming from people like this. The Jewish people who have always been plagued by bad Jews who undermine it from within. In America, those bad Jews largely vote Democrat.
They all vote Democrat. Those damn Jews that vote Democrat. Says the fucking anti-Semitic Nazi piece of shit.
He's pretty anti-Semitic himself, from gatekeeping the religion, using terms like globalist, using the bad Jew narrative, and so much more. Also, Netanyahu had previously downplayed Hitler's anti-Semitism, So has Candace Owens, to be fair to her. He's not Jewish in any real way. He's a militant activist.
Yeah, Netanyahu's literally been like, basically, like one of the big things that was downplayed, especially that Netanyahu and a few others within the administration of the Israeli government have said, is basically like, the main thing that, you know, was wrong with Hitler is that he was basically like, absolutely manipulated by a lot of the Palestinian Arabs, you know, to basically think that the Jews are actually the bad guys, you know, and that's why he did this Holocaust. He was manipulated by Arab peoples. Like, that was essentially undermining and downplaying the fundamental reasons why Hitler did what he did in the first place when it came to the Holocaust. And that's Netanyahu saying that. And also, many of his other ministers and higher-ups within the government have also said that, yeah, I proudly say I am a fascist and shit like that. So it's like, it's just, you know, it's not hyperbole to say that they're fascistic as fuck. And even Nazistic, dare I say. Happy Friday, not party on. Yeah. I mean, it normally would be, but this fucking little piece of shit right here broke my bong. So I have another one. Oh, fuck. He's just been with my pops most of the time. Because you've been an asshole.
China should not be an electoral merit. I have no comment on the Jewish space laser. That, of course, is the first rule of Jewish space laser. The second is we don't roll on Shabbos. These are jokes, though. Like, these are things that Ben Shapiro is allowed to say. I'm sorry. Those are things that he's allowed to say. The Jewish people, this, on the other hand, is a bad faith fucking thing to say. This is a bad and anti-Semitic thing to say. What is this? Love the definitely not anti-Semitic audience Ben Shapiro has cultivated. Ain't it crazy how every time shit comes back to bite Ethan in the ass, he pulls out the race card? Starting to think Cayenne might be onto something. Oh.
What?
Yeah. Starting to think, motherfucker, when have you not thought that? Like, let's be real. It's not Kanye that made you anti-Semitic, okay? You were already anti-Semitic. My next book will likely be about bad Jews, and the Jews in Hollywood play a prominent role.
Oh my god, Ben Shapiro grifting a book about the bad Jews.
When I wrote an incredible
God.
play and no one wanted to purchase it, that is why I became a white nationalist.
I became a white nationalist because Hollywood wouldn't accept my proposals for films.
Anyway, so, you know, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous.
Deserve to live a life free of fear. For all of the crimes Hamas committed, we must always remember they're not Palestine. The Israeli government holds all the power. It's on them to stop the violence and show a true willingness for peace. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it literally is true. It is up to, you know, Israeli state to fucking stop the violence and shit. Because they're the ones who constantly, over and over and over, fucking over again, have undermined any peace negotiations, have undermined any ideas of a two-state solution being proposed, have undermined, like, any form of, like, actual peace being bolstered and shit. Have just done nothing more than do bombings after bombings, campaigns after campaigns, and fucking, you know, just apartheid after more fucking apartheid and shit. Like, yeah, it is actually up to the Israeli government to stop the fucking violence, because, you know, Palestinians wouldn't react violently if, I don't know, if Israel stopped doing all the violence. Pretty self-explanatory, I would think. I'm glad that speaker doesn't turn on immediately if audio's low enough, because I really don't want to hear Ben Shapiro.
Again, just repeat. No matter who you are, I hope that you don't die in a Holocaust. It seems like the baseline is basic.
Unless you're Palestinian, in which case it's totally.
Unless you're Arab, then fuck you. I'm Ben Shapiro. Yeah.
Inadequate.
If you don't like Israel, then fuck you. You're actually, you know, someone I would actually be okay with going in the Holocaust.
The show is continuing. Now you're not going to want to.
Okay, that's it? God damn, he gave him 3 minutes? He gave more to my fucking house, dog. Holy shit. He doesn't even give a fuck about what Ethan Klein said, because he is aligned with people who say things like that on a daily basis about all Jews, not just Ben Shapiro, and it's not about Ben Shapiro's own culpability in the upcoming Holocaust / race war / whatever kind of fucking genocide these psychos, these right-wing nationalist cook up. That's why he doesn't give a shit about what Ethan Klein said. He probably hears it from his own side regularly. In fairness, didn't he leave Breitbart because of anti-Semitism? He did. Which, of course, is hilarious because it's very clear He did leave Breitbart because of anti-Semitism. He didn't leave Breitbart because they had a black crime tag. Yeah, he did. You guys didn't know that? It's like the Onion article, you know? Why do these homosexuals keep sucking my dick? But for Ben Shapiro, it's like, why do all my allies keep fucking saying anti-Semitic shit? Why do all these white nationalist allies of mine keep saying
Why do
shit
Nazis
about
keep
the
saying
Jews?
mean
What's
things about
going
Jews?
on?
What the
I
hell?
don't get it. Yeah, here, this is it. Why do all these homosexuals keep sucking my cock? Ben Shapiro is celebrating the literal...
Why do these goddamn queers keep sucking my dick? Every time I go to the bar, find someone suck my dick, there's always some queer guy. Like, why aren't there ain't no women out there trying to do that? It's like what? I don't know. Maybe it's because you're a gay son of a bitch. And that's probably why they're on. I love the Onion though.
Her led effort to capture Che Guevara is the least surprising thing ever.
I mean, honestly, I'm noticing more and more like old Onion videos and Onion articles resurfacing every now and then, like from back in like the mid 2010s or like late 2000s and shit like that. And honestly, it's eerily freaky how like some of those are almost like, if it's like sometimes I'll look at the titles, I'm like, if this was a 2022 title and from like some random local news or some shit or like a Florida Man thing or something, I unironically would believe it. Like, I mean, there's legit, at least especially like, some older like archived Onion articles out there where it's just like, yeah, if this was like a 2022 article or some shit, there would be a part of my brain that's like, that happened. Like, just dead ass. Because of just how absurd shit is these days. I mean, honestly, it's like the Onion really does have its work cut out for it. Because, I mean, don't really hear too much about the Onion as much anymore. And I think it's because the world is becoming that Onion. The Onion has metamorphosed into the globe.
Klaus Barbie helped kill Che Guevara and unleash the global cocaine scourge. Listen, sometimes you ideologically align with these people. Communism is significantly worse. He's like the #1 target of anti-Semitic hate, larger than the right. I don't know how he justifies it.
Money. Like, what the fuck?
$40 million or something. I think, you can shove the money in your ears and not hear it coming from literally your own audience. Let's be real. You shouldn't draw equivalencies between the settler violence and genocide in Palestine and the Holocaust. They aren't similar in many ways, and it's used to undermine and erase the Holocaust. Not drawing those equivalencies being part of being pro-Palestine, anti-Zionist, and pro-Jew. Yeah, I mean...
What? No one's, huh? I don't think no one's saying that, necessarily. I mean, it's just like... To say that there's a fucking genocide going on doesn't inherently mean it's like a Holocaust or something. But, I mean, there can at least be like analogies, I suppose. Because I think there is a lot of analogies that can be taken from the Holocaust and, with a lot of the apartheid in Palestine. But same with apartheid South Africa as well. I mean, because... like, this isn't really necessarily a new thing. Like, what's going on with Palestine, at least, with the direct actions of what's being done against them, it's not a new thing. So it's just like, you can take analogies and, see the correlations in past events and shit, whether it's like South African apartheid or the Holocaust or anything else in between. Because there's a lot of similarities, with a lot of these things. Because it's all about oppressing, a lesser group, because the group that is in control deems them as the lesser and undesirable. And will either genocide them or cleanse them or put them in camps or ghettoize them and segregate them or anything else in between. Okay. Yeah, you know you're guilty, so now you're trying to make up right now. Which I'm not mad at you forever. Bruh, I ain't gonna stay mad at you, dude. I ain't gonna stay mad at you, bro. Buddy, man, he's really literally trying to persuade me to be like, please, give me a lot of love. It's like, dude. No, I didn't have to say anything to that. Oh, are you mad at me? Why would I be mad at you? Then you buy some TCO cigs, supposedly slightly psychoactive. Forgive me, put Zukov up to breaking your bong. I don't think that's like how it works, but if you were here, if you actually were like here as a roommate or some shit and did that, then yeah, I'd be fucking pissed off, and you'd be paying for it. But it's a dog, so. I mean, it's like, yeah, got mad at him, smacked around him a little bit, but not a lot. Then put him in his kennel. Fucking, been up fucking upset and shit. Tried to chill. Went to grab a new bong. Cleaned up the fucking mess and shit, and yeah, so. My tailback told him, to break it. He gave him Jesus payment. Yeah, sure. Totally gonna believe that. Here, see what other things going on here. I love that the heater is just back in action now to just mildly annoy me. Huh. And Kaiserreich released a new little sticker, or I guess like a new little design. This is kind of cool. The Mojave Patrol is. That's actually pretty cool. I like it. I like it. What if France hid behind Spain? Oh my god. At least what's the thumbnail, it's not only that France just replaces like Spain, but like the actual like landmass in it itself is replaced. Is it actually like that? Oh my god, it actually is. It's a time lapse, I guess. What? I kind of figured that. Oh my god, what happened here? So I guess if like Spain and France, like even the land masses themselves were literally flipped, yeah, Germany would become a goggled mess of nightmares. That's gross, and you know it. The border gore is disgusting, dude. I hate it. Honestly, I finally downloaded the player focus like peace conference thing because like I remember what happened to Italy when I made peace there, because for some reason, like Denmark, Czechoslovakia, and Yugoslavia, and Germany, for some reason had more like war score than me, even though I was like the main participant along with Yugoslavia. And when I was doing, and I had to basically take my time, look up every fucking command to make it proper, so it was just the entire Union as a whole, because the AI butchered it all. Like, as I was attempting to at least do it more proper. So, then, you know, after that, I was like, you know, alright, you know, gotta get this mod on. It's the only mod I have that's up to date, lol. Yeah, I think the same here for me. And at least with that, it made the difference, because when I did a peace conference in Spain the first time, before I got the mod on there, I had no war score at all, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm literally, like, the entire front of Spain is basically all of my troops outside of, like, some expeditionary forces from Czechoslovakia that were given to me to control. So it's just like, I'm basically the only one in fucking Spain doing shit. And then, like, Denmark decided to do a naval invasion of, like, those little islands off the coast of Spain and shit in the Mediterranean. So it's like Denmark had played, like, a little role. You know, and I think Germany had a couple divisions here and there, but not really. And then also, there was, like, yeah, and then that was pretty much it. But for some reason, I had no war score, and then, like, Germany had the most. It's like, what the fuck? So I was just like, that makes no sense. AI broke as fuck, so... For easy war scores, lend-lease equipment. I did that. Like, I knew some of the tricks in, you know, getting maximized war score, and it's like, I was doing that shit, but for some reason, it just didn't give me any at all. I think it just might have been because I had the game running for quite a bit, because, like, you know, I've been playing since the beginning of the war, then to the end of it, about, you know, so it's just like, oops, your score while sapping away the Lindy's score. Yeah. I mean, it's not like I didn't know the tricks of the sleeve, because I knew, but for some reason the AI was all broken as fuck, and the game just kind of got jank with it a little bit. But as soon as I, you know, got the mod on there, and then went back on to my gameplay just before the Spanish peace conference that happened, once that happened, I was just like, alright, sweet. So, like, if anything, at least the war score made sense. But then when it came to the actual war score in itself, besides percentages, like, mine was, like, ridiculously high and everyone else was at 1, so that was where the mod came into play. So I was like, yay! You know, even if I didn't have the mod on there, at least, you know, shit kind of reset itself a little bit. But, you know, it's still at least guaranteed that I got to where I wanted it to be. The new peace options for stealing navies is a bit broken. I've noticed that, because I tried to do that for the Spanish Navy, because they kind of fucked up my Navy a little bit, and it wouldn't let me do it. So I was just like, well, this kind of sucks. You can also steal factories without annexing territory. I wanted to do that with Spain, but I was like, nah. I mean, they'll be in my faction, that's good enough. Like, I basically forced change the Spanish government, and then, basically had them be in my faction. I didn't puppet them, but I did satellite some of their colonies and had them as, like, liberated independent states, but they're satellited under me. So I did do that, but outside of that, you know, like, I pretty much had Spain just have its government changed and then just be in my faction. I guess you could say a collaborative government, but let them do their own thing. A collaborative, autonomous government. I guess, like, an East German-based type of thing, I suppose. It's like, you do your own thing, but you're working with us very heavily. Because you have, like, no one else to work with. And also, I found out, at least in my French gameplay that I've been doing, like, the only other communist nation that is not in my faction is just Tanutuva. But other than that, like, I'm the faction that has, like, every communist state in my faction. And I'm just like, what? I didn't even meant to do that, but that just happened to be the case. And I think it's because the Soviet Union disbanded. I think that's the main reason why. So thus it kind of made the other ones, I guess outside of Tanutuva for some reason, to join my faction. Like, Tanutuva is like Switzerland and Asia right now. Like, they're just like chilling. So maybe that's why, because say AI recognizes in a sense, I bet, like, if I ally with a faction and war breaks out, I capitulate instantly. And there's no way for me to get over there unless I did a full-on invasion and just push all the way to, you know, that side of the map, you know, from Europe. Like, there's no real way for me to do it. I guess Indochina as well, but that's the only other area that would be a possibility, honestly. European Union. That's also if you do that as either communist Spain or Portugal. It will be called like the Socialist European Union, but essentially it's the same thing. And also you could do the same thing as France. Like it's like you can form the European Union as Italy, France, Germany, Spain, Portugal. Like you can actually form it in various different nations. Like basically any of the big major European power nations, you know, that I just listed, basically you could form the European Union. From what I understand, at least from what I've, you know, from every gameplay I've seen, whenever I've seen the decisions, like I always see the European Union, especially as either Germany, France, or Italy. I don't know about Spain, but I guarantee it's the same way, because I have seen a communist Portugal form a socialist European Union as a faction before, so I know that's a possibility. You know, I don't know about like a full-on like actual state, but I imagine it probably could. So, I mean, that'd just be my guess. I'm assuming that England would be the same way with the UK. I'm assuming it'd probably be the same thing there. I haven't done the UK gameplay, honestly. But I probably should. Use that as a way to get my naval battle skills up, because it got such a fucking butt-fuck navy that will, you know, like, mark anything. I want to do a Roman Empire game, but I don't want Augustus Mussolini as my leader. Augustus Mussolini? Well, you can do a fascist, like, council coup where you usurp Mussolini and have another fascist as the leader, and you could do it that way. Like with the Grand Fascist Council, or whatever the fuck it's called. Which actually was a real thing, from what I found out. Like the Fascist Grand Council, whatever it was called, that was in Italy, like, that actually was a thing. Like, that's not just a focus in Hearts of Iron, like, that was a real thing, and essentially, it was just like a yes men council for Mussolini. Though, and where it differs in Hearts of Iron 4 is where you can make him actually, you know, usurp him. Change his name to Augustus if you reform Rome as Mussolini. Oh my god. Gross. I know you can do a third Rome as the Tsarist Russia. Because that happened with one of my gameplays when the AI broke, and then somehow, like, Alexander Kerensky became the leader of Third Rome after it capitulated to the Allies. Don't ask me how that works, but it kept the name Third Rome. So it's like you can have Third Rome as Russia, you know, because of the Orthodox Church, and you can have, like, Patriarch, whatever the fuck. Like, Patriarch, like, I mean, I forgot what it was, but when I saw it happen, I was just like, what? I looked over and I saw what happened. I was like, Third Rome? What the fuck? And I saw who the leader was. I was like, oh, wait, what? It's not a Tsar no more? It's like, it's basically just like the equivalent of a pope. But for the Orthodox Church, like, oh no. Oh no. Oh god. But funny enough, that was like just after the war was declared between the Allies and, I guess, a co-prosperity sphere with Japan and Russia and all that shit. And when that happened, or I think it was actually the Moscow Accord in that gameplay, I don't even know. It was a broken gameplay, honestly. But like shortly after that happened, Third Rome was established, and then basically shortly after that, it collapsed. So, I guess, you know, Russia essentially just, you know, like, pretty much in every gameplay stays really, really, like, rural and agricultural as fuck. Like, at least in my French gameplay right now, I have some troops on the Belarusian-Ukrainian borders, and the only military, like, troops that are stationed there are Japanese troops. Not even, like, I don't even see Russian troops there. It's like, what? That doesn't make sense. So it's like they barely have a military? It's like, how, what the fuck? Kind of interesting, honestly. I guess it would make sense if it would happen. Depending how much dependence, like a reestablished SARS government would have, you know, to Japan. Especially considering the past history between Russia and Imperial Japan. Because they, you know, SARS Russia, at least under Tsar Nicholas and shit, didn't really have fond, you know, relations with Japan at the time. I guess, you know, if it was reestablished, it would be Vladimir III, but I don't necessarily think, you know, things would just be, oh, well, we're all hunky-dory now. It's like, I'm pretty sure those past grievances would still be addressed at some point. Or at least still be a contention where it's like, do we really want you helping us? I'll go on the Reddit. Let's go back on the Reddit, see what's going on there. Homepage of Reddit. Wait, what's this? Her facial expressions are priceless. What's this? Okay, what's going on here? Fuck you! Whoa, what is going on here? Okay, what?
Fuck you, you fucking white cracker! Fuck you, you ugly piece of shit! You look like you got your teeth knocked out, you fucking fascist! Nobody knows who you are and nobody cares, and you will die alone! You will die alone and you will burn in hell!
What? Love the racial source coming from someone. Oh my, oh, are you on these like, oh my god, like, you know, oh no, you're being white racist because, like, you know, you're saying cracker and stuff, man. It's like, shut up. I mean, it's like, whatever. I mean, that's pretty typical for, like, you know, protests like this, frankly. I mean, I'm like, what do you want? This isn't really, but I wouldn't necessarily say that's merited for a public freakout, honestly. This seems pretty typical for a protest. Like, I've seen that a dime a dozen every time I've been to before. And I'm probably gonna die alone, lol. That doesn't bother me. Like, I mean, I mean, realistically, most people do. Like, cause, like, I mean, think about it. Like, you're either gonna be in your bed, in your sleep when you pass, or in a hospital bed, you know, or some shit, or, like, you know, something like that, or just, like, out and about somewhere, and all of a sudden, what, you know, whatever the fuck. Like, chances are, like, you know, there's a high likelihood that will happen anyway. Like, I mean, not because, like, oh no, you don't have anyone with you or some shit, but because, yeah, when you just happen to die, no one's really around you. I mean, that doesn't mean it's a bad thing, it's just what happens. Like, a lot of people do legit, you know, don't have really anyone around them. And honestly, that's kind of eerie. Like, I wouldn't necessarily want people to be like, yes, watch me die. It's like, nah, if anything, I kind of prefer to have no one watch me literally die like that. Nah. I mean, I get the sentimental thing of, like, you know, being with the loved ones and stuff, but, like, yeah, let's have that, and then let my last, like, hour just be, like, let me just list away. Like, I don't need people, like, watching me. That's, in a weird way, at least for me, maybe, I guess, just a little creepy. It's like, yes, let's just observe you and just be with you as you die. It's like, I feel like I'm not going to be at peace because of this. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Oh, I saw this earlier. This is actually kind of funny. This is hilarious. The music makes it better. Bonk. They're in the neighborhood. Look at this. Oh.
It's a neighborly day in the savings.
He still slaps him around. He comes out like, I'm gonna fuck you up. He's all drunk for sure and shit. Like, obviously, everyone's drunk. He comes in, gives him a good blop. And then he's like, come on, bitch, really? You want to do that? And then he just like, boom, and then he's starting loosening shit up because like, okay, that my arm's getting a little fucked up there. It's like, I'm drunk, not that drunk. And then he just gets his weak arm and like taps him twice. And then he just helps him down. He's like, oh, you're falling over. Oh, hey, I'm beating your ass a little bit in the face. But here, let me make sure you don't hit your head when you fall. Yeah, let me help you up, sir.
Neighborly day in this
And then let me just slap you in the face twice, just because you're still a knob. It's like... Oh my god, this is so funny. This I forgot to like when I saw it initially. I like it's like, here, let me make sure you don't fall and hit your head on the asphalt. But here, you're still a knob, so smack and smack. You know, you still get a few bitch slaps. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. What gentleman brawler prevented him from hitting his head as he fell down? Oh, fuck you, slap was a nice touch. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Oh my god, this, oh my god, I was browsing Public Freakout a little bit earlier, honestly, if you haven't noticed, but oh my god, this one, that was hilarious. I know. Dude, this one is like, it's bad, but it's so fucking funny at the same time. Like, I kind of feel bad for laughing, but at the same time, this is legit really fucking hilarious.
Listen, man, we're just here to enjoy the show. Yeah, I thought you could dress up.
Thought you could dress up.
So where do we need to go to?
They're pranking a Civil War reenactment.
That looks like some more like medieval armor than anything. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm a Civil War historian. I know all the drip that they have.
I know all the drip they have.
Oh, this is for the History Channel. Do you know what time the auction block starts?
We did have one today.
Overall pick.
It's like, well, sir, we didn't have one today. We will have one on Sunday at 3 p.m. So if you want to show up tomorrow at Sunday, you know, around at least 2 o'clock, so then we can kind of get you oriented. So then, you know, for the event at 3 p.m., it's like, he kind of implied that there was going to be one, or there was one. It's like, what the fuck?
Whoa. Why do we have to leave?
I need you to leave, or we're sending you to jail.
We're with the History Channel.
It's like, what?
Why is this?
Why is this?
It's just a drip back then.
It's just a trip back then.
It's going to be as historically accurate as possible.
I love that. It's just like, it was just a drip back then. We're just trying to be historically accurate as possible here.
This is history.
We have good, bad, and ugly.
Well, it's implied. We don't know who you are and where you are.
So anybody that came is, it said anybody could come. Yeah, that is definitely not historically accurate.
Yes, it is.
He's not with us.
He must have watched Django or something. That's make-believe.
That's make-believe.
Oh, can we not use it?
Yeah, you can.
You tell them that. I don't know what they said. They kind of murmured it, but I kind of have a hunch.
I'm scared of horses.
I'm scared of horses.
Well, first off, what do you identify as? No, like, are you...
Like, a Confederate soldier, and he's, like, well, I mean, honestly, kind of funny enough, this isn't a little inaccurate. Well, maybe not, I don't know. Is this a Django Unchained skit? No. This is just like a prank that these two dudes did to a reenactment.
Blasian.
Oh, no.
This cotton is already processed, you know, the cotton gin already got it, so I couldn't find any unpicked cotton.
I couldn't find any. Oh my god. Oh my god. At the plastic bags is like, nope. They're just like, here, we'll just dump it all out. We'll just
pick it. Like,
it's like we have picked up. It's like, oh, don't worry, you know, we'll pick it. So like, he just said that with such like optimism. It's like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Dude, I'm down to be in the house. I would prefer to be in the house though.
I prefer to be in the house.
I'm from Chirac. I know how to use a gun.
I'm from Chirac. I know how to use a gun.
Party City. I'm from the Candyland plantation. I'm property of Calvin Candy. I'm trying to tell you, Mississippi. West of the Mississippi.
He's trying to block off his hat.
Okay, do you want me to break character?
Oh, is that a character? Is that what you're doing?
Well, I mean, aren't we all in character?
Wait, is this going on Facebook Live? Because I can't be on there. No.
Too late. Oh, too late. Uh-oh, too late.
Uh-oh. Now they're getting into real character.
Now they're getting a real character, huh?
Oh,
Stop it.
awesome.
Dude, if we pick faster, he might put up his phone.
If you think it's fine, you can get a fine for littering.
Yes.
Because you'll get a fine for littering.
Say master.
I love how it's like, hey, your punishment is you'll get a hefty fine for littering there, sir.
In the water.
You're fucking singing to him.
Wait, why did that police officer pull up in a car? Cars weren't invented yet.
Cars weren't invented yet, as there's like a bunch of cars parked everywhere.
Hey man, we're just here to enjoy the show.
Oh my god, it's like, alright Buster, what's going on here? You got these boys in their flat tops and shit. Oh my god, look at them. Oh my god, look at these hogs right here. Look at these wild hogs right here, boy. Oh shit, coming up right on the fence line. Oh, yay. We're gonna have to get some hog tying rope for this one, boy, I say. Oh shit. Look at them boys right there.
You all can do whatever you want to the roadway. They ask you to leave private property.
Private property, man. Come on now.
What? Why would we get people to fight with us? We're
Oh, wait, what? Wait, she's trying to say, like, they want to fight? Okay, okay, fuck you a little bit, lady. Like, they're not there to fight. They're the troll. They're being humorous and being jovial. They're not trying to fight. Like, oh my god. Like, that's not, they're not there to fight. What the fuck? They're the troll. They're just doing a little trolling. Like, come on. Go to public highway now.
I'm nobody's mom.
Sorry, master.
I'm nobody's master. And he just responds, I'm sorry, master. Oh my god. Oh my god. This, dude, like, a part of me does kind of feel bad for laughing, but this is too good. This is just fucking gold.
God.
There's only one master, there is gold.
That's how the hierarchy goes. That lady over there.
That's not the hierarchy.
Can I go, like, show her what's up? I can pick 12 ounces per second. Because you know I'm the fastest cotton shuttle time in the world. Oh, man, can you do me a favor? Think you just, like, karate chop elbow this?
Yeah, right.
I'm free! Nigga, every nigga for his own.
Oh my god. This reminds me of Chappelle's skit where they dress up. Yeah, they're kind of taking homage to that. And that's kind of what they're doing a little bit. I like the bait. Like, please don't put this on Facebook Live. They're begging for a reason to make that. I don't know. They're serious about too late, buddy. So now they're really getting into character and let them let himself live in his ultimate fantasy for a moment. Oh my god, yeah, he was. He honestly was. I mean, really though, he was like, I mean, there was a little bit like, oh, really? Oh, wow, they, like, there was like a moment of like, in that guy, you know, a little bit. Like, it's just like, oh my god. I mean, no, for real. Oh. Wow. Oh, you were, you know, I was busy studying the Facebook. Oh my god, dude. Fucking Reddit. This is a sketch from Key and Peele. Yep. Also did some, Eric Andre also did a similar sketch. Yeah, so, I mean, it's kind of, you know, a homage into, you know, different skits. Dave Chappelle did one, Key and Peele, Eric Andre. Like, I mean, a couple people did. Oh my god, but that... it's not really a public freakout, it's more of just like some public trolling. Like, that's just some fucking epic trolling. Welcome to cinema. I don't know why this is NSFW, there's nothing really NSFW about it, but this is pretty funny.
Oh, Lord goodness.
Oh, Lord goodness. This is funny. He lets him pass. Hey, buddy. I love how he let him pass, but he moved for the lady reacting initially.
Fuck me, I thought he was a friggin'...
It's 9% naked people. I mean, I don't really actually follow any porn subreddits yet, funny enough. But, I mean, every now and then just NSFW stuff because of combat footage and shit like that. So, there's definitely some stuff that would be NSFW that might pop up on my feeds.
Before you open up the dirty window, the sound of the made the words that you cannot find. Green sheets or something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it.
Why is this on Public Freakout? I love the full commit to the falsetto of broken character laughed. Falsetto's a man's best friend. It's always a bop though. I'm pretty sure I've heard it before. But dude, that's not really a Public Freakout. That's just like, you know, some vibes. Dude, why is like half the shit on Public Freakout not really like Public Freakout worthy shit? Like, that's not really like, you know, some Public Freakout. Like, this isn't Public Freakout. That's just like that's literally is what it says. It's some vibes. Like, the dude, you know, the windows were down, you know, a good song was bopping, he wanted to sing, and he stared right into their souls and committed. That's a vibe. Portland has some beautiful BBWs. Portland, indeed, does have some beautiful BBWs. If you want to experience them, move up here. I will give this a like, though. OMG, listen till the end. This is legit. Alright. I'll bite. Oh, what? This 3... Okay. This better be fucking... Okay. This better be worth it.
Okay, so... I've decided... I'm looking for a husband. Now hear me out.
Okay. Well, all right. Oh, okay. All right. So, okay.
Oh, hear me out. I'm looking for a straight man. That would
what? Huh? Your husband, but a straight man. What?
Like to get married to another straight man. You can date any woman you want to. You can have many girls you want to. I don't care. I'll never bitch about it. I don't care. I just want a joint, 2-income household. Honestly,
you know what? Man has his priorities, and I respect it. He wants a joint, you know, just like a 2-income household, bada bing, bada boom, you know, like, you know, he has this, you know, very, like, you know what? Respect, yeah.
Make it have 2 master bedrooms. I don't care. And as far as I'm concerned, you can have the master bedroom now. I'll remodel the house and then take it when it's done, because we'll have 2 incomes. We can afford it. A couple things would be nice. It'd be nice if you, like, had a boat. You know, that'd be cool. But if not, don't care. We'll buy one. You and I, buddy. You and I. We will buy one together. We'll have...
Ace, I like this guy. I mean, you know what? Yeah. This takes gay marriage to a whole new level, and I'm for it. I'm okay with it.
That's what we're going to do. Guess what? Holidays roll around. You don't have to buy me anything. Nothing. Not for my birthday, not for Valentine's, Christmas, nothing.
Well, I feel like, honestly, that's going to happen anyway, just because a friendship will form, and maybe some other things, because I have a weird feeling this is going to, like, you know, I have a feeling that if this actually pulled off for this guy, that shit's going to build up pretty quickly. I feel like, you know, he's just really, like, you know, trying to hide the fact that he's kind of bi-curious, and... you know, he's hoping that maybe there's someone who might be, like, bi-curious too, who's willing to try and be like, yeah, you know, fuck it. You know, it does sound like a bad idea, actually. You know, and then, boom. You know, and all of a sudden, like, give it, like, you know, it doesn't even have to be, like, within months. Like, I don't know, like a year or two. Like, dude, you know, there's gonna be some butt fucking, there's gonna be some masculine, male-on-male dick sucking. Like, there's gonna be, like, you know, a lot of shit going on there that's gonna be gay as fuck. But I'm for it. You know what? I'm okay with this. I respect it. I'm here for him, you know? Honestly, I was kind of like expecting this guy to go on some MAGA rant or some shit just based on what he looks like, but it's kind of being based almost, honestly. Like, questionably based? Accidentally based? I don't know. I don't think this is bad. I don't think this is a negative. So, I don't know.
Doesn't that sound nice? Doesn't that sound really, really nice?
Yeah.
No bitching, no complaining. Holidays roll around. Let's go get a couple beers.
So there you go. See, yeah, what's wrong with that? You know what I mean? And see, he has his priorities. I like this guy.
Anything, Matt. You don't have a motorcycle? You could ride one of mine. I don't care. We'll go get you one. We can afford it. It'd be nice to be cleaned up around the house. That'd be cool. But you know what? Don't care. We can get it made. We can afford it. We'll pay a little extra.
I like how it's like, clean up around the house a little bit. I'm not going to do it, but hey, if you're not going to do it, we'll just get it made. Oh my god, even in this whole little rant he's going off about, he still can't help but have just a little bit of that traditional conservatism pop out a little bit and be like, I'm still the main husband. I'm the main dominant husband here, no matter what, though. Let's just make that clear. We might be husband and husband, we might both be straight, but I'm still the main husband.
Wouldn't that be nice? That'd be nice. Guess what? No bitching. Don't care. You won't care? I won't care. It'd just be nice. It'd be nice to have some nice things and not have to deal with all the shit that goes along with a normal marriage. I'm okay with that.
All right.
I just want the tax benefits. I want the two-income household and none of the problems that come along with marrying someone of the opposite sex. You can, like I said, date.
Well, see, yeah, you said it earlier. This dude's giving closeted gay vibes. That right there is where that comes from. He's like, I don't want to deal with the bullshit of a marriage of a woman, but, you know, this whole husband-on-husband thing, hey, I still get the benefits of everything, but you know what? I can, you know, probably make a compromise on that. It's like, dude, you know what? Honestly, what's funny is I actually kind of, I kind of know someone who's somewhat like this a little bit. Like, I mean, he's had legitimately very bad experiences with an ex-wife in the past and shit, and who was an actual abusive kind of shitbag. And because of that, it's kind of left a disdain on, you know, being in a relationship and at least mainly a marriage, and then, you know, especially at least with an opposite sex. But I remember there's been times where he's like had a conversation. It's like, you know, you're bi, right? You know, and then it just kind of goes from there about like, you know, being like, I don't know, I've thought about stuff, and I don't know. I mean, at least especially when it comes to dag and stuff and about gay marriage thing, I don't know. I'm open to it, I guess, a little bit. I'm seeing the problem with it. Like, I mean, you know, it's like, It's like, what? There's some closeted vibes going on here that are strong. Not that there ain't nothing wrong with it. That's why I'm okay with this. Because if anything, it's going to open up to him probably realizing he's either gay or bi. So it's like, you know what? Hey, it gets him more out of the closet. And, hey, he's accidentally based, taking advantage of a gay marriage. And, you know, and has his priorities set. He's having them out there. And, you know, if anyone wants to take that offer, bada bing, bada boom, you know, a healthy, basic little relationship can form from that. So it's just like, I mean, you know, like, it seems like, you know, he's, like, I don't see nothing wrong with it, you know? Like, honestly, like, in any way, it's like, this seems like, you know, a good pitch.
As many as you want to. You bring them over, guess what? Pow! High five, good for you. She's a pretty girl. Guess what? Pow! High five, she's an ugly girl. Don't kill, don't care. Kill's a kill. That's the way it works out. Don't care.
Don't care.
I don't. Stay out all night long. Drunk as shit. Don't care. Come home whenever you want to. Don't care. Don't come home. Don't care. Don't care. I'm not going to burn your stuff. I'm not going to get jealous. I'm not going to mess with anything. It's just going to be nice, isn't it? Now that you hear me out a little bit, doesn't that sound like, well, you know what? He's got a pretty damn good point. You want to wash car parts in the dishwasher? Don't give a shit. Don't care. I understand. I'm like, you know what? They got to get clean. You got to put them on. It's got to be right before you put that motor back together. Guess what? I'll help you. You know what? I'll do the weed eating. You do the mowing, or vice versa. Don't care. Most of the time, I have to do all of it. All of it. Both as a man, we know we have to do all that shit. Guess what? We'll split it. We'll split it. Or,
I know something's leading up. It says wait until the end. There's something building up to this.
Service. We can afford it now. Doesn't that sound nice? You're starting to come around to my side of this, aren't you?
I've literally been on your side like in the first 20 seconds.
Soon, I got to get my affairs in order, and I'm going to be looking for a husband, so I'll put a post out there. Get with me.
Okay, that's what it was. Oh, my lord. Dude, this is legit. Oh, please. Yes. Is it? Sounds like the best friends with extra steps. Don't care. Sounds like get marriage with fewer steps. Don't care. Best friends with tax benefits. Dude, this guy, for real, though. Yeah. So a roommate that you'll someday pay alimony to? Is that what legal marriage already is? Why is divorce so expensive? Because it's worth it. What? Okay, whatever. What in the I pronounce you and Chuck and Larry's going on here? Recessions are oh my god, dude, Reddit, no. Fuck. Oof. Oh man, oof. What in the I pronounce you and Chuck and Larry's going on here? Oh my god, that's such a great response. That really honestly deserves more fucking likes, honestly. That deserves more likes. Hey, I got the kiss. Yeah, that's what it was at the end. I'm seriously saying our Venom is down for man-on-man action, maybe some boyish not-buttons. Yeah, I guess it's fun. It's awesome. It's good times. I kind of saw... Ah, hold on. Yo, you can shut the fuck up, please. Thank God. I saw this earlier. It's not... Honestly, the audio is copyrighted country music. I remember hearing about this, like, the other day, but this is the actual video of him literally refused condoms. Why are they so close together? Why did he get so intimate and close with him? Like, they look like he was, like, it looked like Herschel was about to literally straight up, like tongue that guy. It's like, oh, yeah, I know you got these condoms, so, because I know you want to fuck me, bro. It's like, hey, I know you got a nice little lip right there, boy, but, hey, not today. Not out here in public like this. It's just like, I mean, it's like, yo, what's going on here? Honestly, like, I mean, like, let's go back a little bit. Like, look at this. Seriously, look how close he gets to his fucking face. Look at this. Like, they're about to, like, tongue each other and shit, bro. Like, look at that. Like, he is, like, getting all, like, he's getting close to that mouth. Like, that's about to be, like, some man-on-man mouth action right there. And Herschel's instigating it, dude. See, that guy backed away a little bit because he didn't want to. He didn't want the tongue. He didn't want the frog tongue to be like. You don't want to, like, he didn't want the chance. Like, I mean, he was backing away. He didn't want it, but Herschel's going for it. It's like, whoa. Herschel Walker's a legit brain damage. He is, dude. I mean, I don't think this says anything about his brain damage. I think this just says something about him maybe sexually. Like, this dude likes to fuck, obviously. I mean, he just fucks random women and shit. But honestly, every now and then, I bet he looks at, like, a dude that's, like, hey, you're skinny, flamboyant enough to be a woman with short hair. You know, it's just like, he looks at some dude like that, and it's like, alright, you're good enough. You know what I mean? Like, I have a feeling that, he does that a little bit. Because, I mean, these fucking conservatives, man, like, these far-right conservatives and shit are always, like, hyper insecure about their sexuality and shit. It's why they fucking go after, like, the LGBT and queer rights and shit like that. Because they're hyper insecure about their own sexuality. And it's like, every now and then you just see tiny little glimpses of when it's like, oh, you know what? Maybe I do want a little bit of that dick. And it's just like, they hate it. They hate the idea that, oh, they think that. Because, oh, if I do, then literally everybody else must. So, thus, like, I must, stop, the rest of society from thinking this way, and control how, to be able to control how I feel. And it's just like, and obviously to, this guy, Herschel Walker, damn, burp, to Herschel Walker and shit, when you have, like, a man who literally, like, presents you a bunch of fucking, condoms like this, like, in his mind, I guarantee he's thinking, oh, you want to fuck? You want me to fuck you? Like, or some shit. Like, that's what he's thinking. I guarantee it. Because, he's just, like, I mean, a part of it, I guess, could be, the brain damage a little bit because he's, probably too dumb enough to realize the joke and the fucking troll that he's doing. I used to be hyper insecure about my sexuality, but I accept I was bi. It felt loads better. Yeah. I mean, when I was in high school, mainly for, like, freshman, sophomore, junior year about, at least those 3 years, I mean, I was really insecure about my sexuality and shit. And around sophomore year, I started to kind of open up a little bit, mostly to my friends at school. And then junior year is when I opened up to at least my mom and dad. And, well, actually, that might have been senior year, actually. It's one of those 2 years. I'm pretty sure senior year now that I think about it. But, at least at that point, I was more comfortable about myself, and honestly, especially when I told my mom about it, I honestly kind of rolled my eyes to her reaction, because she was literally like crying, like, "Oh, where did I go wrong?" And I'm like, nowhere. Why are you, like, I looked at her and rolled my eyes, like, why in the fuck are you reacting like that? Like, it's just, like, because honestly, like, I actually remember, I think, talking or mentioning in a ideology chat on one of Paul's Eagle streams a couple years back, actually, when I was mentioning it, the same story to him a little bit, because it was related to something he was talking about. And he was like, yo, yeah, she was basically just trying to guilt trip you and make you feel bad about your sexuality. I was like, well, I mean, at that point, I already kind of felt comfortable with it, so if she tried, she failed, you know, but if she did that sophomore year, she probably would have made it, you know, sting in me. But at that time, I just literally rolled my eyes and wondered, why are you reacting like that? Because at that point, I was comfortable with who I was, at least sexually and shit, and, you know, and at that point, felt comfortable enough to at least, you know, go to my parents about it, even if they, you know, they were like, you know, about it. And my dad literally didn't give a fuck. Because honestly, he's probably bisexual himself. At least to some extent. Mainly because of information I wish I didn't know, but his ass doesn't know what TMI is. So, yeah. No, like, there's just, yeah. It's like, God, fuck, why? I went up to my real dad when he was alive. For all of his awesome traits, he was mildly homophobic because he was molested by his older brother as a kid. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, honestly, things like that tend to fucking, you know, build, you know, a lot of that insecurity and shit in a way. Because it fuels a lot of that type of stuff. Because I guarantee you, his older brother was abused growing up as a kid. I mean, honestly, one of my friends I know, I mean, I won't mention her name, but at least, you know, I mean, I don't think he was, but, I mean, he was, you know, like, you know, grew up in a household that had, like, a lot of similar type of abuse happen. And like I said, I'm pretty sure, I'm, like, 99% confident, you know, he wasn't a victim of it, but, I mean, he, you know, had, you know, some family members himself, and being in a household that was, you know, a part of that abuse and shit, you know, was, I guess, indirectly exposed to it. Not literally, like, he never saw any of it, but, you know, being around it was enough. Honestly, like, were my problems, like, were, like, my shit, and from my experience growing up, it's sheltered as fuck in comparison to some of my friends. Came up here and said that because he doesn't want to have slur in his house, but my mom knows and still loves me, thankfully. Yeah. And honestly, even with at least my initial reaction my mom had with me coming out as bi, she's fine with it. She still loves me and all that shit. She still sees me as my boy and blah 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 and all that shit, so. Honestly, like, the only people I wouldn't come out to is some of my family members in Texas primarily. Mainly because I know that they would have a conniption fit. Some of them I know would probably have a similar reaction to my mom a little bit. You know, being like, oh, you know, like, well, no, you're supposed to be a good little innocent straight boy. But now you're degenerate. Yeah. I'll pray for you now. You know, it's like that type of shit, but they're still gonna love me and all that. So, not make a big deal out of it, I suppose, but, you know, now will be like, you know, the topic of the family and shit. And that's the main reason why I want to open up to any of them, honestly, because I know if I said it to one of them, it's gonna spread to another one, and then it's just wildfire from there. Because I know how a lot of that, like, compassionate conservatism is, honestly, and it's a gossip train of fucking shit. Like, the whole compassionate conservatism is the surface level of like, oh, hey, howdy neighbor, I'm friendly with you. and all that shit. But behind their back, they're talking shit every step of the way and gossiping about what you do and, you know, how much, you know, like, sin you might have going on in your life and shit because of one degenerate thing they know about you or some shit, and, you know, judging you and all this other shit. That's pretty much just what compassionate conservatism is about, like, as like an idea. And it is just really fucking venomous, honestly. Conservatives gossip more than liberals, in my experience. Yeah, absolutely, honestly. Like, I mean, I remember being in Texas and honestly hearing so much gossip about family members I, like, never met while being there, and just, like, hearing about shit that I have no fucking clue about, and I'm like, well, evidently this is some important shit to them, but I don't know what the fuck is being talked about. I'm just like, I can have an offhanded opinion, I guess, but, like, honestly, at the end of the day, I got no fucking, you know, say in any of this, like, but it's just gossip shit, like, honestly. Like, the last time I was there was, like, a bunch of gossip about some of the family members, you know, being hyper anti-vax and shit like that, and some family members not being comfortable about that and shit. Like, because it was back in October of 21, back when COVID was still a big deal and shit. Well, I mean, it should still be, I mean, but, you know, the country definitely doesn't view it that way anymore. I mean, but, it's, you know, it's just like back when it was still being treated more as a big deal, though. Like, I mean, it was a big gossip topic, you know, between, you know, like, factionalization within the family in Texas back there, you know, where some of the more liberal, centrist, moderate, conservative types are like, I'm not too comfortable with the hyper anti-vax types because of my child and blah, 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 blah. And the other ones are like, well, there's, you know, and some of the, like, fence riders, you know, in that one were just like, well, they're still family, and, you know, you should still try to, you know, like, interact with them, because they'll have their feelings, blah, 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 and this and that, and then, and, you know, it's like, and I know they got their silly opinions and this and that. It's like, it was, like, the predominant gossip when I was there last time. It was just like, oh my fucking god. Ridiculous. And I remember the gossip from back in 2018 when I was there the time before. Like the last time, like before then. Because it was like, oh, I'm sad that, you know, some of our family are moving out to places like in California and Arizona and places like that, and they're not here to stay close with the family so I can see the new babies, you know, that they're having with their, you know, families and starting their families up. And some of them being sad and, like, gossiping about, like, they should have stayed here, and, you know, and basically kind of, like, snipe, you know, kind of, like, having this weird snipey little, like, meh, you know, over the fact that they moved, you know, farther away. And, you know, when it came to some family members, when they were starting their families and having their kids and shit, and it's just, like, because they wanted to see their babies and blah, 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 and it's just, like, I remember that, I'm just, like, why can't you just be happy over the fact that they're, you know, having their lives, you know, like, you know, set up and shit, and, you know, getting their shit going, and, like, settling down somewhere where they want to be. Like, they, you know, it's like, it's not like they're just gonna forget you exist or something because they live somewhere else. Like, what? I mean, it was, and there was, like, at least some people in the family back then that were kind of feeling that way, too. It's like, well, I mean, I don't know, I'm still happy for them. I mean, you should be happy, too. I mean, it's not like we can't see them or nothing, and they can't see us, blah, 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 blah. You know, which, yeah, like, honestly, when I was there, at least the very last time I was there back in 21, like, yeah, there was actually a few of them that visited and, you know, came by, you know, that were living in Cali and Arizona and shit like that. So it's not like they, you know, don't visit them and don't interact. They're just sad and butthurt that, you know, they're farther away and they can't see the kids as often. It's like, what? And it's just all that compassion, conservatism type of stuff where it's like on the surface level, they're going to be all friendly and nice and sweet, but behind your back, they're going to be gossiping and, you know, if anything, fabricating drama sometimes, you know, over bullshit, even though it's just like, you don't need to. Like, you know, like, cause let's say, you know, you got a family member that's moving, like, you know, into another state and settling down and starting a family, you know, somewhere else. It's like, I mean, it's like, yeah, it's kind of sad that, you know, they're moving farther away and you're not going to see them as often, but be happy that they're getting their shit set up and stuff. Like, I mean, you know, like, at least for example, like, I personally wish I was closer to my sister. Like, I mean, I wish I was able to, you know, interact with her far more often than I do, which is very sparsely, because she lives in Montana and I live here in Oregon, you know, so it's like, you know, and she's actually pretty much the only family in Montana now because my granddad moved in permanently to Phoenix in Arizona. So it's just like, she's the only family out in Montana now, so it's just like, there's like, at this point, you know, very little communication at this rate, you know, and it's, you know, I wish I was closer, but you know, she still has, you know, her family, and she's still, you know, she's married and, you know, has her life settled and going, and she has, you know, like a very good, a pretty decent job working in the medical industry and shit, working as a nurse. Though it does have their fucking problems, as, you know, especially on a national level when it comes to, you know, what nurses and doctors have to deal with. You know, it's like she has experienced it too. But nonetheless, it's just like, you know, I'm still happy that, you know, she has her shit going, and that she's, you know, at least all in all, still fairly stable and everything. I wish I was closer and I was able to interact with her more, but whatever. You know, it's not that big of a deal to me. It's kind of funny. Like, I mean, me and my brother don't, you know, kind of clash more often, and we live far closer together. But, you know, me and my sister, like, I, you know, get along with her far more often, and, you know, and all in all, haven't, you know, like, we live far, you know, farther away from each other and barely are able to interact. My sister wasn't insane. We can get along, but I can't afford to trust her because she uses people for everything, and she dumps them whenever they bleed dry. Yeah, that's, yeah, that is kind of sucky. Yeah, families are really complicated, because honestly, it's just like I hear a lot about how, like, you know, people have their brothers and stuff, and, you know, like, have very positive, you know, like, relationships and shit like that with, you know, their, like, siblings, at least when it comes to, like, brothers and stuff. And it's not like I don't want, you know, like, a positive relationship with mine, because I do, but, like, I mean, there's just a lot of things that I personally think that he needs to deal with and have introspection about, that, you know, he needs to work with, you know, for, especially I think for us to be, you know, able to, like, you know, click with more. Because I know he especially is, like, desperately wanting to click with me and wanting to, you know, be a part of my life to an extent. And especially because, you know, considering what I know about him, like, I understand it. Like, he legitimately is kind of a lonely dude. Like, and it's like, I want to tell him, it's like, dude, part of that is legitimately you, but he is insecure. He won't take that well, you know? So it's just like every time there ends up being a back and forth when it comes to something more deep or, you know, philosophical or, like, you know, more personal like that, it's like I have to tread on a fucking thin ice and shit, because he's kind of a time bomb. He's got, you know, anger issues, unfortunately. He sounds like a NIMBY. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when it comes to his politics, when it comes to how he lives and shit, I do legit have problems with. Like, I mean, I do have, you know, problems with how he is a little bit Ibushi NIMBY at that. Yeah, because he kind of is. He honestly is. I mean, and I think a lot of that, and because, again, I know him, I think a lot of that is because it's trying to compensate for the fact of what he wants to actually be. Because it's all surface dressing. It's all bullshit. I mean, it's like, it's, you know, it's something that, you know, he thought, oh, this is how you have success and happiness and shit. And he's not. So it's, you know, in which really kind of shows that all of it really is kind of a facade and bullshit. I mean, he is, but it's just like, I mean, in a way, deep down to his core, he isn't, but it's just because he was told and brought up and essentially, you know, for lack of better words, I guess, indoctrinated and groomed into the idea that that's essentially how you have success. And, well, yeah, I guess you do, but look where the fuck it got you. You know? It's like, yeah, I don't really have much financial success and shit like that myself personally, but when it comes to my personal happiness or my personal self and shit, and my own, I guess, insecurities, so to speak, I personally think I'm more sound, you know, than he would. And it's because, honestly, at the end of the day, it's because I'm not trying to, like, fill it with something that's, like, artificial. Unlike his life, which a lot of it is. Including where he lives and, you know, his house and all that shit. Like, I mean, it is, for the most part, artificial. Not, you know, because of, like, his own choosing, but because of what he was brought up to think of what is, you know, successful and shit. And thus, I think, does enable a lot of that insecurities, and thus, he gets mad about that, and he already has kind of an anger issue and shit, so thus, you know, you'll take that out, you know, and usually, you know, and with that, thus, you know, not many people are going to be around that. You know, if somebody who doesn't quite get it totally yet because they were told one thing and understands though at the same time, like subconsciously, that it ain't right. There is some truth that money can't buy happiness, because honestly, there is. Like, at the end of the day, money, unfortunately, in this system is a necessity, and sure, it can buy you some happiness over and there, but, like, what really, you know, truly, you know, can cause, you know, or what really truly gives happiness ain't gonna be just, you know, some fucking Benjamins in your wallet. It's like, there's been times I've been happy and shit and barely had a fucking dollar in my pocket. And there's been times where I'm fucking depressed as shit and I got like a couple hundreds and I'm saving up a few. You know? So it's just like, you know, money ain't it all. I mean, because, like, when it comes to your own personal emotions and how you are psychologically, like, money has fuck all to do with that. Like, because it really, truly, at the end of the day, can't buy happiness. It can temporarily, like, for the short term. And, like, honestly, like, today, like, I mean, outside of my bond breaking and shit, like, there isn't really no reason for me to, like, be all, like, kind of butthurt like I was when I started this earlier and shit, because, I mean, I got some new magazines, and, you know, kind of stocked up on some ammo here and shit. Here. Like, I got two of these, olive green 30 rounds. Yeah, I got a little olive green color to them. I have one of them already attached to the AK, just kind of see what it looked like and stuff, but the other one's right here. And I kind of stocked up on some ammo and stuff. I got, 2, 4, I got 6 of these little boxes. And some of the Red Army standards. So, you know, it's like, honestly, today, when getting this sent in today, you know, like, brought me some happiness, which obviously money bought. You know, this is partially because of the money, you know, giving some happiness a little bit. And honestly, now, like, now that I got it, you know, now I'm looking at them again, I'm like, oh yeah, I got these, you know, so, yeah, there's a little bit of dopamine just even having these, you know, just holding them now, you know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, there is, like, it's not like it's exceptionally, like, false, you know. It's like, obviously there is like an emphasis where it's like, you know, yeah, like, you know, if you have some money, then you can use that to make you happy in some way. But that's the thing, though, like, really, if anything, money just grants you access to more options to make you happy, and some of that's more long-term and some of that's more short-term. Obviously, for, you know, the money that gave me that, like, it's like a little mix. Like, the ammo's short-term because as soon as it's shot, then obviously it's not usable anymore. But the magazines, though, that's long-lasting because those are going to last me a while, you know? It's like I'm going to load those bad boys up over and over and over and over again with, you know, 30 rounds every time and shit, and they're still going to be good. And I'm going to be happy with with that purchase for the time to come. So, you know, it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, you know, it's not like, you know, money isn't like the end-all be-all to happiness and shit, but at least in this very hyper-capitalistic system, it does open up the options and open up the doors, you know, to far more options for giving yourself, you know, some happiness in your life, which is unfortunate and more so of a problem of the system, more so than the fact that there's money, really. Like, because I've said before, I'm not really inherently against the concept of money in a sense, or like currency, but how it's used in this current system is abhorrently backwards. It really needs to be rethought. Because, I mean, it's like, honestly, I mean, we can go into the hour-long plus, you know, tangent about that. Like, buy me some temporary habits, aka cannabis, or beer, or stuff like that, yeah. Or even a video game. Which I guess for a video game, it could be a little bit more longer term, especially if it's one that you love and like and, you know, play endlessly. You know, like Hearts of Iron, for example, because I've been playing that a lot right now. And before that, Kenshi, which I might actually play that again, you know, at some point. Get back into my anti-slaver, you know, gameplay that I've been doing. Because I know the last time I was on it, I was, like, building up, you know, like a tower, you know, for my, like, military training, you know, type of shit and stuff like that. And get my farms more fully stocked, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, farming up stuff, making bread, and having some farmers and stuff like that. I need to make sure I get the Kenshi mod to make sure that I can have more people in my party, because I realized that the maximum limit for for how many like characters that you can have, in your party or whatever is 30. I'm like, I need way more than that. For what I'm building, I need at least like way more than 30. Like, I'm definitely gonna like, branch it off into be like, all right, these 30 are gonna be like the farmers and the workers when it comes to the raw material process, and then these 30 will be like the workers that make that into the beers, the bread, the food, etc. And then there will be like another 30 that will be like, the guards and the troops, and then like the last 10 will be, my main character and the caravan, that will like take a lot of these supplies, sell them, grab, maybe a few extra people to hire and stuff like that. It's like I have a whole idea in mind when it comes to my whole Kenshi gameplay that I still got in my, my back of my mind a little bit, that I've been thinking about, and I'm thinking about getting back into it now, because I'm wanting to get the expanded mod when it comes to that, because I know there is one, and then do that so I can just like have like a fat, just straight up town, because right now I have like a little like village / like a little fort, but like what I'm thinking about, I want to make like a full-on town. Like I'm thinking big here. I'm thinking like a long-term project here of Kenshi. You should try to recruit skeleton bots, less mouths to feed that way. I know I have at least one, but you are right. I need to get a couple more. And also, what are they called? It's not the Sheks, it's not the humans. What are the little bugmen? I forgot what they were called. But those guys, like, I know they can eat rotten meat. So let's say you kill like one of those big things or some shit, they usually have like a bunch of rotten meat on it. So if you collect that, those little stick dudes, like, they will act like the hivers. You know what? As soon as he's like, my brain clicked to it just right when that, I saw that, like, because they're all like a hive mind, type of species. But yeah, like, the hivers, like, yeah, they can eat, rotten and spoiled meat and stuff. So if you happen to collect a bunch of that, you can at least, save some of that and put it to the side, and they can eat that and be totally fine. While if you gave that to like a human or a Shek, they would get sick and not do good. Kenshi's like an awesome fucking game, honestly. It's just one that, like, it's brutal, and if you don't know how to play it, you'll hate, but as soon as you start knowing how to play it and overcome it, it's a game that you'll love. Like, that's what I love about Kenshi. It's just like, it's a game that legit, like, really actually offers a challenge that is legitimately fun and actually rewards you. That's what I love about it. A side perk of playing skeleton robot is cannibals will leave you alive since they can't eat you. And they like, I'm assuming they probably wouldn't really necessarily fuck with you either, because they can't do anything to you. They can't sacrifice you to eat you and shit like that, so what are they gonna do with you? Also, I tried the starter, like, gameplay where it's like you are lost in cannibal territory, and honestly, is that just a way to basically just like, here, just have a character just die right off the bat? Because honestly, there's literally no way to have your character fucking escape. I've tried, and honestly, how do you do it? I don't even know. Pretty much. Yeah, honestly. I've tried. Like, I actually have tried to be like, alright, you know what? I'm going to try to play this and escape. Find my way, to the nearest settlement, get healed up, stocked up, blah, 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 and, go from there. No. Unless you cheat, there's basically no way to survive cannibal start. Yeah, honestly, there really isn't. I guess, basically, let yourself be caught by the cannibals, go into one of their prisons and shit that they force you into, lockpick your way out and sneak out that way after they, fuck off or something. Like, honestly, that's the only way. Like, hope that they don't kill you immediately from the start and they put you in one of their jail cells and you're able to sneak out that way. And just wait until it's dark or something. Like, honestly, there's no way to do it besides that. Just succumb. Just succumb to it immediately and just, you know, hope that you can escape when it's dark or something. Because I've unironically, I've tried, and there ain't no way to do it. I'm still kind of butthurt when I did my Kenshi gameplay, when I started at a part of the Traders Guild, that essentially the anti-slaver faction will already hate you from the start. And I kind of hate that. I tried the legendary sword start. Gives you a really good start, but the United Cities hate you because the sword is a UC artifact that you stole. I thought that was because, I know what you're talking about, but isn't that because the United Cities actually favor you because your father was like an officer with the United Cities and you inherited his blade? But despite that, you know, your family got impoverished and now you're homeless, but you at least have the blade, you know, still. And thus, that at least gives you perks as a United City citizen, you know, despite that. Like, I thought that's what it was. That's a different start? Oh, okay. Well, I have not tried that, actually. Though I kind of want to now. Sounds fun. Honestly, like, I feel like, you know, at least starting in the United Cities, you know, in some way, shape, or form, I think is at least, you know, a better start. But I think being, you know, allied with them, you know, in the long term is probably not in the benefit. Mainly just because, like, a lot of the other factions are not exactly hyper pro-slaver outside of the Holy Lands and the Holy Nation or whatever the fuck they're called. You know, so it's like outside of them, it's like the other ones aren't like hyper pro-slaver or at least at best or neutral. So, and the only ones that are actually legit anti-slavers are the anti-slave faction. So it's like, and with them, they're actually not too bad. Like, from my understanding, like, I know there's like one of the leaders essentially is like will literally punch you once and you're fucking dead. Because I remember I took a save just on the off chance that, like, you know, fucking you know, the leaders of, you know, the anti-slaver faction won't like me, because I noticed when looking up that if you start as the United Cities in some way, shape, or form, that when that faction favors you, the anti-slavers will hate you no matter what. And I included the Traders Guild, and I was like, fuck. So I'm like, alright, let me save it first before I go in there. Maybe I can at least converse with them or something. Nope. The guy that can one-punch you to death, like, boom, punched me in the face, and I died. Like, it was literally immediate death right then and there. And I was like, fuck. Alright, well, that, you know, that just failed. And I remember making the longest, like, biggest pilgrimage to where that fucking place was. And all for nothing. And I was like, ugh. At least I saved before I, like, immediately, like, got one punch to death. But, I mean, I was just like, alright, well, turning around, going back all the way down this fucking insanely, retardedly tall-ass fucking mountain, and then I have to go back all the way through all these valleys and caves of death and despair, and raiders, bandits, animals that will kill you in, like, 3 hits, like, all that shit. I was just like, oh my god. Just ridiculous. Man, that pilgrimage, you know, with my last current gameplay of Kenshi, you know, making my way up there and realizing it was for fucking nothing, upset me so. I like how Kenshi doesn't go out of his way to make you a badass right away. Yeah, you have to work for it. But that's what I love about it, because once you work to be a badass, that's when the game rewards you. Like, sure, you can become a badass over time, but it's still a gradual process. Like, I'm like, yeah, exactly. I like to make some money early as mine copper, sell it. Yep. I mean, and also once you are able to get a distillery, like you're able to, you know, get like grog made, that is an easy, very fat way to make a lot of money very quick. Because that's how I make most of my income with my current village right now, is that is with grog, rum. I just make a bunch of alcohol and sell that, and then whatever I don't make with that when it comes to the food, or at least the raw processed food that I'll make, like the wheat and shit like that, I make into bread and other food to make sure that everyone's fed, at least on some level. And, and also make sure I at least have, some meat, when it comes to, like, different animals that will be around, to, fucking at least have some other food available. Honestly, like, the main challenge right now, at least with my current settlement in Kenshi, is that I need to keep people fed. I have, enough people to where if I don't have, like, a very consistent way of, getting food going, which my current rate right now is very not that, and, then everyone's going to start starving to death. So I need to make sure that, like, I either have enough, bands of people, to fucking hunt, some big things and shit like that, or like some bulls and or goats and stuff, so I can at least have some form of meat as well that's more easily accessible. Stay out of the swamps. Really nasty creatures live there. Well, where my settlement is actually near there, so I can go to the settlement Shark, and I actually have been meaning to make a pilgrimage there in Kenshi. So you really are telling me that there are things worse than beak things there? Because beak things are the worst fucking things that I ever have to deal with, and I hate them. Like, I hate beak things. I literally will wait. Like, how I kill beak things is I wait for bandits, like starving bandits or some shit, to encounter those fuckers. I just, like, wait in the background while these hungry bandits with, like, rusty, like, poles and, like, clubs and shit, try to fucking, like, beat these beak things and shit and kill them. Like, I just wait for them to do that while all these starving bandits literally get slaughtered and killed. And then these beak things are injured enough to the point where I show up and I have my good weapons and I have at least one crossbowman and shit like that. Like, to the point where they get knocked out, and by the time I harvest their meat and their hide, well, that kills them. So when they're knocked out, I basically immediately loot them and kill them so they don't, come back up. I've seen entire settlements be wiped out by the swamps by giant spiders. I've seen entire settlements get wiped out by beak things. So you're telling me giant spiders are in the swamps and they literally have wiped out entire settlements? Oh my god, what the fuck is in Kenshi? Like, I've explored enough of Kenshi to know enough of the creatures that are fucking vile and evil and will kill you in basically, like, less than one hit. And you're telling me there's worse things in those fucking swamps than big things? Oh my god. Oh my god. Emotional damage! I'm serious, Ignar. I'd rather deal with beak things than spiders. I've dealt with those blood spiders, and honestly, those aren't really that bad. Like, they're pretty weak, but they're also pretty deadly, too. So you don't want to be caught off guard with those. So, honestly, if that's what you're talking about, is like those blood spiders or whatever the fuck they are, like, while they can one-shot you, if you have at least, accurate crossbowmen in your ranks, and they were able to hit them, that actually will damage them very significantly. Like, those spiders are actually pretty weak if you can get a shot on them. And, once, they get weakened enough, and swarms of giant... Swarms? Wait. Swarms of these bitches? Oh my... Oh, dude, Kenshi. Oh my god, you're brutal. You know what I really hate, though? Those fucking lasers. You know what I'm talking about? Those fucking giant lasers that, like, bzzz, and then just go away. I hate those. Like, I vehemently hate those fucking things. Like, I hate traveling through that territory. It's just like, fuck me, dude. Especially around the deeper parts of the swamp and the ruins. Oh my god. Even worse than the fucking mech spiders, like those like mechanized spiders when you go into like the wastelands where like all the robotic shit is and shit. It's like, is it actually worse than them? Because those things are fucking evil. I hate those things. Like, you legit cannot escape those mech spiders. Like, if one finds you, you're just done. Just wrap it up right there. Like, I don't even know what you can have to actually stop those things. Like, I've looked it up. There's not much. There's very little. Mech spiders are about the same level as the swamp spiders. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my god. Oh no. Bro. Man. I don't want... I'm not. Dude. Fuck. I'm gonna have to basically have half of my settlement make an expedition to the fucking shark town or whatever the fuck it's called just to fucking get there. Or just have one person and one caravan bull and just sneak my way there. Like, I don't, like, what? Oh my god. There better be a caravan that, like, goes back and forth in that area that I can just, like, leech off of and just, like, use as my way to, like, sneak my way into the settlement or some shit. Because I know in the area that I am established in, I'm near some trade routes. So every now and then I'll see caravans, you know, walking around and, you know, and see their lights off in the distance at night when it's nighttime in the game. So from what I understand, it's like, you know, I know there's at least, you know, a trade route that goes into the swamps. And if I can follow one of those caravans into the settlement of Shark that's in the swamps, I should be okay. That's honestly my plan. From what I've looked it up, you either beat them with crossbows or with really good swords, and you better expect losses if you get close. Oh my god. So I have very good crossbowmen. Honestly, for me, I know I have at least in my Kenshi game, I know I have for sure 2, but at least 3. I know I have at least 3 people who are really good at the crossbow that can I can use. The pack beasts are actually pretty decent fighters, so worth keeping around. Dude, I love the pack beasts. Though those like pack bowls and shit are like OG. They're the OGs, dude. Like, I'm near a nomadic settlement that has a bunch of those, so I just every now and then will, you know, with the profits I make selling all my grog and my beer and stuff like that, I'll just use that to buy, you know, a couple bowls or a few goats, because the goats and the bowls are legit fucking OP as fuck. Like, honestly, like, I mean, I love having them around because they are really deadly. And once you actually, you know, let them get beaten up enough and get enough XP and strength and shit, like, they will kill people in one shot. And I love that shit. Like, because I started as the Traders Guild, I still have my original pack beast that I started with, and that is literally the most deadliest fucking bull in Kenshi, I swear to God. Like, if there's a bunch of starving bandits, and there's like a pack of, like, let's say 7 of them in, like, in a row, and that guy charges right at them and literally, like, creams through all of them, I guarantee you at least 3 of them are going to be immediately dead, and the rest of them are being knocked out. And maybe the last one is probably going to have a crippled leg. Like, I mean, it is insanely OP how much my original pack bull is. And that thing has, you know, skirted death at least, I don't even know how many times. It's, like, barely scraped death. And I've resurrected it. And it's stronger than ever each time. And I love it. What's this random community poll? A red button appears in front of you. When you press it, there's a 30% chance of sudden death. And a 70% chance of $10 million. Do you press it? Whew. 30% chance of sudden death, or a 70% chance of having $10 million right off the bat. By pressing a red button. I mean, is there like a randomizer that happens, you know, or some shit, you know, that like says 10 mil or death or something? Like, like a spin the wheel, make the deal, and like 70% of it is just $10 million, and the other 30% of the, you know, pieces of like the options on that wheel are death suddenly. If it's like a wheel, like I spin the wheel to make the deal, you know what I mean? Like I press the button, the wheel spins, you know, with the button being pressed, and I make the deal. Honestly, I'm gonna say yes, actually. Oh shit, 59% of people say yes to that. 41% say no. I mean, it's a 30% chance. It's up there in the odds, but it's not, like, the odds are still in your favor, though. 70% chance of not dying is in your favor. So, I'm willing to take the gamble. I'm a gambling man every now and then, so this is where I see my odds being in the favor, and I'm willing to put a gamble. I'm willing to press the button there. If you don't want to lose people, hire mercenaries. It's a good idea. Let the mercs take the pain instead. I haven't even done that yet. Like, I've like come up on mercenaries and shit like that, you know, when it comes to Kenshi, but I've never hired them. Mainly because I want permanent people, you know, for my settlement. You know, that's the main reason. I, you know, just haven't hired mercenaries, mainly because I want permanent, you know, settlers, you know, so to speak. Actually, some people I come across who might be your companion, some of them turn me down permanently and won't, you know, be like, hey, you know, let me join you. And, like, they will actually, like, turn you down if you say that you want to build a settlement and you want to settle down in a town. Some people that you approach as a companion potential will actually turn you down because of that. There's been a few people I've been like, hey, would you want to come, you know, join me in building a settlement? Because that would be, like, an option I could tell them. And they're like, well, I like the adventure, but I don't want to, like, settle down in a town, so no thanks. And you can't talk to them again. It's just like, oh, shit, okay. Kind of sucks a little bit, but hey, I mean, whatever. I kind of like that, actually, because there's a lot of people that you could potentially have as companions, so just because, like, a few of them deny you just because of that doesn't mean it's, like, end all be all. If anything, that's probably better. Just because if there's, you know, some characters that would prefer being in a settlement, then they would actually probably be more eager to join you. Because I know there's a lot of that, you know, there's a lot of companions. I'm like, well, I'm not good at fighting, but I'm a really good farmer, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, you're hired. You're going to be one of my farmers. Hell yeah. Yeah, well, I'm going to have one of these edibles. Fuck it. Yeah, come here, edible. I haven't even tapped into it yet. It's peach. I'll have half of it right now. And the other half later. Go ahead and attack an area. I'm not sure about I'll hire a group of mercs to follow me. I think I'm gonna do that. Because honestly, I want to do a raid in my Kenshi gameplay. Like, as one of my big things to do. And I want to do it to the United Cities and go to one of their slave camps in the United Cities in Kenshi. So I think I'm going to hire at least like 1 or 2 mercenary bands to join me. And use that to be like, alright, you're going to join me, you're going to be like my frontline troops, and then my companions and my actual like settlers, you know, of my town are going to be the looters that will come in to kind of pick up the scraps and shit. And also liberate slaves and potentially, you know, maybe have some of them join me. Because from what I understand, like, if you liberate a slave camp from the United Cities, like, there's a randomized chance that the slaves that you liberate will either join you or just run away, or actually feel like, oh shit, I need to obey my master, so I need to go back to my fucking, like, my cage, and they'll run over there and just hide in there instead. You know, there's literally like a random chance that they'll do one of the 3. So it's just like, hey, if any of them want to join me, fuck yeah. But if not, then alright, well, hey, you're free, do whatever you want. As a Georgian, I'm like 10% peach. Nice, based. I usually use my party members as crossbowmen while I let the mercs handle the close combat. Yeah, I need to make sure that I have some, like, crossbow training shit set up in my Kenshi game next time. Just so I can make sure I can have most of my party members train on that shit. It's like I said, I only have like 2 or 3 of them that are, you know, pretty good on that. So saw a fucking roach come from the ceiling vent. Thanks, upstairs neighbors. Ew. Gross. That's kind of shitty. Ugh. Did you smoke it? Yeah, did you purify it with the sanctity of the flame? Because I would. I would have done that shit. I always smoke my leftover roaches. But that's a stoner dad joke. A dad joke, but a stoner one. For that, I have a vacuum in my Doom, but it got away. See, that's why you need the flame. Not a torch, but just a lighter, you know? Where you pin that fucker down, and then you just take the sanctity of the flame and you just give it a good old torch. Just torch that fucker. Torch the bloody fucker. I mean, if anything, I'd say that, like, especially when it comes to, like, certain bugs and shit, I'm just like, yeah, I'm willing to burn that bitch. Honestly, like, the ones that I especially enjoy burning are fleas. Like, I love burning the fuck out of those. Like, unironically. Like, if you find a pregnant flea and, like, you know, fucking, like, get that bitch and fucking take it to the flame and kill it, but then you, like, you just keep the flame going, you'll literally, like, hear, like, a little pop, and you'll watch that fucker fly. Because all the pressure and the gases in that shit just, like, just launch out and shit. I've eaten bugs before. They can be tasty if you got... You know what? Funny enough, I did that when I was growing up once. Ants are tasty and crunchy. Ants? Ew. Dude, ants around here are gross. Like, I remember eating some ants around here before, and they're pretty gross. And I actually remember back when I did some after-school program, Boys and Girls Club shit. Like... Unironically, because I was watching fucking Survivor Man and like Bear Grylls' fucking survival show or whatever the fuck, like, I was just like, yo, good source of protein, some bugs, fam. So my, like, first grade, like, second grade self was just like, yo, let's just fucking, like, you know, go into this, like, outdoor garden that the Boys and Girls Club set up, grab whatever bugs, like the aphids, the fucking, like, you know, the random little, you know, grasshopper or some shit, and just, like, just eat that bitch. And honestly, it was literally noted by some of the people there and shit, being like, this kid likes to pretend he's in Survivor Man and fucking, like, eats bugs and shit. It's like, what? It's just like, what the fuck? I remember that, honestly, because I remember, like, years later, my mom telling me about that. It's like, you know, back in the Boys and Girls Club? Yeah. You know, they noted that you like to eat a lot of bugs. Was that true? Like, she just decided to bring that up once. I'm like... Oh, yeah, it was because of, like, Bear Grylls and Survivor Man and stuff like that. Like, I was, you know, and she remembered, you know, me being in a phase of that, and she was like, oh, that was why, okay. Oh. When I killed it, I hope its stupid roach kids die because Daddy wasn't able to bring home the food, and when they starve, I hope the stupid roach mother dies of a broken heart. Good. Fuck the roaches. When I was in the Scouts, I once accidentally stepped in a giant ant hill, and that came up on my knee. Needless to say, my leg was covered in fire ants. I got bitten, and I had to go to the hospital. Oh, fuck, dude. I remember when I was in North Dakota once, like, we took a little pit stop on this little area that, you know, that, like, was, I think, called Prairie Dog Town, because there was a bunch of prairie dogs. And we saw a lot of prairie dogs and stuff like that. But, like, I decided to, you know, hop on top of this little mound of sticks and shit like that to, you know, kind of see where, you know, a better view of some of these prairie dogs, you know, all kind of doing the thing and shit. And then, lo and behold, I look down and I noticed that this bundle of sticks is making a lot of random movement. And I noticed that, oh shit, it's a fire ant nest. And I hop off of it going, oh fuck, you know, scraping off, you know, my pants and my boots and shit like that. Like, what the fuck? And fucking just like, you know, realizing that I'm okay. Luckily, I don't got nothing on me. But I just stirred up a literal fire ant nest of just like pissed off angry bitches, you know, and shit. And of course, my, you know, child asked, because luckily they're not able to fly or nothing. I just took a big stick and I was like, alright, I'm gonna poke you because I'm not in an area where you're gonna climb on me anymore. So because of that, I'm just gonna start poking you and seeing, you know, where you all come from. And of course, every time I did that, there would just be like out of nowhere, just like these ants just popping out of like random little spots of all these like twigs, and I was just like, what the fuck? Like, little kid me was just like, yo, what the hell? This is crazy. Like, they build a nest out of sticks. I was like, yo, whoa. Did you know fire ants will steal eggs from other ant nests? Really? Damn. Probably eat, I'm assuming. I doubt they're keeping them so they, you know, could be born and then basically groomed into, you know, being agent for their nest, as like a worker for their nest. Like, I'm assuming they're taking them away to eat them. I fear if I try to squish a bug, he'll grow into a giant size. Nah, they ain't gonna do that shit. Luckily. They actually do groom baby black ants to be fire ants. Oh. Well, you know what? Okay, shit. Whoa. Oops. I just want to play some tunes, but no. I thought the fire ants are red. Or at least some species of fire ants do that. Well, I guess some species. I mean, the species that would be around in North America, I don't know if they do that or not. I don't think we have fire ants in the PNW, but I know we have different species of ants where some of them are the very tiny ones, but then there's some bigger ones that are about like yay big. Like, I know we at least have a couple species of ants around here. Wait, is this kid about to lay waste to the whole Mongolian army? Damn. It's time to have some fun. I feel like if this video was like a couple seconds behind, it would actually fit with the song a little bit. Yeah, I feel like it needs to be either 1 second behind or 1 second ahead, and it would actually like fit with the song, weirdly enough. Dude, she's about to lay waste to, like, the fucking Chinese, Mongolian, and the fucking, like, British and European armies, you know, colonizing Japan with this shit. Damn, girl. One-man army of this shit. Or I guess one-woman army of this. Oh, damn. She let out for the, you know, little war with that one. Damn, dude. So aggressive. I love it. Dude, she has some aggression, like, ugh. She was about to, like, fuck some shits up. The judges better hope that katana is fake. Yeah, they better. Because if not, she's about to be like, and just, like, slaughter them, dude. Dude, she had, like, a fucking, like, face of, like, I'm about to literally, like, slaughter you all if you don't, if you just, I ain't gonna have none of this second place, third place bullshit. But yeah, you watch, like, you see her sheath the sword and then the heads fall off. Dude, win. Her or Balad? Dude, she fucking murked Milan's ass, honestly. Low on alcohol, that's not cool. Yo ho ho, you're fucking dead. I got 5 uploads on Reddit. Yay! What'd I get an upload on? We think you're soft, we are the pirate metal drinking crew. Same anime type shit. Tenfold rain petal slice. Oh, mildly infuriating. UAE's Minister of Tolerance and Coexistence when they see a woman have fun during a graduation. Oh my, okay, yeah. I know what it's about, so check this out. Got one lady just kind of being whatever. Got this chick being like, yeah, what's up? Oh yeah, look at him. Did you see it? Did you see how he reacted to that versus to everyone else? It's like, how dare they have fun? Fuck you, bitch. Here, take this, you stupid outlet. How dare you? Hardram. It is hardram for you to have fun, you stupid bitch horde. How dare you? But basically, it's like, what disgusting power? These people yearn for identity liberation. These people yearn for just to look at them as objects of their power control. Fucking hate the UAE, sorry, etc. Fucking sketch countries that oppress their people. So as Anglo-European, you believe it's your duty to oppose your culture? I'm not even an Anglo-European, you fucking faggot. Fuck you. I'm an Irish Norwegian, you fucking cunt. Like, I've been oppressed by, like, my ancestors are oppressed by Anglos and shit, you fucking bitch. Like, go fuck yourself, you dumbass. Like, what the fuck? What? Anglo-European. Yeah, the Irish, oh, the bio, the Irish, who, yes, most historically not oppressed by the Anglo-Saxons, oh no. Like, what? What the lyrics just said. It's like, I mean, we think you're all dumb and we hate you too. Like, you fucking dumb fuck. You want me to follow you on Reddit, by the way? Yeah, go for it. I don't care. His same name is on here. And also, what was, like, my comment saying, like, oh, let me impose my Anglo-European, like, culture on them. I said they yearn for identity and liberation because that woman's like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking, you know, like, I'm like, you know, pushing boundaries because I have my fucking graduate and shit, along with these other women. Now I want to take advantage. Fuck yeah, I'm celebrating. Like, you have this fucking woman celebrating that shit because of her, you know, because of her being a woman in a country that heavily oppresses her. Like, what in the fuck is there, like, Anglo culture? It's like what the fuck do you mean by that? Oh, do you think the misogyny, the oppression that she has to deal with every goddamn day of her fucking existence, living in that backwater oppressive shithole is, like, better or something? Because, oh, like, I somehow come from an Anglo-European background, which I don't anyway. Like, what? Like, oh my god. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, some lefties are just that brain rot. Are we serious? Oh my god. I didn't even notice that. Like, that was the first time seeing that comment. Holy shit. Wow. Really? Oh, God, I love Reddit sometimes, but I hate it. You're dirty, you post your Anglo-European culture, blah, 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 blah. Like, what? Like, where was that ever implied? Like, oh my god. I hate people sometimes. Also, there's people in their own country who would tell them to fuck off. Oh, yeah, no shit. Yeah, okay, so I finally figured out what self-adultness. Honestly, if it was all along, I would feel stupid not listening. You know what it is. Honestly, I wouldn't know. And some lefties who are ironically believe China, North Korea are base as fuck. And they're brain rotten as fuck, too. Like, honestly. Drugs? True.
500 years ago when I was born.
Actually, we should actually see this music video, honestly, because this music video is fucking hilarious. It actually kind of pertains to what we're talking about a little bit. Drugs. As a way to help. But can I fucking full screen it, please? Why? Oh, yay. Okay, it did. Whoa. Because this is great.
500 years ago when I was born. From the womb with a drinking horn. I held everything tight in your hand. I don't understand. Well, it was a day. We found that there was no one to feeling of the research of the very builder room. Same kind of way, the air stood away. Whatever you get fun, get drunk, and then you lose some money, and something else matters to me. We're only here to hang from two guns, and you're making loads of money. Nothing else is really to see, you're only here to have fun, get drunk, and make loads of money. Nothing else matters to me. We're only here to get lit, talk shit, and make all your whiskey. Nothing else is really to see, we're only here to have fun.
I love this band. This band is so fucking great. Former incel after drug legalization. Sure, I can't get anyone, but I won't care because I'll be high. But then they'll find other people that will be high with them that they can get with. So then they'll eventually get laid because they're all high together having like a fucking acid orgy bliss session. So, you know, like they'll have, you know, they'll eventually get it that way for sure. Eventually. If you're on acid, you can hallucinate that you've been talking to someone for 12 hours straight and it was really Ladybug the entire time. Last time down for Sexbox, I'll name my Fisto the fisting robot. You can't fix everything with drugs. Shut up. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can.
This matters to me. We're only here to have two guns. Make sure they're ready.
Nothing else and then you'll see. We're only here to have fun. Get drunk, make lots of money. Nothing else matters to me. We're only here to get lit. Talk shit, drink all your whiskey. Nothing else and then you'll see. We're only here to have fun. Treasure chest party quest. Drunk sex equal awful, stone sex equal amazing. True. Well, drunk sex can be fun too. I remember one New Year's Eve having some drunken sexual encounters that were pretty fun, but were also mildly embarrassing because there's literally a line of people waiting to go to the bathroom too as we were in there. So just doing our thing. That can make drunk sex awful for me. Well, that's when you just revert to just doing some blowjobs. Because then if you have whiskey dick, it don't matter because then you can just have, you know, your lips do the talking, you know what I'm saying? We're here to have fun, get drunk, to make lots of money. Nothing else matters to me. We're only here to get drunk, shoot guns, never to the party. Nothing else and then you'll see. We're only here to have fun, get drunk, make lots of money. Nothing else matters to me. We're only here to get lit, shoot shit, make all your whiskey. Nothing else and then you will see. We're only here to have fun. Yeah, it's fun until she starts barking. Well, well, if she don't, well, if she ain't barking. He drops the baby. I love it. That music video is so fucking absurd, and I love it. I also love, like, the first comment to this, too. I never thought I'd hear Lamborghini and Flintlock in the same sentence. Imagine this is the first Hailstorm song you've ever heard of. You have no idea what the fuck is going on. Okay, I guess it now reverted to the second comment. But, yeah, both of these comments are essentially, like, it's, like, I mean, I know at least at this point, you guys have probably heard Hailstorm enough, because I've played them multiple times on the stream, so I know at least, for sure, it's, y'all have at least heard them enough, but if that's, like, the first music video seeing them, you're like, what? Pirate metal, but, like, fucking, like, got the drip? What? Like the song Painted Black, right? Well, who do you think I am? I mean, yeah, it's a good song. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really remember the lyrics right off the top of my head, but it's good shit. Oh my gosh, I got a notification that you followed me. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna follow you back. That's a like discover of it. That's what you are, I heard it today. Ooh. It almost feels like Nightwishy, almost. She also done a This Is Halloween cover. Oh, nice. I'm just gonna pause for a second, but this has a very... I have a feeling that she is a fan of Nightwish, because this has a very strong Nightwish vibe to it. I could show at least a music video for a little bit to kind of give you an idea what I mean. There's actually a music video I'm thinking of that comes from an album that has, from Nightwish that has a very similar vibe to this. The only thing I learned is that both darkness and light as abundance are extremely inconvenient. Yeah, true. Hey, nice. Here. Yeah, let me pull up what I'm thinking of here. The light and blinded while darkness will consume you. There's balance all things where true power lay. The gray. Everything in between. It's like that handshaking meme. Too bright, too dark, making people chew pill for shit. Yep. Here. There, actually, I need to go bathroom real quick, you know? So, at least find it really quick. Oh shit. I didn't even notice they had a new music video from, 2 years ago. I guess not necessarily new, but I haven't seen it yet. Oh, Zukov heard me say bathroom, and now he's like, I heard that. Let me through. There. I'll be right back, yo. No. Me too, momentarily. It's Zukov. Hey. You locked yourself in here. That's on you. Come on, bro. Ah, it's not twist off shit. That's ain't twist off. Quick Sukafo. In the stream releases from our prison. Why would you? You don't have to. You know, there's a way to there's like a way to release yourself from this if you don't wish to be here. You know that, right? I gotta open this real quick because I don't have a bot opener. I know I have one somewhere, but it's missing right now. So I'm using a screwdriver. Let's do that, so I can just do this. There we go. Venom is contractually obligated to be here until you end stream. True. Speaking of which, here, let me show you that music video I was talking about. Because I feel like, you know, actually I was subscribed to Violet a little bit, so I've seen some of her content before, but I have a feeling that she's actually a pretty big fan of that much, because she has a very similar vibe, you know, something similar to this, actually. At least this album overall, I would say. Might not play all of it, but at least some of it. Stop it. I actually remember learning the keyboards of this. It's actually quieter than I thought. He gets a night rate of $4 an hour, which is more than what some waiters are paid, which is very depressing. Yeah, it is, unfortunately. Like, at least especially an instrumental cover, you know, felt very, like, symphonic, kind of similar to this. Hey, get away from that. And honestly, hearing this song played by Floor Jansen live is just like top tier. Just epic shit. The vocalist here is not Floor Jansen, it's Tarja Turunen. She was the original vocalist for Nightwish, but not anymore at this point. Actually, she got replaced with Annette Olsland, but because Annette had like issues medically with her pregnancy, she had to leave the band mid-tour. That I got to see them live. And when Annette Olsland left, that was when she was in Denver, and basically she couldn't continue on the show, so the female vocalist of Camelot came in to replace Annette for the songs they did know for the Seattle show. And while that was going on, they contracted Floor Jansen to come in to at least be a placeholder as a vocalist for the rest of the tour. And I got to see her for the first time in Portland. Actually, no, it was first time was in Seattle, and actually it was Denver where Annette had a medical issue, but that's where Camelot came to replace her. And then Seattle was when Floor Jansen was her first tour and first show with Nightwish. And then I saw Nightwish live for the first time, and actually my first concert back in 2012 when this all happened. and it was Annette Olson, and Annette Olson at this point left the band, and Floor Jansen was at this point at least a current placeholder. And for the second show, dude, Floor Jansen nailed it. And also, like, seeing Nightwish live after that, when Olson officially left, and she did her solo project, and Floor Jansen became the permanent member. Like, honestly, like, I think it was really great for both artists, honestly, because Annette Olson has her own solo project that's really good, that I like a lot of songs off of. And with Floor Jansen being a part of Nightwish, I mean, it's just like, holy shit. There. Honestly, this is right here. This song right here. I already knew it. Boom. This song, same album of Once, where that song was played, Nemo. Like, Ghost Love score. Like, and Floor Jansen just fucking nails this performance. Well, fuck you too, Cans. Amy Lee's a treasure that needs to be protected. I feel the same way for Floor Jansen, but I also do agree. Amy Lee should also be protected. Floor Jansen, Amy Lee, Annette Olson, like, those three especially should be protected. Taria's kind of a greedy hoe. She's a little bit of a sellout. Is this music from the Avatar The Last Airbender? No. I wouldn't be surprised if someone made a fan-made music video of it. Like, I'm gonna make a fan-made music video of Avatar, but I don't want to use a Nightwish song. Because honestly, funny enough, that's how I got into Nightwish, is that someone made like a compilation video of a flight simulator that I'd like to play. And someone made like a Crash compilation, and they had a Nightwish song playing as the music over it. And I was like, I like this band. And I looked them up and started listening to the song that I overheard and started listening to more of the band. And immediately from there, just fell in love. Or I've been hit in the head one too many times. I don't want to say it's that, but a part of me wants to be the asshole and say it is that. And Floor Jansen, by the way, is fucking a queen. Unironically, I would simp for her. And she is such a sweet, like, is such a sweet person in person. I've met her once, you know, when I got a VIP ticket to see them, and she is just so sweet and kind. And it's like, oh, it's like, why? Why are you a fucking queen? No. And she's taller than me, and I'm 6'2". It's like, ah. Let me look at her, though. I got into System and Down by watching Mugen fights online. I was like, this song slaps, and looked them up. Don't test me, Ignar. I will pound your head like you wouldn't believe. I've already done that to myself. Don't worry. That sounded better in my mind. Yeah, I do that to myself, but also that sounded very sexual. I was just like, are you meaning that, like, sexually or just, like, aggressively? Or both? But I at least got into a System of a Down, actually, because, funny enough, I think I actually saw one of their music videos just by happenstance. One thing I'm kind of sad is that their drummer, Yuka, he's unfortunately not a part of the band anymore, but he was such a great fucking drummer. I'll pound rent. Oh my god. Venom, really? Dude, I love Empu's guitar. It's just like that. He always has it. It's that signature purple. I think it's a Gibson, I think. Hey! Honestly, like, when the progression and the crescendo comes in, coming up here, like, tell me this doesn't remind you of, like, Pirates of the Caribbean and shit. What's this? Excruciating pain. This looked like a bad idea from the start. I could already tell. I'm already looking at this. Oh no. Dun 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 dun. No, fuck. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. No, get back to this, faggot. Fuck you. Fucking piece of shit. Why can't they have someone who actually knows what they're doing? Rip his butt. Dude, that guy is sterile. Guaranteed sterile after that. That was the sterilization right there. Yeah, some people are saying that was a Buddhist system, but we knew. Yeah. By the way, tell me, is this Pirates of the Caribbean, basically? Oi, I'll put you on the plank, matey. Silence! Kinda. I mean, it really does a little bit. Honestly, there's a reason for it, though, because Tolman Solapainen, the main composer and the keyboardist, he actually has a very strong love and affinity for Disney soundtracks. So, like, a lot of his music actually is legit somewhat inspired by a lot of it. That's also why they're so, like so epic. Really hope Alcohol's somewhere in the process of making that video, because at least they have some excuse. I mean, yeah, that looks like a classroom, so unfortunately it doesn't look like it. I mean, it could be a college, so maybe there's like an off chance, you know, at that point, but I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't think so. I love that transition. Oh my god. This song is so fucking epic. I love it. Especially with how Fuller Janssen performs this on the vocals near the end of this song. Sorry, I'm just a little tad. When I saw her perform this live in Seattle when I saw them the second time, I'm not gonna lie, when they played the song, I unironically fucking cried. At least near the end of the song, especially with just how she performs it. It's like, holy fuck. I want to lay down and let him hit the hammer on your balls. What are you, a pussy? No, but I bet he is now. I mean, no shit. The part I'm talking about is actually coming up a little bit, because not even a Tarja Trunian went to this level. Like, Floor really takes it to an extra level. Oh, God, that gives me goosebumps every fucking time. Like, that's the part where I legit, when I saw that live, that's the part where I broke down. Because she did the same fucking thing, and it's like, oh, seeing it live is a fucking, like, experience. Oh, that still gives me goosebumps just even hearing it just of this show. Oh, God, I love that fucking song. I mean, honestly, like the only time that song is like my most absolute favorite is just whenever it's like played live by Floor specifically, because oh, God, it's just, especially near the end of that song, it's just like, oh, it is just a fucking experience. Another song, even just the studio version of it, The Greatest Show on Earth, like, it's a 24-minute song, so that in itself is just an experience listening to it, but that song is, oh, that one is just like a truly, like a full fucking experience. And fun fact, Richard Dawkins is actually on it. He actually is a little, like, guest on the album, which is actually pretty cool. I mean, well, I guess I mean, relative, I suppose. I mean, he's unfortunately made some pretty bad takes in the recent past, and it's just like, dude, why are you doing that? Why, Richard? Why are you doing that, Dawkins? My bro, why you do that? He's made some unfortunate trans takes that's just like, dude, why? What are you doing, bro? Even with this scientific world, I guess, you know, some people are just bullhearted and, you know, won't change with some science, I guess. Even though the dude is such a prolific advocate of science, it's just like, why? I mean, I remember that when that dropped, too, when it was like, you know, what is, like, basically just, like, basically, like, define how is a woman, like, essentially doing the Jordan Peterson shit almost, but just, like, a very scientific way of doing it, because he's Richard Dawkins, and it's just like, huh? It really threw me for a loop. That's like, out of all people I would honestly expect this to not happen from, you, Dawkins? I'm like, aw. Really put a sting at me, because I really actually respect the dude. And it's like, oh. It's like, come on, man. Live long enough to see yourself become... Yeah, it really was. It honestly kind of was a little bit. I mean, I still respect him a little bit, especially when it comes to evolutionary biology and, you know, what he has, you know, brought forth when it comes to a lot of, you know, advancement and that type of shit. But it's just like, bro, it's like, come on. I mean, I would have figured that at the very least, you would have been a little more understanding on that, but I guess not. It's like, come on, man. I mean, I remember it. It wasn't like an outright fucking, like, inherent, like, piece of shit transphobe, like, J.K. Rowling status about it, but it was definitely... like, undermining the idea that, like, trans people exist and shit. And it was just like, really, man? Like, you're an evolutionary biologist. Like, even on a vague level, you should at least have some understanding of that. When it comes to, like, yeah, you know, there's a possibility for, you know, animals, let alone humans, that, you know, could potentially, you know, have different gender/sexual biology going on. You know, outside of what's considered the norm. I mean, like, especially just life in itself. I mean, that's shown to be the case. Like, there's, you know, animals that reproduce asexually, homosexually even, and heterosexually. On top of, you know, the various different forms of how those, you know, take place and shit. Like, I mean, even we have artificially done reproduction for other animals via artificial insemination or cloning when it comes to plants, etc. Like, we've done all sorts of different ways to artificially do it ourselves. So, I mean, it's like, you should know that. It's kind of unfortunate, but whatever. I kind of like J.K. Rowling. She could have kept her trophy and my mouth shut. Been loved for all time, but no. Yep. Honestly. I mean, I was kind of wanting to get into Harry Potter because of my upbringing. Growing up thinking it's all like weird witchcraft, pagan, satanic shit, or whatever the fuck. But, unfortunately, because now she's a transphobic cunt that unironically literally lives in a fucking castle, I don't give a fuck about Harry Potter now. Like, at this point, fuck her. So, like, I mean, I'm not interested now. Like, you know what? Yeah, there's people that are into it. They have their affinity for it. There's a fandom about it. Go for it. I don't care. I literally have, like, I have negative interest at this point. Like, I could give a fuck. Cough. Piracy. Cough. I guess there's piracy, sure. Ignore. I think Venom wants to get you pregnant. He could try. She's so desperate to cling to any kind of relevancy. And at the same time, she's willing to just insert, you know, some of the most horrible fucking, like, bigotry at the same time to do so. I'm sorry, I'm bad leftist. I want to play the new Harry Potter game because it looks fun. That doesn't make you a bad leftist. Like, I'm not going to be one of those types where it's like, you're a bad leftist because you like Harry Potter. Or Harry Pooter or whatever the fuck, you know? It's like, I don't care. Like, you're not going to get that out of me. Like, you'd be a bad leftist if you, like, voted for fucking, I don't know, like, Donald Trump in 2024 or something. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you'd be, like, that's how you'd be a bad leftist or something. It's like if you actually did something that would be fundamentally tangible outside of buying a video game. It's like, oh no, you bought a video game. Ah! I say if you don't like it, don't boycott. Use it for free. True. If you don't like it, then hey, it was for free. You didn't waste any money, and they didn't make any money, you know, of you playing it. So, boom. It's a YouTube community post poll. Oh, it's by that guy, Charles Perallo. I like this guy because I like his community posts sometimes, because they're always polls. Do you vote? Yes, I'm an American. No, I'm an American. Yes, I'm not American. No, I'm not American. Not old enough. I guess I'll say yes. And obviously, I'm an American. Just because, I mean, at least locally, when it comes to like county / statewide, and pretty much at least anything on that level, like I'm probably most certainly going to on some level. But anything beyond that, no. But it's not really adding specifics. It's just simply, you vote not. Especially considering Oregon right now, yes. You fuck yes, I'm voting. Yes, I'm going to, because Jesus Christ, Oregon is like a fucking, like, time bomb right now. It's just like, I don't like this. It's like, there's a lot of things about Oregon right now that I'm just like, yes, I'm most certainly going to. Fuck everything that is on the right wing of things right now, because they literally want to fuck absolutely everything up, and I don't like that. It's already bad enough that it's like neck and neck between the governorship. Like, I don't need like my county or Portland or anything else getting all fucked up. Unfortunately, I don't have any voice in Portland. I just have voice in my county. You know, but... Oh, you know what? Hold on. I have my county... Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, so I have my county voters pamphlet for the county specifically, and this shit is just fucking whack, bro. like, how am I supposed to fucking, like, you know, look at this? So it's just like, I have, like, you know, alright, so I have, this is, like, for me, like, I gotta vote for between these two fucking people, right? This is the Democrat, and this is the Republican, even though it's technically a nonpartisan seat for commissioner, positioner seat. But, like, you got, like, a progressive candidate, but then, like, you got this Republican, but basically every fucking labor union has endorsed this son of a bitch. It's like, huh? Like, what? Like, I don't know. Like, what do I do? It's like there's the American Federation of Teachers, Local 2277 for Lieber Ford, but, like, my union, Local 555, the IBEW, Local 48, the AFSS SME, Local 350, the Oregon Labor Council of the AFL-CIO, like, it's like, like, what? And this dude is not exactly, great. like tolling it, like, inflation alert, the cost of rent, food, and gasoline is hurting families, so that's proposal for toll lanes. I mean, that's actually true. Toll lanes are fucking ridiculous. I think they're stupid. Paul Savas is the only candidate in the race is coming against ODOT's tolling proposal. Even though Lieber says the same thing over here. So that's not even true. Homeless crisis. Assisted with funding of 3 shelters for women, including survivors of domestic violence and human trafficking. Okay, that sounds okay. Spearheaded for veterans, video transitional shelter for homeless veterans. Secured for funding for homeless services, including shelter. Well, so, I mean, so, like, the fucked up weird thing is they actually don't even sound bad. That's the thing. Like, both of these people don't even necessarily sound bad. Like, both their endorsements, like, that they all have are actually not bad. Like, the one of the people that I'm gonna vote for the state's Congress seat, for the 41st seat, is Mark Gamba, and he's endorsed Lieber Ford, but this guy, Paul Savas, is also sound pretty, you know, deep too. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, it's a little wacky. Clackamas County from Portland's failing policies that led to countless homeless camps, daily shootings, skyrocketing crime, and vandalism. See, that's where he loses me. Paul has protected funding it for law enforcement and earned our trust. Ben Wiley, president of Clackamas County Peace Officers Association. Clackamas County is a great place to raise a family. Well, sure, that's true. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with that. I live here, too. I'm committed to ensuring our county government works for the people, spend tax dollars wisely, keeping our neighborhood safe. And it's just like, okay. It's like, I'm like, see what I have to deal with. Like, look at this shit. This is ridiculous. Ugh. Alright, so what else do I got to do? Oh my god, this guy Ben West looks fucking creepy. Why does he look like a botched Matt Walsh clone or something, dude? Like, oh my god. What the hell? Gladstone. I'm not in Gladstone, so I don't care. I noticed some other shit in here. Oh, wait. Here's my town. Alright, what's about this stuff? Yeah. Mayor? Yeah, you know what? Who's gonna be the new mayor since Mark Gamba's not gonna be the mayor? Is it just you two? Oh, God. Okay. Lisa Beatty or Kathy Hidsey? Okay. Let's see. Endorsements. Neither of them have any union endorsements from what I can see, and that's all not good for me. I don't like that stuff. You don't have, like, not even one local union endorsement. Like, are we serious here? There's a lot of names. Any that I recognize that I'm like, alright. No. Okay, this is problem. Oh my god, oh no, I don't like this. I don't know. Wait, Lisa Beatty, occupation. Retired is the first fucking thing. Founding board member, Milwaukee Parks Foundation board member, North. So she's just like some board member, but retired? She's a part of the city council, I guess. I thought Teddy Wheeler's her mayor. No, that's Portland. I don't directly live in Portland. So this is a little different. What, she's an operator at a farmer's market in okay. That's vague as fuck. I mean, sounds nice, but vague. What about you, Kathy Hidsey? What about you? Occupation, small business owner. I already do not like that. I already don't like that, honestly. Prior governmental experience. Jesus fucking Christ. She has a fucking lot, actually, in comparison to her opponent. She's also a part of the current city council. President of Joint Advisory Metro Policy Advisory. Oh my god, what a mouthful. League of Oregon Cities Energy Environment Policy Committee. Okay. Milwaukee Climate Action Plan Committee. Island Station NDA Communication Director. Effective forward thinking of housing affordability, transportation, climate change are all big problems. Sure, for $1,000. Okay, well, this is actually something I do care about. Experience transactions in walking, biking, rolling safer to make 100% clean for every resident. Collaboration, progressive leadership required to keep moving forward. Okay, all right. My first marriage was to a woman. Oh, okay. Oh shit, we got we got someone of the LGBT type right here. I tell you what, brother. Oh shit, I don't think I don't think I can accept this. I tell you what, this is against my American patriotic values right here, brother. I mean, it's YouTube satire. Please, for the fuck's sake, understand that. And recognized by my church, but not the state of Oregon. Okay, what? Okay, I'm starting. Alright, that's a little sussy baka right there. My commitment to creating a sick community for everyone belongs to and blah, blah, blah. She's like, let's. Wait, what are you talking? Wait, hold on. I'm starting to question this. Like, was that before, like, the legalization of gay marriage or some shit? Or afterwards? Because honestly, like, I mean. It seems. Hey! It seems a little pandery. Hey! Can you not? Some city council positions I'm likely gonna have to vote for. Oh my god, who are this? Who in the? Oh, well, okay. Wait. Hey! Yeah, this is called a car. Okay, let's check out City Milwaukee Councilor position 2. Which is probably what I might have to vote for, I think. It's between a guy named Elvis Clark. Would you shut the fuck up? Between Elvis Clark and Robert Massey. But here, let's go to Robert Massey first. Which is on this page. Occupation Planning Commissioner. Career Naval Officer and Direct Industrial Safety Board. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Listener Advocate for 80 Voices. Here, let's go to endorsements really quick. Endorsed by Mark Gamba. Well, that's already a good start. Because Mark Gamba's base as fuck. Wilda Parks. I actually don't know too much about her. Another former mayor. So I'm assuming also based. I actually don't know too much about her though. Greg Hammer, 2018 Milwaukee Volunteer of the Year. Oh god, I have no idea what that is. Vice Admiral Lee Gunn, U.S. Navy retired. A Vice Admiral just like, here, I got an endorsement of some random Vice Admiral. Like, okay. Who? Like, who again? But alright. Here, oh, he has focus areas here. So, participation, engagement, transparency, equity. That's vague as fuck. Infrastructure and transportation choices, internet options, utility maintenance, and great parks and public spaces. Again, kind of vague. I guess it's a voter's pamphlet. I shouldn't really be too surprised, I suppose. I'm sure there's probably more information if I delve deeper. But sustainability, affordable housing, economic availability, public sale. Affordable housing is a really big issue around here, and yeah, a lot of people really mentioning that. It's just at least a buzzword. Public safety, employee rentation, and employee rentation. That can mean a lot of things. Like, because honestly, like, I mean, yeah, that I guess is an issue, but how you address that can mean various different things. And climate action, which I'm assuming, hopefully, that, you know, we mention these other things, hopefully, in a better way. Housing is a big issue. Milwaukee needs more, and I have supported efforts to increase our inventory. However, the details of that are important. For instance, I support a measured approach to requiring off-street parking for new housing rather than eliminating it altogether. Oh, sure, okay. Much of my life I've been spent in public service, just 16 years as a naval officer. My greatest honor is service of. He's just talking about his veteran service. Like, my greatest honor was to serve as captain of 2 ships, including USS Boxer, with a complement of 2,800 sailors and Marines over 30 aircraft. Sounds decision making is required for this kind of responsibility. It's like, alright, so I guess he was the captain of a carrier vessel, I suppose. And you want water? Is that why you're fucking bitching? You know, you could have just patted at that the entire time instead of fucking yapping at me like a fucking asshole. Because you already have been an asshole today. I don't need another reason to bump you on the face. Jerk. Gonna have to put some of that naval discipline in you, boy. Gonna have to get some drill sergeant Marines to show you what's full there, Zukov, you son of a bitch. Get Robert Massey on your ass. Anyway, so who's his opponent, Elvis Clark? He has bullet points. So thus, that must make him far more, you know, professional, yes. Vote for Elvis Clark for family friendly? You know what? Nope. I'm done. Nope. You lost me there. Family friendly? Nope. Nope. I already don't like that. Puritanism? Is that what we're going with here? Okay, so maintain a solid and fair police department. Oh, fuck off. Dude, I want them to fucking, like, go away. Dude, fuck you. You know what? I already hate this piece of shit. I already hate this guy. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Like, no. Like, I mean, dude, honestly, the fucking police around here are patrolling more than they normally do. And patrol streets they normally haven't patrolled, like, really ever, as far as I'm concerned, honestly. Like, I mean, like, the police are getting, like, more of an opportunity to fucking flex their bullshit more than not. And I see, you know, the fucking Clackamas County Sheriff's flexing their shit more than not these days, too. Like, no. Like, we don't need to maintain that. Like, if anything, we could downgrade a little bit, you asshole. Fuck you. Work of the Clackamas County government to place those ending up living on our shared public spaces, streets, and parks into safe shelter. That's a very convenient way of saying, let's fucking criminalize the homeless people and send them all to fucking jail. That's a very family-friendly way of wording that. Yeah, family-friendly, like, fuck you, you piece of shit. Speed the repair of our neighborhood streets while adding walking and bicycle lanes in street trees. We already did that! That's outside right now! That literally happened this year, throughout the fucking summer! That happened! What are you talking about? Like, what? Keep going with it? Like, I mean, what huh? Like, it already happened. It's already completed. Oh, what are you talking about, fool? What? What? It's already done. What is he talking about? Complete the building of our city parks, for example, Balfour, Bone Price, okay, yeah, pretty much everybody's talking about that. Okay, whatever. Make crossing Highway 224 McLaughlin safer for pedestrians. Okay, sure. I mean, it's already pretty, I don't know, how do you make it more safer? It's about, I don't know, it's about as best you can get. Okay, whatever, figure that out there, bud. Build on the community access more by farmers market by ensuring it continues to have ample space and easy access by providing adequate infrastructure by connecting them. What's so expanded? Okay. That's alright. Okay. The farmers market, I guess, is a really big thing for this guy. Because it's been mentioned at least one other time here. To work to require voter approval of any city council proposals which substantially impacts Milwaukee's cost of living. For instance, no new water bill fees unless they have voter approval. Okay, so literally the only thing that I actually agree with, you have at the fucking bottom of this cavalcade of bullshit. That's like the only thing I agree with them on. It's like, yeah, actually, yeah, having some voter approval for city council proposals that would have an impact on the cost of living in this, you know, when it comes to like rent or, you know, just to, like, you know, living here and shit. Yeah, like there should be a voter approval thing. Like, that's literally, like, I can't really disagree with that. Like, that's the only thing I agree with them on. Like, what the fuck? He's got, cringe. Taxpayers Association of Oregon, cringe. The fiscal libertarian fucking gross. Firefighting hero and Grant County Commissioner Sam really sucking his cock there. Oregon Small Business Association. Ew, cringe. Another conservative thing. Oh, this guy is just like, ugh. Considering everything else about him, that last point that he mentioned that I actually agree with him on, I doubt he would even fucking, you know, do that. Because it's like the last fucking thing that's on here. And why? Okay, so for City Council Position 1, there's literally only one person. So I'm stuck with this one weirdo. Adam... What? Huh? Kashorad Badi? Okay. Well, Mark Gambit endorses him, so... Actually, there's a few people that, There's actually... okay, actually, there's a lot of, pop-based endorsements on here. Okay. May serve... housing climate change... economic development... to bring real affordable housing options to Milwaukee through 3D printed housing and provide incentives for increased mixed income as well as mobile housing options. Oh, 3D printed houses? Okay. He's thinking a little off, you know, kind of, you know, out of the ballpark a little bit. I kind of like that. Okay. Reduce the cost of living in our city by finding innovative ways to cut utility costs and generate revenue, invest in our city and our residents. Like, I don't know. Like, do the equivalent of nationalizing, you know, the utilities in the city by just, you know, attaching it to the city taxes or something like that. I don't know. Something like that would work. So, position 4. Is it just this chick? Okay, literally, it's just this one trick. Rebecca Stavendjold. So there's like 3 positions for the city council here, and one of them has 2 people to vote for, you know, like back and forth with, and the other ones literally only have 1 person to vote for. There's position 1, which has 1 dude, position 2, which has 2 people to vote for, and position 4 has only 1 person, and that's for my town. Yay. Anyway, so Rebecca Stavensjord. She was a neighborhood chair of my neighborhood. She lives around here. Okay. Oh, Mark Gamba, another base thing, another base. Okay, a lot of base going on around here. Let's see. I'm a working mother, community leader, and advocate for social justice. I'm running for a year now. Okay. This is will include in decision making, so we should respond to the present moment, prepare for a more sustainable local future. I want to maintain this. Okay. Sure. Okay, well, alright. Yeah, honestly, I'm just kind of taking a quick skim. Yeah, she sounds okay. Cool. Oh my god! Alright, I don't live in Malala, but oh my god, I feel bad for them because they have to, like, consider this dude. This guy, unironically, is the most thumb-looking man I have ever seen in my life! What the fuck? Thomas Luttrell. I'm proud Commodore, I tell you what. Like, oh my god, bro. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, that is just like, I'd vote for him. I vote for him. Hey, shut up, bro. Oh my god. Hey. No. Okay, wait. We have to vote for the Clackamas Soil and Water Conservation District. Is this what I have to do? I don't even know. I don't have my ballot yet. Shut up! Oh my god! You're not on my good side right now. Do not instigate this. I'll literally throw this at you. I don't care. Fuck you. Shut up. I'm not gonna throw it at him. Okay. Alright. Oh, measures! Yay! Ballot measures. What's this? This is my county. Measure 3588. Yo, hold up. Temporarily prohibits psilocybin-related businesses within unincorporated what? Question. Shall Clackamas County temporarily prohibit psilocybin product manufacturing and service center businesses for up to 2 years? Fuck no! Hell no! Nope. No arguments in opposition to this measure were filed. Boo! There's only one that is in favor. Vote yes for a temporary ban on psilocybin mushrooms related business. In November 2020, Oregon voters passed Measure 19, which made this drug the first state to legalize the psychedelic drug psilocybin medically, and it decriminalized it. It didn't even legalize it. No, this is fucking false fucking framing. This is bullshit. No, that's not even accurate. It was decriminalized. It wasn't legalized. There's a difference. That's just a lie. That's just not even accurate. What the fuck? This is in the pamphlet. This is literally in the voters pamphlet, and this is a fucking lie. What the fuck? We didn't legalize it. We decriminalized it and made it medically legal. I mean, that's not full-on legalization. That's not just legalizing it. That's some false framing. What the fuck? I have a strong feeling that's gonna be passed, and I don't like that. I hate that. Fuck, dude. Is there anything else besides that I have to vote for, I guess? No, I guess not. Yeah, I guess not. Well, yay. He always goes L13 mushroom needs. Yeah, Portland. Luckily, I'm not that far away from it. Because, you know, fucking having one county in an entire state where it's decriminalized and medically legal totally makes sense. It's just like dry counties in states where it's legal to buy alcohol. Like, you know, because that totally makes fucking sense. It's like, yeah, let me just go out of my county to the county where it is legal and just buy some alcohol there and just come back into my own county and just have it at home. Like, so fucking dumb, dude. Decriminalization of substances is just, like, such a bane on fucking, like, libertarian values and shit. Like, fundamentally. But states' rights. And the fucked up thing is, though, they can't even really say that when it comes to dry counties, because that's not a state right issue. That's a county-wide issue. That's county rights, not state rights. So they can't even say that shit when the state says that it's legal, but a county says otherwise. So they can't even make that fucking argument when it comes to dry counties and shit like that. So it's just like if they want to crow about that, then they need to fucking, you know, step on their county's asshole and tell them to fucking, you know, like, hey, states' rights over your fucking county rights, bitch. Like, if the supremacy clause, you know, is logic, you know, is to go further down, federal law overrides state law, but state law overrides county law. If you want to really, you know, go down the fucking ladder here. So, it's just like, what the fuck? Our county isn't dry, just a town. You know what? There you go. See, same premise. County law overrides town law. You know what? We're going down the ladder, bitch. That's what I mean. Like, it's just so stupid. Like, I'm really a fundamental advocate of the supremacy clause and including on expanding that bitch. Because this whole, like, oh, dry counties or dry towns within counties, like, fuck that shit. Fuck that. That is ridiculous. Because let's say, oh, that measure that, you know, with the ban on psilocybin in my county passes. Let's say Milwaukee decides, you know, the next election they decide to pass it. Oh, well, you know, it's like, hey, we'll pass, you know, legalization full stop, recreationally and otherwise, in the town, specifically within the county. Like, well, then that whole ban means fuck all, at least when it comes to the town, because, hey, you can't override our fucking town rights and shit when it comes to the county, though. So, I guess the sheriffs might be able to fuck a few, but the fucking, you know, city police and shit, they won't be able to do anything. So just make sure a sheriff ain't around. But fuck the sheriffs anyway. Like, they're even worse than, honestly, like, regular PD. At least around here. Like, the Milwaukee PD, I mean, they're kind of, like, Care Bearish in comparison to the Clackamas County sheriffs around here. Like, they're fucking, like, unironic brown shirts. Like, they're fucking scumbags. And honestly, unironically, very Naziistic. There's some people I legit would say they're fucking just outright Nazis that are within the sheriff's departments within the county. Based on past, you know, evidence, you know, against them and shit. In recent history within the last, like, 2 to 3 years. I mean, just for example, the Clackamas County Sheriffs have, back when the wildfires in 2020, when the protests were also going on, too, throughout that year, like, they literally collaborated with far-right fascists and Proud Boy types and shit, you know, saying, here's how you can get away with murder in that county, you know, when it comes to dealing with people that might be Antifa starting wildfires and shit like that. Like, there's video evidence of Clackamas County Sheriffs specifically, you know, telling these far-right fascist Nazi militias how they can basically get away with murder. So, it's just like, yeah, I mean, the idea that, you know, like, these motherfuckers don't have Nazis within the ranks is, you know, fucking silly, because they absolutely fucking do. And they're my county sheriffs. Yay! No edibles because think of children, and no smokables because the smell's foul. Oh, with Alabama's medical cannabis law. Because, yeah, they don't allow can't smoke it or eat edibles. Just oils and tinctures. But good fight in the beginning, goldfish, but sadly not meant to be. After eating flavored blasted goldfish, the regular goldfish tastes horrible. They can just discontinue the regular ones, and the flavored blasted ones are a trillion times better. The human support response to Kyle Kalinske saying, I don't know if people are ready for this conversation yet. The Cheez-Its are also, the same are also true of Cheez-Its. Who would win? Cheez-Its or Goldfish crackers? Honestly, like, you wanna know what I go for? You know what do I have? Oh, no, I don't. But, I go for the, Flavor Blasted pizza flavored Goldfish. That shit, that's some fucking fire right there. Like, that is some good shit right there, I'll tell you what. I don't go for just any old Goldfish. I go for that fucking Flavor Blasted fucking, you know, pizza flavored. Cause that shit's pretty good. You know, I just realized I don't got fucking, like, food for dinner tonight. Oh shit, it's before midnight. Do we want to do a trip to the store? Because unironically, I'm gonna, like, grab some shit over there. Like, I'll either, like, leave this here or fucking, like, run my ass over to the fucking store. Yeah, let's do it. God damn it. Oh shit, that's a fucking consensus. Oh god damn. That's a full-on consensus right there. Shit. Fuck. Well, fuck. I mentioned it now. Shit. Alright, hold on. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Hold on, let me do this first. I will say this, though. When I go into my store, you are going in my pocket. Get Goldfish and Cheez-Its nutritious. Is Fred home? Nah, he's, either with his, wife or with his, mom. And you know what? I guess I should probably have Zukov with me. Because he's gonna freak the fuck out if I don't bring him. So, here. Let me do this real quick. Ooh. Here, you know what? I'll just show this real quick, just to show what we'll listen to. But this looks cool. Diamond Chaser. And their album, Star Riders. Dude, this album cover looks fucking sick. Dude, that looks sick right there. I'm not even gonna lie. Shit, you know what? Hold on. Let me leak the pipe really quick before I do, because I felt the bladder, you know, do a thing, and I'm just like, you know what, we should probably make sure that's addressed before we leave. So here, let me do this real quick. Let me make sure that this doesn't, like, ear rape the fuck out of everybody when I play this. But I'll just be right back momentarily. Then I'll come back and get Zukov leashed up and ready to go. Weirdo? Alright, boob. Come here. Sit. 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 It's not sitting. Good boy. Man, you are not doing me any favors right now, bro. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Honest. Stuff that in my pocket. Ugh. I like the music to it. I like the music so far, actually. I like the band. Good shit. Hey! You're about to... Hey! Would you knock it off? Damn dog. I have to watch football, but I don't understand any of what happens. Well, like, American football or soccer? Like, football. American football? Well, don't worry, I built safe. Zukov, get back over here. Don't worry, yeah, he does this every time. He does that every time, don't worry. Come here. Come here. Come on, baby, I gotta leash you up. There we go. Soccer seems easier to understand. You kick a ball around and into a goal. Yeah, because that's essentially fundamentally what soccer's about. AKA real football. By the way, it actually rained finally. Oh! Come on, dog. Hold on. It finally rained for once, so it's all wet. Ah! Don't get me all wet, bro. Okay, see him? Kind of. There he is. Let's go run. Run. Go. Yeah, run on the sidewalk. Come on, boy. Man, you're a lazy boy. Making my water temple extra wet. How about this? Really, dog? Really? Really? Was that mailbox really necessary to mark? It's my road now, bitch. I'll pay my taxes. I can be in the middle of this bitch. Oh shit, never mind, there's a car coming. What? No. You yell for pedestrians, bitch. I feel like this person right here that lives here has a lot of political signs. There's one right there, right here, here. There's another one right here. Come on, Zooks. There's another one right here, though this is actually pretty base. They have a lot of political signs, but they're actually all good ones. I can't tell if they're Republican signs. They're not. They're progressive left ones. Jamie McLeod-Skinner is actually like a really good progressive candidate that's running for the 5th Congressional District in Congress. And I mean like the Congress, not state Congress. She actually usurped Kurt Schrader, so that neo-lib piece of shit Kurt Schrader is no longer our fucking congressional district. Fuck. So hopefully Jim Skinner wins, because that would be a fucking such a good replacement. Really, dog? I'll be happy when Tommy Tuberville's in my Senators anymore. I feel it. Yeah, I kind of feel that a little bit when it comes to like some of the commissioners on my county and shit, but senator-wise, that's okay. I'm just happy that fucking don't got Kurt Schrader as my congressman anymore. Who's a good little boo-boo? Really? Come on. Lord. Hope you know there will be an entrance into the pocket. It'll become a pocket stream very shortly. Come on, dog. Ridiculous little pup. What? Dude, you're doing that right. You're trying to take a poo right now, bro. On the sidewalk, man. You can't wait a minute. I ain't using a crosswalk sign. Fuck that. Jaywalking that bitch. You're gonna do it. Come on, man. Dog, bro, why'd you do it there? Oh. Man, you couldn't do it on one of these bushes? Well, I hear pigs hollering around. All right. Oh wait, no, that's not a hogs. That's an ambulance. All right, pox. Come on, buddy. Yes, it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oops. What, you think it's gonna get boots? Because maybe you will. Oh, fuck. Buy two, get two free? Shit. Oh, that's a tempt. That's a tempting right there. You know what? I'll stock up. I'll do it. Oh, no, I should have gone in the cart. Fuck. Think about it. Come on, Zeus. Alright, buddy. This is going to be the domicile. Yeah, I think it was like a buy two, get two free, I think. Yeah, just because of carrying him. What are you saying for you? What are you doing, Sue, baby? You're just a good boy, aren't you? That guy's 16 right there for you. Try and get a little attention. Alright, oh, you can just put it in the bag there for me. Alright, you too, man. Come on, bud. Whoa. Go ahead, dog. Alright, let's grab you out of there. Oh, there we go. What do you call it? Ambulance carrying the cops. Ambulance, Alberta Hogbulance. Ambulance, Hogbulance. I think ambulance sounds better. About 15 minutes some calls up there. So if you want to make a nice little bit of purchases right up here in your chest hands here, then we'll get you cleared out and get the fuck out of our store, and we're gonna close up, so thank you for shopping and get the fuck out. Like we walk in and that's like the first thing we're hearing. It's like, alright, 15 minutes, we're gonna make you get the fuck right on out. But speaking of goldfish though, funny enough, there was a buy two, get two free going on. So that's what I was mentioning earlier. I was like, oh shit, buy two, get two free, fuck. So I was just like, you know what, damn it. I had to kind of concede. I got me some pizza, got those, got one more drink for myself, because I have enough tea at least for tomorrow, so I don't have to get tea until tomorrow. Come on, Zooks, do you really have to, are you taking a, bro, aw, he's doing that, no, come on, right there. I have nothing. I'm glad it's in the middle of the night, let's just put it that way. Did you get the crackers? Well, I plead fifth. I plead fifth on that. Oh, damn dog, what are you doing? No, stop. Dude, you can't shit all over the sidewalk. Stop it. Why is this person, what is this fool doing? Yeah, turn your lights on, fuck. And change your light bulb. Oh my god, what a fucking moron. Not even, no light. I hate people. Bruh. No lights. And then he turns it on and only one of them turn on. For the headlights. It's like, yo. Like, bruh. Low key, I hope your ass does get pulled over, son of a bitch. I would have laughed if that was a cop, and after I said that, I'm like, you're not doing your job. I would have literally yelled that out. Like, oh my god. The way that car rolled up so quietly, it made me think it was a cop. Why is it busy tonight? Why is there so many cars on the road? What the fuck? I mean, it's like midnight. Well, 7 minutes to midnight. But why is there so much cars on the road? There's another one. Why are you going slow? There's no other cars. You could speed up. Speed up, son. Go on. Go on now. Speed up. Get on, get. God, dog. Getting in my way and shit. Don't even, no. You already claimed your territory on that mailbox. You don't need to do it again. Alright. I can take you off the leash at this point. You should be okay. Come on. What are you doing? No, not right there. No, bro. Stop. No, not there. No. We have a front yard. Not even like 20 yards away, bro. No. Oh, right in the middle of the road. Yeah, it's in the middle of the road. A wheel will run over it. You're not even releasing anything, are you? Oh god, yeah, he did. Bro. Man, really? What is wrong with you? Oh, what dark. What dark. Oh, there we go. Go on. Oh, there we go. You're a freak. You're a freak, dog. There we go, sweet. You're not gonna fall. There we go. Oh. Where did that one drink go? I know I had a drink in there. There it is. There she blows. Boom. Did you have fun? Look at you. Hey, look at you. Look at you, you little sweet little demon. You're a little demon. You're a little demon shitting all over the road. And now you're cleaning yourself after the fact. What a gross boy. What a nasty little boy he is. Don't get at me with that little nose and tongue, nasty little bastard. Yeah, I'm gonna bonk you on the head with this. Show my snacks. It's literally just 4 of these. And a White Claw. And then some Red Baron pizzas I'm gonna have for dinner when I end this, whenever I do. Whenever that is, those Red Barons are gonna be consumed into utter oblivion. Beyond that, it's just a singular White Claw and literally 4 of those fucking... Just 4 of these bad boys. Just same bag. 4 of those. They're actually pretty limited on other flavors. And this band actually kicks ass. I like it. Ooh, shit. This is a groove. Oh, the track is really called Arcade, or I guess it's technically acronym or ARCADE. I already love it. It's like a little short track. I guess it's like a prelude to another one. It's epic though. I feel like I should, you know, be doing like a boss battle in an arcade match right now. I'm going to like the champion player who's like literally beating like the last 20 players in a row in the arcade fucking machine, and you roll up and you're like, all right, I'm about to whoop your ass, and you actually are fucking, you know, like getting pretty close, and it's like a tie match, you know, back and forth. Like, this is the track that you would fucking want to whip up. At least it should be on the playlist of tracks to have, you know, whipped up. Because I'm sure that'd be a very long competitive match versus, like, you know, a minute and a half. So it does lead into another really good song. I was kind of expecting a little... like a little thrashy, like... but no. It's gonna do it probably here. Yep. There's actually another pretty good band that I discovered. I might actually have been on stream. It's called a Spitfire, and checked out their album Nightmares, which is actually a really pretty epic fucking album. Okay, this is alright. This band also kicks ass. Where are they from? I always like to find out where these... Oh, Colombia? Why did I have a hunch it was South America? Dude, South America is, like, where it's at for fucking metal, dude. What the fuck? Like, a lot of my, like, favorite, like, recent bands I've found are either in, like, Colombia, Brazil, Argentina, Peru. It's like... Dude, like, South America has got, like, a lot of epic shit for fucking metal. This has like a very like strong like Manowar vibe to it, honestly. And also like a lot of different South American metal bands have like a very strong Manowar vibe. So I'm honestly figuring that like Manowar is like a really major band that a lot of South American metalheads really love. I love Manowar too. Honestly, there's like some of their early ass albums, unironically, look very homoerotic, and I'm not even kidding. You know, hold on. You know what? Let me pull up some early ass Manowar album covers just to show you, because this shit, like straight up, dude, it's homoerotic as fuck. Manowar, yeah. No, not the fucking Aqua creature, the band. Yeah, there we go. Let's go to the wiki, because that'll show the discography. Discography. I mean, the first, their debut album, Battle Hymns, it actually doesn't have a very homoerotic vibe to it, but it is a little bit, because it's got like this very masculine human torso with this eagle. So you're like, what? But their next album, though, is even a little bit more homoerotic, because it's just them all like greased out and shit, like in their fucking like outfits and shit, just all like basically like kind of scantily clad alike. It then Hail to England. This one's just very gay as fuck, and the only reason why it isn't is because they have like this lady in the corner, like this, you know, scantily clad tittied lady over here. But then you just have this like very masculine, like, you know, like got a little bit of fucking like, you know, like sweat chiseled all over that body, just a nice black bear like loincloth, just perfectly aligned to hide that cock and shit, just like, you know, ready to like, you know, slay some pussy on top of some fucking heads, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's like the early albums of Manowar, it's kind of homoerotic, honestly. But I love Manowar though. They're actually a pretty good band, and a lot of their early album songs are pretty good. Tasty. So I love these things. These flavored blasted pizza ones are just so fucking good. And also, am I the only one that does it like that when it comes to eating these? I don't stick my hand in them. I don't do that. I just drink it like a cup. I drink the goldfish out like it's a cup. Let's bullshit up the fingers. You know what I mean? Less residue on those fingers and shit. I mean, honestly, like, for that bullshit, it's actually a pretty good idea. It's like, you know, it's kind of like the whole work smarter, not harder thing. Ooh. Those neck cracks are all pretty good. They get some other posts on another Reddit post I did. So. Oh, listen to this. Fascist MAGA buster arrived in town. This country is so fucked. These people take control of our government. Make sure you vote. My comment was like basically, it should be an obligation of American citizens to vandalize this bus wherever it is. You want to see the awesome bus? Because, you know, it's just like some PogChamp, you know, based ass shit, you know what I'm saying? You got like the fucking In God We Trust, American flag, Christian cross shit. Got like Take America Back. You got John F. Kennedy for some reason. And you got We the People and some fuck patriots and stuff like that with confronting the lies and bullshit. Here's the other side of it where you don't tread on me or you join or die and stuff like that. It's Bible verses and Frederick Douglass? Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Oh my god, there's fucking Frederick Douglass. That guy was a fucking socialist. Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, Frederick Douglass, an abolitionist and average socialist, like, yeah, would totally be for the QAnon or MAGA fascist crowd. Like, what the fuck? Like, he would, like, literally unironically, like, you know, storm an armory to fucking rise up against you fucking people. Like, what the fuck? I didn't even notice that portrait of Frederick Douglass there until just now. I saw that earlier, but oh my god. Bruh. Oh my god, there's more of these buses? So god, imagine that staring at you at the highway, dude. Imagine just driving down the fucking I-95 and you see that fucking face. So god, bro. God, I would purposely commit seppuku and kamikaze this bus just to fucking save everyone else the fucking favors, dude. Ugh, gross. Those buses should be vandalized. Like, unironically. I do think it should be the obligation of an American citizen and a true patriot to vandalize those buses. Shit, anyway. Especially when they're fucking defaming and, you know, insulting the integrity and the fucking honor of, you know, like, actual heroes like Frederick Douglass, who were slave abolitionists and socialists, you know, for the fucking Union and the Civil War and shit. Yet these neo-Confederate Nazi fascists, you know, want to try to trot him as, like, on their side. It's like, oh my god. And John F. Kennedy, too, who was also, maybe not necessarily like a leftist necessarily, but at least progressive leaning. Like, he actually was an advocate of universal health care when he was president. Like, just at least a couple speeches where he's advocated that, you know, and for Congress to push it. Which, of course, never ever happened since he got yeeted and assassinated. And on top of course, Congress not doing fuck all at the time about that. But he was an advocate of that idea. Same with FDR, you know, so it's just like, yeah, at least, you know, was on the right track of, you know, wanting for the betterment of an actual, like, you know, society for America and shit. Say what you want about JFK, but honestly, I'd probably consider him one of the real patriots in comparison to these fucking fascist chud fucks. Like, I'm more of a patriot than those motherfuckers. And I don't even like this country that much. It's not a Portland our Portland subreddit. Portland apartment construction searches, but rebound may be brief. Better nothing, I suppose. While there are more likely luxury units, still something alleviate demand. If it's luxury units, then it's not affordable, and thus most people are not going to be able to actually deal with that, and thus it's not going to be a real alleviation to the demand. Still desperately need more mixed zoning, affordable housing. I mean, I guess that person's at least, like, on the right idea, but, like, this doesn't actually alleviate demand, bro. If it's, like, luxury units, then it doesn't do anything. And, yeah, Portland, honestly, especially, is propping up a lot of that type of shit. I mean, it's like, dude... Took this photo off of Wielder and second back 22 before all got tagged up. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little fucking, cool thing. Gave myself time. That's pretty cool. I guess it got all tagged up. skeletons make a TikTok St. John's Landing. Huh? What the fuck? if like there's like a nuclear blast, this is literally how some people's like fucking dead bodies would look like. Oh shit, there's a nuclear bomb dropping. Let me post this on TikTok. And then like, boom, the fucking flash happens, and there's like, and just like all their like skin matter besides their bones, because they haven't like, you know, been like cremated enough yet, you know, just like are just stuck there with their fucking bone melted into the like, you know, bones of their fingers. Just like, yeah, let me post this nuclear bomb going off on TikTok. Like, there would be so many fucking corpses looking like that if it happened in like a major city, dude. Like, honestly. Here, let's see what else. A little meme. Portland right now. Gray skies due to wildfire smoke. Fuck that shit. Gray skies due to rain. I want that shit. That's some good shit. And honestly, based and true. Like, that is Portland right now. Like, this is my vibe. Hell yes. Oh my god, there's a... Dude, Portland subreddit was really about these memes. Dodge trodden in the rain. But what a beautiful day. What a beautiful day today. It's all nice, gray, and rainy. What a beautiful, excellent day it is. But honestly, truly though, unironically, yes. That's really how I feel today. It's like the rains have come. Our rain dances have been successful. Yes, the gods be praised. Whoa. The gods not be praised. What the... Ah, okay, fuck you too then. Asshole. There we go. Jesus Christ. Anyway, though. But yeah, it's pretty much how Portland feels. It's like, the gods be praised, the rains have come. Our rain dances and our sacrifices to the rain gods have been successful. Yes! It's pretty much how we all feel. And I'll especially help deal with the fucking wildfires and shit, too. Because that shit's been just fucking detrimental for all of us. Especially with the air pollution. That shit's just been fucking toxic. Ugh. I hate it. Like, honestly, I still feel like, I mean, this shit's long term, honestly. Like, I mean, when it happens, like, you won't notice it for, like, the first day or two, but then you'll really start feeling it. But even though it's, like, you might not see a lot of that wildfire pollution and shit like that and air pollution for a while because it's subsided, you're gonna feel the long-term impacts for months to come. In fact, even fucking years, honestly. Like, that shit's so toxic, and, I mean, ugh. It makes me not want to live here. Because, like, the air pollution is going to be so toxic. It's like, I don't want to spend most of my summers and, like, you know, fall, you know, time basically wearing a gas mask when I'm out in fucking public. Like, I mean, the gas masks are cool and shit, but fuck, I don't want to, like, wear them as a daily basis. Like, fuck me, dude. I guess I'm just lucky enough that I don't live in a part of Oregon where I have to really legit deal with wildfires being, you know, right next door. I mean, I do, but next door is like 50 miles away. But still, that's fucking concerning, because let's say those wildfires get so out of control that, you know, these suburban areas and a lot of the fucking, you know, areas, you know, that are suburban slash, like, you know, rural that lead up into where I'm at, start burning up and shit. What if that doesn't, mean shit and that all burns up, That still puts me at risk. Sure, it's probably, it takes longer to burn, and thus harder to spread because it's more like, artificial man-made shit in comparison to just, natural wild environment. But we could tell just by looking at wildfires, and especially in California, to know that means fuck all. Like, that only means fuck all if you're able to react to it immediately. Like, oh shit, there's like a, street of, houses being burnt because of a wildfire next to it. Here, let's contain it. Boom. Like within like an hour's time, get into that shit. Yeah, that shit ain't gonna spread far within the town. But if you don't react to that within an hour's time and shit, that shit's gonna spread so quick that it ain't gonna be contained. And at that point, you're fucked. So I mean, we've seen towns, that get succumbed to wildfires because of that shit, and wiped out, just gone. Like, there's like California towns that just don't even exist anymore. Outside of like basically at this point like a block or two, like just a block or two of barely damaged fucking commercial / suburban areas and shit, and residential areas that it's literally just like now like a community of like 100 some people at most because like pretty much the rest of the town was burnt away to shit. It's like, where are they gonna go? Like at that point, that's just a ghost town. I mean, it's just like, that shit could happen here too. And that's what really concerns me, especially. Is knowing that this shit could happen here. I guess if it were to happen here, that means Portland itself would also be at risk too. So I guess, knowing especially Portland, that probably wouldn't likely be the case, but still, I mean, these wildfires are getting really out of fucking control. I'm surprised LA hasn't even gotten hit with a massive wildfire yet. Like, LA as, like, the city itself. Like, there's been wildfires on the outskirts of LA, but not, like it itself. Like, I'm surprised it hasn't gotten that far yet. Like, one of these days we'll see it. Because wildfires and massive, like, firestorms in cities and shit aren't a new thing. Like, San Francisco got one once, when there was a massive earthquake there. I think LA had one too. And I think Orleans, Chicago, like, there's been a bunch of American cities, let alone, like, cities in, places like in Europe and shit that have been hit with, like, like wildfires, essentially, just burning half of the town or pretty much the entire town down. Well, I mean, all in all, it's not necessarily a fucking unique or new phenomenon. Let's see what else is on the Reddit. Let's get out of the Portland subreddit, see what else is going on. r/shanty work. It took only 2 days for me to hear the N-word at my new job. Oh god. I'm a New Yorker living in Charleston. I moved up the ladder to a better position in a new company. Went from a tech to basically low management / clerk. Went from a terrible part-time job to school making like 12K to 90K in about 18 months. Things are going good. I got this new job site. Now I was onboarding with this company that hired into a similar position. My trainer was driving two of us out to this cafeteria. Talking about the other new people that started alongside us. My trainer mentioned this girl that started as a crane operator. Then he kind of abruptly had to hop out of the truck for a minute to talk to somebody. Me and this other guy were sitting in the truck while he talked to that person. And guy goes, "Our girl's just another lazy ass N-word," and I was like, "What the fuck, man?" Nobody else heard him say it. Okay, when Pooch said it, when you get on a blue car job site as a white guy, one of the first things that happens is the racists try to feel you out and see if you're gonna rat on them. Well, yeah, a little bit. That's kind of true. So they like to put you in situations where they know the chances of them getting nailed are low. Now I'm permanently stuck in the office where this guy where he spends half the day spreading rumors about me because I didn't pass the racist vibe check. He wants me fired and runs his mouth constantly to these other people. The only good thing I have here is that the plant manager and the other managers here are black guys. Otherwise, I would have had seeing MAGA crazies. I don't know how to approach the situation. It's been a week since it happened, and this guy's been getting worse. I've had recruiters call me all the time, and I'll probably start hitting them up, and then report to Dum Dum when I have a job in the bag. Mills or cesspools, folks. Just ask the two black managers how would they handle the situation if they were in your shoes. Update, I did, balls rolling. I went straight to the plant manager and he believes me. Ooh, good for you. You should always stand up for what is right and not turn the other cheek. True. Actually, not to be that person, not to go to OT, but if you take Walter Wink's interpretation of turning the other cheek, this may be a textbook case of what Jesus may meant, nonviolent resistance to evil. Oh my god, whatever, who cares? Smasher Pass, $650 for a Romanian G on a Nodax Spud. You know what? Because it's on r/AK-47, this is actually cringe. This is gross. This is disgusting. This is a shitty Kalashnikov attempt. You're a fucking degenerate piece of shit and a filth, and my eyes are burning because you fucking even dare posted this. How dare you? I think I got the r/AK-47 subreddit in a nutshell pretty good right there. Because it's basically how they feel about pretty much like anything that isn't like factory design perfect, to Soviet-ish, factory production, or modernized, just like you would see in Ukraine in the modern combat footage and shit, comrade. If not, then your AK is literally utter fucking garbage and shit, and it is brain poison and fucking mutant to the eyes. How dare you? Sure me nuts, man. I don't want to. Fuck you. Maybe I don't. Amazon workers at 6 facilities in 3 states walked out on Prime Day. All the workers had previously taken collective action to demand better pay conditions, but were met with few to no charges, or no changes. I decided to stage one of the first coordinated multi-state walkouts at Amazon. Fucking based. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, Amazon better fucking start getting, more of the fucking hits. I dare them to start hiring scabs and start forcing the fucking, like, police, to start breaking up these strikes violently with tear gas and fucking batons. I dare Amazon and Bezos to do it. I know where Bezos' balls are, which are in Seattle, and I would love to fuck those up a little bit. I've seen those every time I've been in Seattle the last couple times, and honestly, they irk me. One of my friends took a piss in those balls. Kanye so far gone beyond parody. Kanye West on Straight White Male. There's somebody that gets judged more than Straight White Male. That Straight White Male is the least amount of the platform to even speak. What? Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, Jesse Lee Peterson retweeted it. Beta! Beta! Alpha male, not a beta male. Like, really? Dude, Kanye is just like gone the full like Nazi, fascist, far right, you know, anti-Semitic, you know, just route. But he wants to, like, you know, justify it because, oh, because I'm a black man, that means I'm actually the real Jew. So, thus, you can't call me anti-Semitic, and, you know, thus all my, like, white nationalist, Naziistic fucking talking points are actually okay. And I'm just gonna justify that by being a fucking crazy fucking maniac that, you know, essentially just wants to fucking use my mental illness as a justification, as a cop-out, to fucking, you know, spew crazy far-right, unhinged conspiracy theories and fucking crazy shit like that. It's like he's an adult and a billionaire and a rich elitist that has nothing but yes men around him. I have no sympathy because he has mental illness. Like, if anything, he uses that, you know, against people that actually have mental illness, because he's just making it look like, you know, this idea that, like, oh, it's basically like if you're bipolar, you're essentially just somebody who spews crazy conspiracy theories and fucking random foo-foo nonsense and shit. And that's basically what bipolarism is, you know, because, oh, Kanye's bipolar. You know, it's just like, what? No, that's not what bipolarism is. But yeah, people are just going to assume that because of him, because of how he is and shit. So if anything, he's more of a detriment when it comes to mental health advocacy, more so than not. So, like, and to him to use that as a cop-out is more of an insult and offense, you know, when it comes, offensive, really, all in all, when it comes to, you know, people who are actually legit got, like, mental illness and shit. Or have, like, you know, neurodivergency, or have, you know, some form of, like, you know, something like that. It's just like, I mean, it's just more of an insult. Because to him, it's just a cop-out. It's a scapegoat. Be like, oh, well, you can't get after me. I'm actually the real Jew, so I'm the actual real Semites, and also, I'm neurodivergent because I'm bipolar. You can't get at me. Fuck you. You're the real racist, bitch. It's like, what? It's like, excuse me? It's like, okay, whatever, you fucking unhinged psycho. Fundamentally, all I have to do is just thank Reagan for dismantling, you know, insane asylums, because, you know, instead of massively reforming them to make them more humane and ethical and shit, you know, just destroying them and dismantling them entirely and just letting you know, all those people just run amok and shit. It's just totally a good idea. It's like, good job, Reagan, fucking filth bag. I guarantee you he did that because he knew that, you know, if push came to shove, that he would be shoved in one of those two. So he wanted to make sure that he was never going to go in one. So it's like, well, I'm president, but I know I'm going to be one of those eventually, so I'm going to dismantle the laws to make sure I never do. God, I fucking hate Reagan. Ugh, what a piece of shit. Such a catalyst of so many problems in this country today, and globally too. Wait, what the fuck? What's this? Group of teens force woman off the bus after she asks them to stop cursing? Huh? Yeah, I guess we'll check this out. What's this about? Oh my god, why? Okay, well, there's already a lot of yelling and shit, so it's gonna really be hard to decipher. I don't even know what's going on right now. Yo! Jeez, what the fuck? Wait, so, okay, hold up. So I guess this lady right here is trying to get these kids to quit cursing or whatever the fuck, and these kids are just like, yo, we're gonna literally shove you off of this bus. Okay, and like, I mean, fuck these kids, honestly. Like, these kids actually unironically deserve a little bit of a smackdown. I'm gonna say it, hot take. Like, fuck you. Like, I mean, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, what's wrong with these kids? Like, oh, let's shove this woman off the bus because, oh, you know, she's mad that we're cursing and shit. It's like, I mean, it's a crowded bus and shit. There's gonna be a lot of noise or whatever, but, like, goddamn. I mean, if, like, some lady's like, hey, quit cursing. It's like, well, just keep your voice down a little bit. I mean, shit. It's a crowded bus. Like, I mean, if you keep your voice down enough to where at least, you know, only you and your buddies can hear you, then, like, no one else is gonna care besides the people who are, like, in the immediate vicinity. Not her. Like, I mean, fuck. I mean, honestly, it's not, I mean, I don't even think it's a big deal, you know, to be cursing in public anyway. But if some lady has, like, that big of a hoopla, I mean, there's no reason to have a big deal over it. Like, I mean, when you escalate it to this point where you're literally trying to, like, assault, like, where you're assaulting her and fucking forcing her off a bus and shit, it's like, I don't even care what, you know, she's trying to say or whatever the fuck. You're just in the wrong. Fuck you. Like, at this point, you deserve a fucking smackdown. Like, you should be shoved off the bus, you fucking little piece of shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, like, are some people trying to help? I guess some people tried to help her, but got shoved out of the way? Like, I mean, what the fuck? I mean, it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, leave her alone. Like, she's just getting manhandled. I mean, fuck these kids, dude. Like, honestly, like, man, be glad this didn't happen in Portland, because holy shit, there would be more people wanting to whoop these kids' ass, more so than fucking, you know, the woman. Like, honestly, like, be glad there ain't in fucking Portland. I mean, like, what the fuck? I mean, fuck these kids, dude. I mean, like, what the hell? They should be shoved off the fucking bus and charged of assault and put in fucking juvie as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I guess the fucking back door closed and shit. That shit happens automatically, though. I want to see some of the comments to this. I'm equally disappointed with the bus driver who just closes the door. That, okay, like, those doors close automatically. That was the back door. Like, public transit has two doors when it comes to the buses. Like, there's the front one, and then there's the back one. The back door closes automatically. The front door closes when the bus driver closes it and shit. Like, the bus driver doesn't necessarily have total control over that back door. Like, it closes automatically unless you push it again if it's still, you know, stopped like that. Like, I mean, that just happens with those doors. Like, at least with the buses here. I don't know about those type of buses, but at least the buses around here, that's how they work. I'm assuming they would be the same way, because those buses, at least, you know, with the interiors, and I'm assuming with the model of the bus, I'm assuming they're pretty similar to the ones here. But nonetheless, I mean, they're automatic. Like, I mean, it's not really necessarily the driver's control. Though, honestly, the bus driver really should have fucking stepped in and be like, hey, what the fuck is going on? I'm gonna call the police, and, you know, unless you fucking stop what you're doing and sit the fuck down, you know, and I'm not moving this bus until you all do so. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're assaulting this woman. Like, I mean, the bus driver should have honestly stepped in a little bit. I mean, honestly, though. That was some bullshit. Like, the bus driver's kind of in the wrong for just not doing anything about it. Those kids are absolutely in the wrong. I don't care what they were doing. And the woman was, you know, like, there was not, you know, like, I don't care what, you know, like, oh, hey, you stop cursing. Like, you know, if she was being a Karen initially, it doesn't matter. I mean, she was in the right as far as I'm concerned. Especially when she's getting, like, assaulted and forced off the bus like that for no fucking reason, outside of because, you know, a bunch of kids didn't like the fact that, you know, she called them out on the cursing or whatever. It's like, I mean, I was a teenager. You know what? Like, if someone, you know, calls me out for cursing too much as a teenager or whatever the fuck, I'd just be like, sorry. And just fucking keep talking with my friends and, you know, just mind it enough to where, you know, she ain't gonna freak the fuck out. But if I happen to curse again, oh well, so be it. I'm just gonna be like, hey, just mind your business. Like, I mean, I'm just talking with my friends, yo. Like, there would be no reason for it to be escalated like that. Like, I can get, like, a back and forth, like, hey, I'm just minding my business. Can you mind your own, please? Like, why you fucking get at me? Like, leave me alone. Like, we're just going from point A to B like you are. Like, I mean, just mind your biz. Like, why do you care if I'm, you know, if I, like, some teenager is cursing? I mean, it's like, it should never escalate to like that. I can get fucking having, like, the little back and forth and shit on the bus and having a little tussle in that way. A verbal one. But never physical. Like, it should never be fucking physical like that for something stupid and benign like that. But... man, what the fuck. I know this much, though. If that happened in Portland, though, nobody would accept that. No, like, there would be passengers intervening in that shit in the favor of that woman. It would make your head spin. Like, honestly, I just know the people around here. Like, there are people that just want to go to point A to point B that will mind their business and not give a shit as long as they're not involved. But there will be people that will, you know, be the white knight or whatever the fuck. And, you know, step in and actually intervene. Which, honestly, I hate the old term white knight, frankly, because, yeah, it's like, God forbid you actually, like, step in a situation where, you know, someone actually probably needs to be defended in some way. It's like, oh, God forbid, you're white knighting, you're being a simp. It's like, fuck off. It's like, well, what, being a decent, you know, member of the community and being a, you know, decent pedestrian and shit, you know, if someone, you know, within the community is, like, being wrangled or whatever. It's like, oh wow, God forbid. Is my Telegram group chat that my friends have still going back and forth because of the fucking, like, military industrial complex Afghan war shit from, like, hours ago? Oh my fucking God, they are. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Why? They're actually still going back and forth after all this time? Are we serious? Oh my God, dude, what the fuck? Okay, I got. Let's see the updates. Fuck it. It's pretty much from what I said, so. Care that we're starving in Afghanistan, but for real, couldn't give a fuck about them having our equipment. We fund lips in the daily Ukraine jobs and millions CIA funded back death squads in South America, but the one time we used to but it's more about that we had equipment that no other military in the world had, like missiles that could target shit China or Russia couldn't, but now they have because we let Taiwan and sell to China. No, not really. Like what, like javelins and shit like that? Like the javelin missiles have been around since like the 80s and shit, dude. The Abrams tanks, like even the newer models, have been around for a while. Like the shit that was, oh my God, I talked about it way earlier in the stream, but oh my God, like a lot of that shit was left over. Like a lot of stuff that was left over was stuff that was already in the military's arsenal for at least like a decade or more. Like what the fuck? China has a military edge in the arms race now. No, what? It's so what? Who cares? My God, I hate it. Oh, we gotta care about the arms race because the military-industrial complex gotta make sure they make extra profit, you know, to justify the arms race between the other military-industrial complex contractors and profiteers, you know, in other nations. Like, fuck. Give me a break, dude. No, not the U.S. That's because Biden's fucked up Afghanistan. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck is this idea? 2-5 become modern day Mongol overlords if we aren't careful. Mongol overlords? What is that? What? Like, yeah, Genghis Khan's like, you know, just harnessed his soul into Xi Jinping and just fucking is about ready to conquer half the world. Yeah, yep, What? Oh my God, bro. Like the Chinese military is about to ride up on horseback, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, they're... Oh my fucking God, dude. And then even then, it might be too late. China's so powerful that... And evil, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. And even more so than our country is... Not really. Our country is that bullshit. It's oh my God. Like China is like more powerful and evil than our country ever is now. Like what bullshit? It's like the evils that our country has done over like the 250 plus something fucking years in its existence versus like China's, you know, superpower, you know, rise since the 1950s. The time span, you know, there's a massive difference, and that adds a lot of fucking caveats. It adds a very major, like, you know, compounding of, like, you know, the amount of atrocities and shit like that. Like, oh my, dude, oh my God. This is a really hyper-American-centric way of thinking that is being extruded in this group chat that I'm looking at right now. Oh my God. Well, luckily my friend Rip City has enlightened it a little bit, though. Literally don't give a shit about that stuff. I hate the military industrial complex. What the fuck? We shouldn't be in an arms race at all. Millions of Americans don't even have housing or healthcare. Yet that is the priority. Let China waste money on the military. And no shit, for real. We spend more fucking money in our military than China and most of our fucking allies combined. So why in the fuck are we worried about them and their fucking ass? Like, are you serious? Oh God, he comes back with some... I mean, yeah, I'm not for spending military on the, spending money on the military, but the fucking equipment that has already been spent, why just leave it there? Why not bring it back to the U.S.? Because you make more money and more profit by having ammunition and other arms and parts to those weapons being sold to those people. You can make more profit that way. Duh. It's a capitalistic gain that way. What do you think? Because you could also use those ammunition and parts and other equipment to be, and those same guns can be sold elsewhere via third party, including into places like Ukraine too. Weird. Curious how that works. While our enemies have it, I agree. I agree we should defund our military. It doesn't change the fact that Biden fucked up in Afghanistan. He didn't even... The one party fucked up was basically trying to starve and withhold their fucking money and starve Afghanistan and shit. Was the aftermath of leaving. Like, leaving in itself was more or less like a logistical problem that, of the fact that, of who we propped up all those fucking years. It's, you know, in the fucking corrupt puppet government. Like, in the fact that they bailed with the fucking money, left everyone just like with their fucking pants down and, you know, ready for the cactus in their ass and shit with no lube. And just like, oh, yep, hey, we ran away with the money and fled to Pakistan and shit like that, you know, but hey, figure it out. So the Afghan National Army was left with no leadership to fucking do anything besides just like, well, we're just gonna put our guns down. And we primarily left the weapons and a lot of that equipment for the Afghan National Army in the first place anyway, which, of course, they ain't gonna fucking, you know, fight and stand up and defend anything. They're just going to defect and be like, well, our government just left us. The U.S. left us. Taliban's come back. I ain't gonna fucking defend anything. Fuck this shit. I'm like, they ain't gonna fucking fight back. What do you think? It also doesn't change the fact that we live in a world with nukes and guns is violent. Guns have been around way longer than nukes, so that point's irrelevant, but the nukes part, yeah, okay. It's a violent place where we have a lot of enemies. Who is we and who is our enemies? Don't fucking let me in that shit. I'm all for having a peaceful world inside, but we don't have that yet. So, and? Your point? Your point, Logan, dude? Who is we and who is our... And what are the enemies of we? Because I am not we, and those enemies are not my enemies. So... Okay, so here's the most recent thing that got me back into this. Because staying longer would have been logistically difficult, and it would have meant extending the war by sending even more troops. Remember, the U.S. is just barely able to evacuate the embassy at the Taliban were storming Kabul. Yep. Because the Afghan National Army defected because the national Afghani government that we instilled as a puppet state in favor of the U.S. ran away with the fucking money. Ran away with the money bags and fled to places like in fucking Pakistan and shit. Like, that's what happened. The U.S. isn't inherently at fault for that. Like, the closest you can get to it is, yeah, we left a bunch of our equipment there, but even then, I don't care. So what? We shouldn't have wasted our money on that in the first place. How about that, bitch? I mean, fuck. Man, the hyper-American-centric way of thinking is just so ingrained in so many people, dude. And it's just like, ugh, bruh. I mean, it doesn't mean that, like, everything outside of America is good. But shit. Like, I mean, just fucking some self-reflection a little bit. Like, just because China's bad, or this is bad, or that's bad, doesn't mean, like, America's some fucking angel that, you know, we need to be, like, centrically thinking around. Ugh. Because it most certainly ain't no fucking angel, and it ain't certainly no thing that needs to be, like, fucking venerated on, like, the central global way of thinking. But love my homeboy, but he really needs to like kind of look more into, you know, like some of the real, like, imperialistic atrocities America has done, and way longer than what China's been doing in the more recent history and shit. Well, China's been like somewhat of a superpower since like the 50s. A lot of this shit's more in like the last like 30 to 40 some years. I mean, so it's like, like at the end of the day, it's like whatever power and like fucking evil or whatever the fuck, you know, that China's doing now, just like it doesn't overshadow what America's done for far fucking longer. And being a collaborator for some of the more pre-existing fucking imperialistic states and shit, like the UK and places like in France and shit. Like, France has been, like, a long-term, like, the longest fucking ally of the US since literally the fucking beginning. Since the Revolutionary War. Like, since the very beginning, they were our allies. You know, it's more recently, like, in America's history, like, at least halfway through America's existence, where Britain decided, Britain and America were like, alright, we're buddies now. Basically, like, after the Civil War, basically, essentially. Like, this is when we decided, like, alright, we don't really hate you anymore, England. You're okay. Then World War I came around, and we're like, alright, we're bros. Like, or basically, once it was around that point, you know, like, the turn of the century, of the 20th century, that's when we're like, alright, we're bros. So, I mean, it's just like the collaboration, even with like the pre-existing old powers and shit, between America and stuff, just even adds more to it and compounds even further. It's just that America has just become far more powerful and doing a lot of it, especially on a more modernized level in comparison to some of the more old traditional ways that a lot of these old empires like the UK and France and shit like that used to do. So they end up being the more bigger player in it. Because America is more adaptable. At least it was back then. Not so much anymore. China's now got that title, being more adaptable. Like that's why they're far more of a growing superpower, which I can understand the fear and the more America-centric thinking, at least when it comes to China, I guess. But I mean, either way, that doesn't necessarily make America an angel, or necessarily it's better, because it isn't. I mean, I guess it is in a sense that the whole like surface level veneer of freedom, I guess. But beyond that, I mean, it's just like pretty much like two fucking peas in a pod, but just got like different cloths, just different cuts of the cloth. I mean, it's just like you got America on one corner of that cloth, and then you got China just like literally on the opposite end of that cloth, but just like, all right, there's America right there. All right, let's take the other corner of that cloth. All right, that's China right over there. I mean, it's just like essentially it's like what's going on there. It's like, yeah, there are probably, different designs, different aesthetics going on of the little separate little bits of that cloth, but at the end of the day, they were cut from the same piece. I mean, it's like we're not much different, you and I. It's just China's a lot, if anything, honestly, especially economically, a lot more smarter about doing it. I mean, that's really the main reason why. It's like the imperialistic, colonial aspect of it isn't really too much different outside of that. They don't really do a lot of, like, imperialistic, like, military incursion like America does. Like, when it comes to the military-industrial complex. That's why, China's military funding isn't as huge like America is, even though they can easily afford it. The main reason why is because they do so economically. They basically just make sure that the countries that they invest in and make a lot of profit off of, they make sure that they're heavily in debt into by putting a lot of investment into it. And that's how they get it. That's how they get their profit and shit. It's basically making a lot of these global south and third world countries and shit essentially purposely indebted into China by basically having to pay off a lot of the investment that China does by, modernizing, their country and shit. And it's, in a way, kind of a smarter form of colonialism and shit, because they essentially have total control and authority over their fucking government because of that. Because they essentially have bought and owned it. It's just like a far more smarter, sophisticated way of doing the Liberia project that America did. When it came to, fucking Goodyear, I think, with Goodyear tires. Like that, I think they pretty much like were the owners of Liberia for like the longest fucking time. It's just like a more sophisticated, modernized way of doing it. Just look at a place like the fucking Congo and now and shit when it comes to like lithium mines, like in Africa and shit. Like look who primarily benefits from that. I mean, it kind of goes to show that, like, it kind of goes with the old saying, like, the more things change, the more they really do truly stay the same. Because, I mean, it really kind of is like that a little bit. It's like, yeah. I mean, things have changed on how, like, sophisticated and how complex, and how many, like, extra steps are along the line to what it is, but to the core root of what it is, it never really changed. Anyway, what time is it? It's about like 3 minutes till 1 a.m. You know what? I think I'll, catch this ISO bowl at like the 2 a.m. mark. Or the 1 a.m. mark. Just round it up. Find him a little nasty. But, so a little thing. This is what's wrong for America. Hidden demonic imagery. Oh no. This satanic panic too, Electric Boogaloo. I mean, it's been happening, but it's starting to get mainstream. Oh no. Oh god. Oh Lord, baby Jesus. Oh no. Oh Lord. Fuck me, man. I hate this country. This is why I can't be American-centric, because, like, how can I be American-centric when this is to be centric about? Like, this is what being American-centric revolves around. Like, the culture of, like, far-right freaks, you know, Christian fucks, you know, thinking there's, like, demonic imagery and shit, and fucking... I mean, I don't need to go down the list, but, like, fuck, it's like, I mean, what the fuck? It's like, how, ugh. It's like, oh... How can it be, you know, like just a staunch anti-American leftist? It's like, I don't know, look at look at America. Look at it. Look at it. Like, I mean, look at this fucking place. I mean, fuck me. Yeah, you're gonna tell me this place ain't a fuck shithole? Well, come on now. I mean, it's not like anywhere else is better, necessarily, besides Europe, I guess. In parts of Asia. But, beyond that, like, who are we kidding? I mean, come on. Like, for real. I mean, just gotta be honest with ourselves with that one. Anyway, I was like a hit with the 1 a.m. mark, so cash bowl and all that fun stuff. I'm gonna get myself some food, some real food. It's pizzas. So anyway, call it good for now. So peace out. Now I shall see y'all on that next one. So